Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Hi. Ooh. On the first day of Soriku week, my true love gave to me 1 bit on my stream. Thank you, Shannon. Hello, everybody. Are you ready for a whole week of drawing nothing but Soriku with our good friend Tennille Flowers? Welcome, welcome, hello, hello, everyone. I'm going to pop over so you can actually, you know, hear Tennille, but hello, Powpupper. I see you here for the first time. Welcome. Merry Sorikumas. And a happy Pearl Harbor Day to you all, by the way. Just a fun little fact, a little reminder. December 7th is also Pearl Harbor Day, and I've just always known that because it was also a friend of mine's birthday growing up. And so it was something where it was just like, yeah, happy birthday, and Pearl Harbor Day, and now it's also Soriku Day, so... Also now, here, I'm over here, so now they can hear and see you.
Hello, everybody. I need to fix my chat.
Perfect. Okay. Take your time. Welcome to my the little art setup that we did. Tennille also has it set up similarly, but like different, you know, different like color and palette and background and everything. Happy, my birthday is in 9 days. Is your birthday in 9 days?
Woo!
Rosie.
Happy early birthday.
Can't believe Soriku do Pearl Harbor. Dude, my squeaky fucking chair, I hate it. It's so, like, right where I usually sit, it just squeaks a little bit enough, and I can feel the squeaking in the chair, and it drives me crazy. I hate it.
I need... Twitch, give me a link to the chat thingy.
Do you need something from me?
I don't think so.
Or are you just complaining?
I'm just complaining.
Okay.
Because I need it to give me the, I'm trying to remember where the link is so you can put it in OBS.
Oh, for your chat.
Yeah.
What do I have? I have a separate, like, chat setup thing. Whatever you have for your chat overlay setup, do you have it, like, through Streamlabs or something, or do you just do it directly from, like, Twitch?
That's a great question. This was all done so long ago, I don't remember. Like, it's showing up in my OBS itself.
Yeah.
I have a little chat thing, but it's not showing up on my
but it's not, like,
overlay.
linked to... Interesting. Let me check mine really quick. Everybody has to look at a different screen for a moment while I look. My old chat, or did I get rid of it? Zoom chat. Do I not have it? Did I remove it? Oh, there's chat. Let's see. Properties. Okay, yeah, mine I linked through like Streamlabs.
Gimme!
Forever ago.
What's the prompt?
Woo! What's the prompt? Okay, today's prompt is it's just Soriku Day. It's a free day, but also the prompt is like Gay Blade. So that's the general theming of today. We can kind of do whatever with it. So and Tennille is working on an animatic.
Yeah, I said goodbye
there.
prompts
and and was like, I'm gonna work on an animation the whole time.
Yeah.
Yippee! So, you know, maybe I was a little misleading when I said we are working on prompts every day, because now it has turned into Tennille is working on this animation specifically until otherwise, like, done, I guess.
Which probably not.
I'm working on prompts. Prompt. Gay. Ooh.
Widget. Give me...
Okay. For those who don't know, Tennille's fiddling with chat. For those who don't know, because I was saying it in my Discord and I was saying it like a little bit on like Blue Sky. The cam and audio messed up for anyone. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on, I can fix that. I forgot to last stream. There, is that better? Is that synced up for you now? Because I had a delay set for when I'm playing on my Switch. There is a big delay from what I'm playing and seeing and like when it finally shows up in like OBS and like what you guys are seeing. So there's like a weird asynchronous like thing going on. So instead, I just delay my webcam and audio a little bit so it matches with the output of the Switch. So whatever I'm reacting to here, it's matched up with like what you guys are seeing. So it's all just linked up. Anyway, I fixed my camera, forgot to fix the audio. That's what it was. So it was delayed by 1300 milliseconds. Anyway, shit, what was I saying before this? What was happening? Oh, right. I hurt my shoulder scrubbing my fucking bathroom, my shower. I was I have to do it with my other hand. I was, scrubbing a wall, but like the whole thing, because it just really needed it for after a while. It's one of those things where like, I'm sure anybody who wears glasses can relate that your glasses come off when you go in the shower. And so you don't see the shower get yucky over time because you can't fucking see anything when you're in there. So, that's, after a bit, it's something where like when I'm in the bathroom and I look over and I go, ugh, I need to like clean the shower. But when I'm in the shower, it's not there. It's gone. So I finally was like taking the time to scrub the shower clean yesterday. I didn't feel like I was pushing too hard or anything, but somehow I like blew out and like locked up my shoulder or something. This has never happened to me before, but like it's my right shoulder too, so that's my dominant hand. Thankfully it's not upset by my hand being on my tablet, so we're good. But otherwise it's been a huge pain in the ass, and trying to sleep with it last night was very annoying. Body went old. Body went, you're doing something you don't normally do. And so I think I just essentially, when you work out a muscle you haven't used in a really long time, and it's like, I think that's what's happening. But it's like really in my shoulder. Hello, Blicket. Welcome. It's good. We literally like just started. I'm going to play some quiet Kingdom Hearts music in the background. I'm gonna turn this shit down just a little bit for me.
Oh, wait.
Are you getting it? Are you figuring it out?
I might have been stupid. Yeah, there we go.
I may be stupid.
I was stupid. I had my overlay over chat.
Oh! Love that for you.
Like an idiot. There we go. Now it works just fine.
Hooray! Hi, Canary.
Hi, Canary. Ugh. So anyway, do you know what you're gonna be drawing today? Have you got any ideas in your head?
I was advised by our wonderful Rosie, who's in chat right now, and was like, maybe you should like think of ones ahead of time. And I'm like, that's a good idea.
Uh-huh.
I didn't do that. I literally, like, yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm going to clean, and then afterwards, I'm gonna sit at my computer.
Draw the art boy.
I'll do it. But like, listen, I was like, okay, I cleaned, I did all this stuff, and then I was like, I'm gonna sit at my computer, and I'm gonna set up stream, and do some maintenance stuff, and then I'm gonna, like, write down some ideas or whatever. And then my shoulder was not being nice to me, and I was trying to sit at my computer like, this is difficult. I don't know what to... I'll just see. Maybe I'll, like, take a little break or something. And then when I was lying down, I was like, holy shit, I am so much more tired than I realized. And then I played a little bit of Salmon Run because she asked, and I was like, I can at least prop myself up in a way and let my arm rest to where, like, my shoulder doesn't hurt. And I did a little bit of that, and then I went to bed.
Yeah.
But when I was in bed, I was like, quick, think of something to draw tomorrow. And I do have something in mind, at least, for today. But I didn't take the time to, like, plot out the week, okay? All right? I was trying to be a good boy, and I was trying to clean, and then something else happened. But by the way, guys, do you like how my perfectly framed Sora and Riku with my giant Paopu pillow back there? Do you like it? I set them up.
They're beautiful.
Thank you.
They're just little guys.
They're just little guys back there.
All right.
Somewhat related to Soriku beauty. I remember Tennille saying in his KH3 LP that after the Remind DLC, you hated Kairi. I'm curious if you still do.
Did I say that?
Did you?
I don't know. I might have said that. Kairi's never been a, like, I don't know, even
I can,
top
like,
20 character, so...
I can, like, envision you saying this, and it's just, like, a... But, like, not super serious, you know? Or just, like, like, she's just kind of nothing. You know what I mean? She's just kind of around.
That feels like how I would have said it. It's just like, ugh, I hate this. Like, that kind of thing.
I didn't get the notif because I wasn't looking at my phone. That's okay. Gabby, you're here now. I haven't started anything yet, so... I don't think you did. I think you just said you weren't interested in her character. See, and that sounds right.
Yeah.
After she was asleep for a whole year. Okay, that makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
PP stream. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you for the subscription.
Because I know I have an older video, a drawing a blank, on my YouTube channel where, like, I have a Kingdom Hearts character tier list, and Kairi's, like, near the bottom, but I know for a fact that on that tier list, Hayner has a category all of his own, and he's at the very bottom.
Or taking a random nap after a whole year after Sora going missing was a choice. We, like, fucking, it, like, punched a laugh out of us when we, like, saw it the first time, because it was so, like, you just knew it was coming. You know what I mean? There is, like, no way that it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this, like, DLC kind of, we're gonna save Kairi, and it's gonna be, like, good. And she's gonna have a little moment, and you can, like, play as her, and I'm like, that's nice. This is, like, nice, you know? It's not, like, doing much for, like, her character per se, but it is, like, refreshing to have virtually anything. You know what I mean? And while that's there, it was just like, they are gonna drop her like a sack of bricks the second this is over. Like, this is like a, all right, we're kind of doing our dues or whatever, but we got other shit to do, so we gotta wrap this up. And then the second it was like, okay, everything's done. We did it, but Sora's gone, yada yada. Oh, what's this special Riku time? Special Riku time that ends with, oh, your dreams are the key? Anyway, Kairi's just been in a coma for a year. Like, it was just so, the second they had the opportunity was like, no, she's just gone. And it was so like, this is so ridiculous, you guys. You cannot keep doing this. Like the smash cut to like her just like completely listless in a chair, you know?
Thanks, Nomura.
She dreamed, she dropped, she distanced. Yeah. Dude, unbreakable chains.
God damn it.
Wow. And then that's why I drew Sleepy Kairi emote. There she is. Taking a nappy poo.
So I did something with this, since I showed you it last time.
Yeah.
Which is, I added these, like, color blocking.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, yeah.
To make sure that the sizes of things stayed relatively consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Even through my rough animation. So there's just very rough color blocks.
Yeah, yeah. It's cute.
It's cute. That's what it is.
Cute. The color coding.
Whoa, animation! Yeah!
Whoa! Let me see. I need to, like... No,
I'm pretty sure Aqua and Shion outranked Kairi in a character population vote. And Nomura didn't say anything. Well, yeah!
Yep. Unfortunately.
Surprising absolutely no one.
I wish I'll have to like fiddle with this. I'm gonna put my chat back down here so it's kind of in the middle, but you're just gonna have to deal with the fact that it cuts off awkwardly up top. Maybe I'll put Bumpus and Wingus over there. Hold on. Now wait. Now hold on a second. Now there's an
now,
idea.
Hold on.
Everybody hold on for just a tick. Okay. give me just a moment. Hold on. Okay. Okay, let me move the chat down a little bit. And then I can... Okay, there's that. And then... Bumpus, you're gonna go underneath. And I'm gonna move you both down a little bit. Oh my goodness. Please.
I need a little warm-up
What is
page.
fucking... Stop. It, like, is refusing to just let me, like, fiddle with it with my keyboard, so that's fine, whatever. Stop jumping off the screen. Gonna right on top. There we go. How's that, huh? Boom. Then you're gonna go. Do that, and then we're good. We're there. My God. Oh boy, starting soon.
I remember every time we sing, we're not singing the same thing.
Let me fiddle with this one and not... Whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There. Boom. Ready. They're in it.
Got it?
Yes. Now chat is bordered. Soriku's on the bottom. Bumpus and Wingus are up top to fill the space because I don't have it set up to, like, for chat to continue to go up past a certain point. And any fiddling with the box, like, even though I've, like, made it bigger or I've, like, changed stuff, it still starts and ends at the same point within the box, regardless of its shape. So, whatever. For now, it's just gonna be there, and it's gonna be fine. And we get to see all the little cutie pies.
All the cutie pies.
Rage Awakened, huh? I do like Rage Awakened. Who doesn't? But... What brush do I want to use? Did you guys watch the Snapcube fan dub? I've watched everything but the finale.
I've not watched it at all yet.
Ah.
I'm sure I will at some point.
made Niku watch the first 2 episodes with me while I was on their couch. So stressed about them finding it funny. And it's so funny because, like, I was enjoying it just fine, but I, like, was not laughing. Like, out loud. I was just like, I continued to listen to, like, I was, like, watching, but I was, like, partially, like, listening to it, right? Because I was, like, working on stuff. And it was so, like, I was like, I am enjoying this because I'm also, it's, like, very refreshing to have somebody being like, I'm doing a goofy Kingdom Hearts thing, and I'm not, like, making fun of it. We're just, like, making our own thing out of it. And I was like, this is nice. I like this. And some of the jokes, you know, do get me to laugh out loud, but there's a lot of it where I'm just like, eh. And, like, that's it. Like, there's nothing.
Right. Alrighty.
I was laughing so hard, but I was also like, those people, I didn't laugh when I showed you because I was too worried about other people liking it. I was like, dude, just laugh. That's more fun if you're just enjoying it. But, you know, the whole time Gabby's on my couch, like, trying really hard not to laugh, and then I can just tell that you're not laughing. I was like, okay, that's fine. But being a Sonic fan means you are able to understand Kingdom Hearts' sincerity. I think that's true. I think there's a lot of overlap there. Especially considering I feel like at least 60% of the people that hang out in my Discord, maybe more, I think more than that even, are separately already just love Sonic really big, big time.
The Sonic and Kingdom Hearts fandoms, I feel, are, like, they aren't in an exact circle on top of each other, but there's a big overlap.
Yes, yeah.
So my goal with this week is we're gonna see how far I get, and if I'm like super duper close to like quote unquote finishing it, I'll finish it. But
Gotcha.
if I'm still like forever away, it's gonna go up as it is.
Yeah, fair enough. They synthesized every type of anxiety into one potion and breastfed it to me as a child. People get interested in Kingdom Hearts because of the fan dub. Yeah, I do think that's very very sweet. That's one of the things where, like, I think that was what people were, like, worried about at first, because, like, so often people are so used to being like, I'm gonna make some Kingdom Hearts thing, haha, and then it's just like, isn't this so stupid? It doesn't make any sense, hee hee ha, you know, and everyone was just like, not that I expect that of you, Penny Snapcube, but, like, I have my worries, you know, and it was just like, no, we're just having fun.
I've been down this road before. Every single fucking day.
Yep. The fact Wayne knew nothing about Holly and Penny's plan for 100 Acre Wood and basically set it up unintentionally. I love that. It's so funny because it was just so, like, I did know about this. I'm really curious about their, like, commentary on it. So, like, I need to go finish watching it and then I can go listen, because it's, like, as a project, I think it's really, like, I just think it's really neat. Dude, keep playing San Francisco music. It's just not my it's not my favorite. And Holly has never played Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that too. I think part of that, like, adds to it. For context, Tennille, Holly is the person who played Sora.
Oh, okay.
And so, like, actually, like, other than a little bit of, you know, osmosis from, like, people around her, doesn't, like, has not played Kingdom Hearts, doesn't really know anything about it, so it, like, kind of adds to it. I think in the way that, like, it, like, worked for, like, Barry and Gam with the, like, I'm retelling Kingdom Hearts, was, like, when you have just enough distance away from it, you know? It's just, like, really harmless, like, fun. Versus, like, somebody who's supposed to, like, know things and getting it wrong. It's like this second-hand information, like, kind of position.
Right.
Yeah, Sora's VA not knowing anything about Cage kind of made the improv better. I think so. I think I can agree with that. Ishimoto's Kingdom Hearts music is bleh. Unfortunately, it's not necessarily my favorite. There's some stuff, but like, because like I love Ishimoto's music in Twiwi, but I think that there's like some odd like trying to like meet Kingdom Hearts where it is, and it doesn't exactly gel well with the stuff that he's good at. Ishimoto only went off in Birth by Sleep. Vanitas' theme was cool. Did Ishimoto do oh god, we were literally just listening to it, and I suddenly can't remember the name of it. Well, that one's really good. But like so often, I'm like, every time there's a song where I'm like, I don't feel very strongly about this.
Oh.
Are we? There we go. Jesus fucking Christ!
There.
I have to find out why that was happening.
And I was like, huh. And then you stopped moving, and I was like,
It's just that I wish I knew what caused it, but like every once in a while, it's just basically every USB plugin I have all dies at once. Like it just everything shuts. Like even like okay, even my Bluetooth, because my headphones will disconnect, and then I'll know because suddenly it'll go silent, and then I hear the music coming out of my speakers, and I'm like, what the fuck? Hello? Yeah, Unbreakable Chains was what we were listening to earlier, but I'm good. We're all fixed. We're all better. Ishimura composed, Vanitas and Ishimoto arranged the song. That sounds right. Whenever he needs to use instruments, it sounds very MIDI. I think I agree with that. There's something where it's just like, you can tell like the music he is used to doing, which includes a lot of sampling and other stuff, like he is good at that. And it sounds good. And, you know, Twiwi sounds good.
Well, when you think about just the difference between Twiwi and Kingdom Hearts, you know, Twiwi has a lot more modern music cues, a lot more pop to it, whereas Kingdom Hearts is a lot more like fantasy and orchestra and strings. Like they're two very different vocal signatures.
His Bleach game OST was good. I can believe it. It's something where like I've always had this like issue with when I go online and I'm gonna look for fun video game song that I want to listen to, and someone's like, so and so orchestration, and it's basically just instruments plugged in, and that's it. Where it's just like, but what if we had something be a violin? And there's no like, there is something to be said about like orchestration and like arrangement and how you translate a song to an orchestra. It is not just one-to-one replacement of instruments, and I feel like that's kind of where this is like where this happens with like Ishimoto stuff in Kingdom Hearts, where it's just like, I don't think this sounds very good, but it is like used like the San Francisco music. I don't fucking like it, dude. It's not my favorite by a long shot, and it's something where it feels like Guy has been given the tools to like have like an orchestra, but does not know how to like arrange for an orchestra. So it's something where like I think like, you know, Shimomura's like more like classical music training really like pays off in that way, that it's just like she knows how to write for an orchestra and like that type of arrangement, where Ishimoto's very good at what he does. I'm also speaking from like a position as somebody who does not know a lot of like any technical details of anything when it comes to like music composition or anything like that. But I know I can hear it. You know what I mean? I can hear when somebody knows how to arrange something for an orchestra versus somebody going, oh, it's the orchestrated version, and it's just like a bunch of shit plugged in, and it's just like, well, you basically changed the sound font. That's about all that happened. And I hate it, and I think it sounds bad. Like, Sachiko Miyano did a lot of arrangements for Remind, and they sound great. I mean, I think everything in Remind sounded really good. You are assigned instruments with just knowledge of the technical capabilities of the instrument and not, like, knowing the instruments. Yeah. Shaking hand. We're shaking hands. But
Yeah.
anyway, I feel like that's where, like, unfortunately, like, Ishimoto's, like, weaknesses really, like, stand out. And unfortunately, where I'm like, this would have been perfect for him, I don't really like the grid music either. It's something about it is, like, it's a little too droning. I don't like hate it, but it's something where like I
No,
love.
I get what you mean.
Yeah, it's something where like it's
like a little bit too much,
but
like at the front, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Yes, I think that'd be a good way to phrase it, because it could've. It sucks too when it's like, I think it's the same problem that we share with like the Pride Lands, where it's just like the music is so good in its respective movie, and I don't like the music really that much for the world.
Yeah.
Which is so unfortunate, because if Tron Legacy had anything, which I say this as somebody who really likes Tron Legacy, its soundtrack fucking whips. It's really good, but unfortunately they could not get Daft Punk for Dream Drop, and that's fine. I'm just saying.
That's fine. Just let them use the music, like what's there to make something new, you know?
Yeah, or like, yeah, maybe adapt adapt in some way, like even like because there are plenty of examples of like, oh, we've taken like main like song we know for place and adapted that into like a world theme, like Atlantica or something. You know, and it's like, whether for, you know, better or for worse, I guess. That one's a little, Castle of Dreams is a little repetitive, but it's like, okay. But it's something where I'm like, I don't know, you could have taken some snippet and like worked that into it in some way, shape, or form, but who knows? I'm not the guy working on it. But as somebody who loves, you know, Tron and Tron Legacy, Space Paranoids is perfect in every way, and the grid, don't care for it. I don't really care for it. In a similar way that I don't like Port Royal, but I love the Caribbean. Sometimes it's all just in the execution, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Tsuyoshi Sekito. Oh. The other composer, Tsuyoshi Sekito, is okay. He's better at replicating Shimura's style. And he composed Brave Fencer Musashi. Hell yeah. Is he the one who composed, I'm pulling a total blank. Is it Rising Wings? Is that what it's? That doesn't sound right. The fight music for the end of Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm.
He composed the Wreck-It Ralph music in Union Cross. Okay, because that shit was really good. I was like, damn, what a great Majestic Wing. There we go. That one. Because that one I was like, I really like this song. And then later reading an interview with, like, the guy who composed it was like, I really tried to, like, I was really thinking about, like, how, you know, Shimomura composes things, and I really wanted to get like that sound, and I was like, well, you fucking nailed it, because I did not realize it wasn't her at first.
Right.
And I love that song. That one's really good. So, and also I remember thinking, I was like, what a great adaptation of like the Wreck-It Ralph, like the sound of it all, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really captured like the feeling of it. So Self-be kinda as I'm feeling things out because I'm starting cold turkey.
Yep, do a little warm up. That's what I did.
Did you actually like do some warm-ups while waiting?
No, I just did some warm ups while we were talking here.
Oh, fair.
Pulled up a new canvas and just, drew some circles, some triangles, some squares.
Going to be amazing and great and beautiful when they finally make a new arrangement of Riku's theme for KH4.
Hmm.
Dude, the day we get a Riku's theme reprise.
Yeah.
Dude. Dude, I love the gummy ship music. I love the gummy ship music. Dude, I can't wait for Graven to see fucking the gummy ships in KH3.
Dude.
It's gonna be so good.
Yeah.
It's so fun. There's so much shit to do.
It's so
man.
cool. This doesn't change too much. Just gotta bring the hand down.
Here, I'm gonna doodle down here real quick. I gotta.
Yeah. Then it'll be completely right here.
Started KH3 again after not touching it for several years. I forgot how fun the gummy ships was. Honestly, it's something where, like, there are so many parts of KH3 that are, like, if they were... this is something that could simply be its own game for some people. You know what I mean? Like, I think all of the Caribbean could just be its own game. Like, this is somebody's, like, game concept that they're, like, working on, and they were just like, this is just one part of KH3. And, like, the gummy ships is also another one where it's just, like, this could be somebody's whole fucking game. And it is yet but one part in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, no. Okay. I am probably both going to be not very talkative and talking to myself a lot.
That is perfectly okay. You know who's good at talking by themselves for a long extended periods?
You!
Me!
It's you!
Me? I'll look at chat. I'll look at chat and talk about whatever. For as much as this is shuffled, I have only been listening to KH3 music for like the past 15 minutes.
Which one?
I've just been listening to a bunch of KH3 music. Like, it's jumping around, but it's KH3 music, so...
Oh, yeah, mine's definitely been jumping around. I've gotten Coded, I've gotten 2. I've definitely gotten Birth by Sleep.
I had a little bit of Birth by Sleep, and then it's just been, like, everything has been KH3 thus far, so...
What's the one playing right now?
Tennille, it's a total 14p right now. You're like a mosaic.
Yeah, this one's KH3. Metropolitan Maze, Dayfield.
Oh, I think these are all, are they? Some of these might be... Or is that just the actual name? I know some of the titles that were, like, fan-made because we didn't have an official soundtrack for almost, like, an entire year.
Right.
Or, like, was it, like, 2 years? Yeah, it was, like, a year and a half or so before we finally got, like, an official soundtrack with official titles. Because I remember it came out just before Melody of Memory, which came out in, like, November, like, after Remind. So it was, like, a year and then some.
Yeah.
Sounds
about right.
OST is missing a lot of tracks. Yeah, I think it's like, because a lot of the music that happens, like, in cutscenes doesn't really show up. The only cage stuff I've engaged with recently is when I replayed Recoded back in January. Dude, Recoded is so fun. How close is Graven to beating Riku's side of Chain of Memories? I haven't been able to watch for a while. He still has a little ways, but, like, I'd give it, like, maybe a week and a half, depending.
Yeah.
Because
based on what you've said.
Yeah, Riku's side is not that long. I feel like he'll have next week, and then he'll have, like, a bit into the week after that or something, and then... And at that point, we're, like, getting close to Christmas, so I don't know how quickly we'll do, like, a power hour afterwards, but, like, you know.
Yeah, it might be New Year before we either get the power hour or definitely before Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, for sure. Sucking it over, Graven just has 2 copies of KH Days unopened. Same with the Dream Drop, the Mom Edition. Is it, yeah, Mark of Mastery, that's right, that's what it stands for. Yes, he just has that, and it was kind of dusty, like, in the plastic. Because it had just been sitting in storage. I did go out of my way, because he was like, I have this, and everyone was like, oh my god, because I also have it, because my good buddy Darian, who I live with, who lives here with me, went out of his way and found it on, like, eBay, and so I did get, like, the whole special everything in the AR cards and the case, and unfortunately I can't put the case on my 3DS because it's like the big version and that one only fits the original small one, but yeah, he does have that, and I had to be like, no, you have to know the case that's in here. Oh my god, Tennille, you're like so, you are still a mosaic. It's so funny.
I have to see. Who knows, maybe this will just, like, kill it completely if I try and pull up Twitch as well, but...
Good
curious.
luck. Let's see what happens.
See,
usually...
on my stream, you look fine.
Well, yeah, because like probably because my internet connection and what I'm providing, it must be your internet connection. I have to imagine. Be. So it probably wouldn't make a difference whether it was through Twitch or if it was through. You are like 4 pixels. It's true.
Show me.
Oh yeah, him asking if he's in Dream Drop a lot was so funny. I know, because he was just like, am I in this one?
Oh my god.
Is this the... And we're like, it's literally like your game. Of all the games to ask that about, it's so funny.
Wow, I do. I look like just a blur.
Yeah. I've censored you for protection.
That's so funny.
Well, it's the Soriku game. Well, it was intended to be like the Riku... It's like Riku's game first. And then also Sora is there. Like, even... That was like, what was it? When they were like first like planning things out. And it was like, this is supposed to be the game that like highlights Riku's growth and everything. But like, people would ask where Sora is if he wasn't there, so he's also there.
I noticed your art screen wasn't showing up on mine for a thing for a minute, so there. That should fix it.
Excellent. Still Cage 3. It's bouncing around Cage 3, but it is all Cage 3 so far. It's so funny. I watched your sleeping room vid, and now I'm replaying KH1 and tripping out thinking everything's a dream drop. I mean, it's possible is the thing. It literally, the first game opens with like, I've been having these weird dreams lately. Is anything for real or not, you know?
Uh-huh.
So it's like, they've made this bed and we're all lying in it, so.
Yeah.
Calling one game into question of, is this real? Then it harkens back always to, is any of it real? Which the answer is no, because it's a video game and they are all fictional characters. But, you know, let's see if the narrative leads into that or not. Because it seems like it is a little bit.
Just a bit.
Just a bit.
You know? For fun.
And I'm happy to lie in it. It's so comfy. The fact that we were gonna go back to that makes me crazy. I know, the fact that they reused that means they're gonna bring back, I wanna line the pieces up, yours and mine, and I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Yeah.
Or if my humming throws you off with whatever you're listening to.
Nope.
Good. Excellent. All right, Sora, we have to make you actually.
Imagine if they bring back the poems too.
Ah! Shut up! Shut the hell up! Gonna vomit. When they bring back our usual words on the usual street.
Yup.
Mora did say he knew how Kingdom Hearts series was going to end since the beginning. I will never forget that I had such a great question lined up. It was so good. And yet it didn't get picked. Fine, whatever. For the 20th anniversary, it's still Kingdom Hearts 3 music. So yeah, he did say that. I believe he mentioned it in like when he was answering questions about like Chain of Memories, basically. And he was like, yeah, I have like the ending of the series in mind already, right? And I had a question for the 20th anniversary that brought that up. That was like, hey, you know, at this point, like in this interview, you said you had the ending in mind already. Has that changed over the course of the series developing, or has that remained generally the same? Which I think is an interesting question that also narrows down a couple of things, because despite the fact that there's this really huge cast, if you had an ending in mind since the start of the series, you're working with like very few pieces of like what's going to end up there.
Right.
And so I thought it was a great question. And it did not get picked. Fine.
I mean, it might not have gotten picked for that exact reason.
Well, because I tried to leave it like nice and like vague, where it's just like, has that like thing you said, like, has that changed at all as the series has gone on? You know, and like that's basically what the question was. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Your camera disappeared.
Ugh.
Now it's just a picture of your icon, super tiny. It's an eel small and in the corner.
Okay. Come on.
With my friend that only really grew up with KH1 and 2 on the PS2, they were floored. The opening lines from KH1 were brought back after the Ozora fight. Hell yeah.
There we go.
There we go. All right. You're a whole 4 pixels. Love that. He had the entire 4K HD Soriku kiss in his mind. He was fucking... Roxas and Shion weren't meant to come back.
Yeah, I'm in my 8-bit retro era, y'all.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. At this point, it's like, you may as well just have like a little PNG tuber fucking yapping up there.
Right? I want one. I'll get to it eventually, I guess.
We know people that can help figure it out.
Yeah.
Damn, only KH3. How long can this keep on? I'm not upset.
Again?
It's shuffled because it is leaping around in the soundtrack, but it's all Kingdom Hearts 3. And now it's some fun, some Remind music.
Oh, yeah.
This is Marluxia. No. No, wait, who is this? My mind tells me it's Marluxia.
I'm getting the KH3 Dearly Beloved.
Nice.
Hi, Bobby. Do you want to say hi to stream?
Babka.
Bobby!
Marley, I think. Yeah, that's what I... Yay, 4 pixels!
Pixel cat!
Yippee! Where's my cat? Where's baby? Chad, I need you to know that today I was holding baby cat and I thought a little too hard about how he's gonna die one day and I cried a little bit. Not like really hard. I was just, you know, I was looking at him and I was like, that I was okay. It's just one of those
like,
moments where I
baby.
thought a little too hard about it. while I was holding my wonderful baby in my arms. I always think of that video that's like, I always remember it's like this girl who's like with her cat, and then she like stops and she's like, when you die, you're gonna ruin me. I always think of that. Don't worry, it's mostly just funny. It was just one of those times where I'm like, I don't think this is Marley. Who is it? What is it? I know that they used this song in some of the trailers. I know it. Right? Because that's why I was like, it should be Lord of the Castle, but like I was getting some, like my brain was like, yeah. But they did use this in trailers. I know that. For a fucking fact.
You can quote me on that.
Yep. Terranort? Maybe? That's one of my casts unexpectedly last summer. You think you're prepared until you're not. You're never, like, prepared even when you know it's coming. Not to bring things down. That's just kind of how it is.
Yeah.
I've been in plenty of positions of being like, I know what's coming around the corner, you know, and having to handle it and everything. It's always sad. You know, it's never a fun time. But anyway. Replay it so I don't forget. Can you hear it okay? Do I need to turn it up to like help with the... When did you play? When did you play? Dun, 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 dun. Someone made a hurdle for cage music. You should link that in the Discord because I would love to fiddle with that. Where do you play? You're definitely not Marluxia. But... It's a really good one. I like this song. Nope. Oh my god, we got Dream Drop! We got Dream Drop music! Alright! Ooh, I could actually lift my arms up. Last night, I could not do that. I won some game of Splatoon after we like really like eked it out, right? And when we won, and I went, wow! And it was like, with my arm. So, things are getting better, it's just... Might have been Zigbar. Was it? Was it? Yes, it is a 13th, like, it is... I'm not going back to it. We have to sit with this mystery. Yeah, I didn't think it was... I believe in you, Gabby. You can, if you go listen to the Remind trailer, it's in there, and then you'll be like, this song, yes. Is that Sax in Traverse Town? It is. Is it just Dawn of Hope, like the regular one that plays in the battles in the labyrinth?
Guppy. What's up, Gup?
What's up, Buttercup?
What's up, Buttercup? She comes up and she puts one paw on the edge of my chair and the other paw she reaches up to touch my arm, and she has all her murder mittens out.
Aww. Just right in. Okay, Dawn of Hope plays during the battle versus Terranart and Vanitas, and I think in Remind, it's against just Terra Xehanort. But he does get dismissed in Remind. And Dismiss is so good, and that would it makes sense that he would get dismissed. Michael Eisner note. Have you seen the new Defunct Land? I have seen the new Defunct Land. Beach Orchestra tour a few years ago. So bad, but it didn't come close enough. It was to not cost a shitload. I'm so sorry. I, as like a birthday gift, got to go to Texas for the Cage 3 like concert, which was really cool and fun.
That is cool.
Yep. I got to hang out with Pal.
Guppy. What? Do you want something? Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
She had to go upstairs. Probably cause problems, but you know.
By the way, I got out into Dream Drop for one song, immediately got put back into Cage 3.
Right back in?
Yep. Keep things kind of simple for now. Move on. I don't want to hear this one. I don't want to hear this one either. It's fine. Ta-da! Okay, what do we got? Oh my god. You've got to be joking. There are so many songs in this playlist. Okay, whatever. Still KH3. Constantly. I know they really want me to listen to KH3 Olympus really specifically. That was like 3 songs in a row were all like cutscenes around Olympus. I'm like, please? It's not even in a row. Like, I can see if I've listened to it like in a row and it's jumping around, but it's just like right.
It's just next one that happens to be shuffled.
Thank you, Canary, for going to war, making dinner.
Oh, hell yeah.
That one was while I was in... I didn't get to see the 7 Remake Orchestra. Oh, cool. Cannot believe how long it has already been since 3 came out. I should replay it. I'm waiting in line for the furry rave and the line is so long and service is so bad. I hope y'all are having fun.
Aww.
I hope you go to get to that furry rave. I am with the furries. Have fun at the furry raid. Not rave, not raid. Furry raid is crazy. For now. Like smaller. I need to zoom out. Have fun, my darling, at the furry raid.
Have fun!
Soriku Dane, I'm drawing Strelitzia for an amazing reason. We're a furry-based government. We'd have an idealistic... a Frutiger Arrow-esque utopia. Frutiger? Frutiger? Oh, we're at the Grand Bistro again? Even though we listened to that earlier? I'm reshuffling this. Okay, we're gonna go to the next song. And then we're gonna just shuffle it again.
Try again.
Shuffle. Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on.
Was Tennille's camera supposed to look like this?
Okay, yes.
You mean
Fruitigo
like
Arrow.
5 pixels? Yeah, of course.
Of course. It's a deliberate artistic choice.
What's funny though is my drawing canvas looks fine on your stream, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
That's so weird.
And that's through Discord. I mean, we can try... Can it... Because it can put both your screen share and your face up. It might work better.
Maybe?
We could try it.
We could try it.
Or I might wait. I think the issue might be I can only have either your face or your canvas up because it's like popped out.
Oh.
I think that's where the issue lies. So you might just get to be 4 pixels tall.
That's
oh
fine.
my god, baby, he's getting into his spot. He's getting in. Look.
He's mush mushing.
Hi, Angel.
Oh. He's making bread.
Yep. This jacket he's on, I haven't had down here for a little bit because I like washed it and I had like it was just somewhere upstairs. And I finally brought it back down because he loves to sleep on it. It's basically just become a thing he sleeps on. And it's piled on top of another jacket kind of thing. And so it's extra cushy. And he's very excited. He's been sleeping on it real hard. And so he keeps snoring. Like I'll be doing stuff and I can hear him snoring behind me.
He's so comfy.
Oh. Hi, baby. Got the good stuff. Oh, are we still going? Oh.
You know, he's got to work hard. He's got to make them biscuits so that he can have a good fucking nap.
Yep.
Oh, Rocodamia, is Octopath Zero out now?
He has no idea how much we love him. He has no fucking clue. Baby cat, everybody loves you. You have a fan club. I've made merch of your face and people purchased it.
It came out on Thursday. Oh, damn, nice. I'll have to pick it up at some point. Because I like the Octopath Traveler games quite a bit. Oh, baby boy!
That blanket was a little wet. I think when
Raven
we weren't
wants
looking,
to know
he
the
had a...
Soriku geek lore.
What? He does?
I don't know.
Word.
That's what Undiscovery said.
Let me go look. Is he asking that, like, in... Is there a Soraxel week? Is he streaming? Ah, that's what it is. Like,
He
did
is.
He ask this somewhere? Okay.
He's playing some Escape from Duckov.
Yeah. Every time he says Soriku, I think it's Sora and Axel, right? Aku for Axel. For the Akusuru.
Speaking of video games, y'all. Video game I've had my eyes on for a while, and I finally played it with Whitney the other day, was Slay the Princess. And that's pretty cool. And then I found out, once it got to the credits, that Abby Howard was the artist for the game, and I was like, oh my god, of course this is Abby Howard. I should have known.
I don't know who Abby Howard is. Tell me. I've watched some of Slay the Princess, which I know that there are many routes, and I saw like a few of them, and I was like, I should check this game out more thoroughly. And then I just haven't, so.
So, the lore I know about Abby is that a long time ago, Penny Arcade and Loading Ready Run teamed up, and they did a web show series called Strip Search, which was about like, it was supposed to be like a reality TV show competition type thing, where different comic artists came onto the show, and then they competed to see who would win like a job at Penny Arcade for like X amount of years to work on their own comic.
Okay.
Abby did not win, but Abby was in the like final 3 finale.
I see. Okay.
And Abby was like really cool, and their story was like really heartwarming because they started off as someone who was like really down on themselves and their art, and like they didn't know they were like one of the youngest people there too, and so like they felt intimidated, and then they made it
What?
so far and they gained so much confidence.
Oh. Canary came in here to say, I know exactly what Tennille is talking about.
Yes!
Yeah, I remember
Here.
so like clearly. I remember Abby. I remember getting on her very early on for all the tangents.
Yeah.
In her art, and I remember the reason why I watched this show because one of my favorite artists of all time, Alexander Douglas, was in the final 3 or 4.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That competition.
Well, and I also really liked Erica
Lexi
Moen.
was famous for doing like the famous Jade Homestuck Cascade art, etc., which I'm gigantic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, I loved that show. I thought it was so cool, and I really loved Abby.
Yes, I love that show. I totally recommend people watch it. But it also had like Erica Moen from Oh Joy Sex Toy
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
on it.
Oh my god, it's been
But
so
yeah.
long since I've seen that.
No, I loved it. I loved how they wanted it to be like a vicious competition show, and all the artists were just so like wholesome and friendly to each other.
Yes. No, yeah, exactly. For some reason I remember so much of that show so clearly, even though it's been years. It was a fun show, and I really did like Abby a whole lot. I just remember her a lot specifically because she just seemed like a fun time gal.
Yeah, and I realized recently it was Abby because I played Slay the Princess, and I was like, oh my god, it's them!
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad. I was always curious to see like what she was doing. I didn't remember her last name or like if she had like a pen name she went by. So it's
I
good to know
think
that she's on
she
something
goes
like
by they
Slay
them,
the
by the
Princess.
way.
Oh, really? Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
to know.
I think Abby goes by they them pronouns
That's awesome.
now. But yeah. But yeah, it was like I finished Slay the Princess and the credits came up and I was like, oh my god, that makes so much sense.
So awesome. I'm glad that you know that show, Tennille. I've thought about like that show a whole bunch, and it's been a long time since I've seen it, so I'm glad someone else knows what it is.
I know, I never run across anybody who's seen it in the wild.
I'm gonna give you back to Nika now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Niku. Dude, he died.
Saucy. Baby cat. Saucy. Baby cat, you're on camera. Hi.
Speaking of like
Yes.
fandom lore too though, as far as like Soriku Week goes, I was part of one of the very first weeks, like shipping weeks ever, because I was there when they started Zutaro Week.
Oh, right. I think you mentioned that.
Yep. Which was like the originator of all future shipping weeks.
Yeah, I remember you. What is going on here? Something canary fucked with my headset. Hold on. Oh, come on. Of course, now I can't hear anything. Play the song. Okay, hold on.
Headphones.
It has like a mode where it's kind of like a more like an awareness around you kind of mode. It has like two little mics up here, and I can always tell when they're off because like I will talk too loud. I'll talk louder because I sound really muffled, right? And having this on helps me, like, talk at a normal tone. And I'm trying to remember, how do I turn this on? Which one are you on? Oh,
Yeah, Whitney's headphones do a similar thing.
I think, no, not quite. There we go. Boom. Better. Now I don't sound like super muffled and like in some kind of tank.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
I hear
Are you
you. My music suddenly.
Oh,
Are
I
you
see.
still watching? Yes.
Yes, I am. Here's the
But
video.
yeah, Zutara Week was one of the, well, it was the first shipping week.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see here. This video, here's the video of that description of the origins of Soriku Day, allegedly. This is from 16 years ago.
Dang.
This is for Soriku Day, which is on December 7th today. Yay, why December 7th? Because Jess and I say so. So there. Stick that in your juice box and suck it. Anyways, why do we call it Soriku? Remember, this is 16 years ago. Why do we call it Soriku? Riku is definitely the seme in the relationship. So shouldn't his name go first, making it Rikora? Yes. Oh my god, music. No, I don't need to hear this blasting in my... Hold on. Go. Something else. Okay. That works. Anyway, Rikora? Yes, it most certainly should, so that is what I shall call it. But Soriku flows better, so I'll continue to say, call it Soriku Day. Got a problem with that? No. And don't flame the pairing. If you don't like it, then just don't bother watching it. This is posted in 2000 and, right in the middle of reading it, 2009.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. We are all entitled to our own opinions. I think that Rikora is very cute and that they go well together, but I also support other pairings, like Rikai. Don't go around flaming pairings, especially considering how I don't do it, and I am not going to go flame a pairing in one of your videos, just because I don't like it. I love this. Oh my god, it's so long. Wait, hold on. Then again, I am pretty flexible, and I'll like just about anything, or any pairing if there's enough evidence and facts to support it. Or if you can convince me. Just not Naru Saku. I will never like that pairing. Oh my god. Why this song? I don't know. I've never really been a huge fan of Owl City before. But I just thought that this song fit the pairing.
Before Fireflies, they're
yes.
like their signature song that everyone knows them for, like the first time they showed up. What do you mean you didn't like them before? There wasn't a before.
God, I know it's overused. Frankly, I don't care. Besides, it's a fun song to do. It's easy and hard at the same time, if that makes any sense. If you edited it, you'd understand. Doing the instrumental opening was so confusing, XD, but I had fun until my trial version of Sony Vegas Pro ran out, and it refused to let me use my bot version. Still won't let me. Damned program hates me. I do have to say, this was inspired by Mental Prodigy. I've never actually talked to her before, but her videos are amazing, and I really love her style. It took me a while to do it, and it's not perfect or anywhere near as good as hers, which makes me wonder, do I really suck that badly? Or does it take her a while to do it too? Or maybe she's just super amazing and it takes her no time at all. Either way, it's hard, slanty face. But I thought it would fit the song a lot better than my style.
How long is this?
It's almost done. It's almost done. I love it. It's so, like, this is somebody's ramblings before they post their fanfic type thing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Or, like, this is
Author's
somebody,
note.
like, they're going and they, like, basically have a whole, like, RP in, like, a YouTube comment. I love this. So, wait, hold on. We're almost done. And, yeah, I rushed, especially the ending half. Not that it looks any better or worse than my other projects, though. They all suck. I must be cursed with being awful at making videos or something, Slanty Face. I just don't understand why I keep getting more and more subscribers. And then, like, in brackets it says, everyone is hungry for happiness. And then disclaimer, there's a whole disclaimer about, like, wow. Disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use.
It's so familiar to me. I laugh, but like that totally could be me 16 years ago.
16 years ago, absolutely. Anyway, that's why it's Soriku Day. Somebody just fucking... That's all it takes, is somebody being like, this is the day.
Yep. And that's how it was for Zutara Week.
Yeah.
It was literally like 2 big creators in the fandom at the time. Greenify Me and Trisha? Something? Trishna? Something like that. But they were like, hey, we decided that this whole week we're gonna draw Zutara, and here are the prompts if you want to join in with us. And then they just did it, and everybody else was like, this is awesome, let's do it too.
I want to do that too. And then they did. Anyway, I love having the origins of Soriku Day and Soriku Week on Pearl Harbor Day. Happy Pearl Harbor Day, everybody.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's like a melding of cultures day.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
That's one way to look at it. Baby cat check. Hi. There's a little lion back there.
A melding of cultures. By the way, things are actually shuffled around now. Like, they're jumping around properly. Good.
9/11 is a melding of cultures day 2 by that logic.
Yeah!
Yeah, for sure. It really unites us, you know what I mean?
Could you say it's not? I don't think so.
God. Okay, I don't... Let's see. I like the little shape and motion I have going for, like, little face. I, like, scribbled out, and, like, Riku suddenly is getting too big.
God,
and there's
I
not
love
enough.
animation.
Dude, hell yeah.
I think after every stream...
Nuh-uh. I'm not.
I'll put up progress as well. That way y'all can see the progress. Because that's fun.
Hell yeah. You should do that. I will take One Winged Angel over Ventus's theme for... I mistook Roxas for Ventus. No, Roxas's theme can hang around. Ventus, I've been, like, trained. I can hear that first note, and I'm like, I don't want to listen to this.
No.
No. Get out of here. I don't think it's inherently, like, a bad song or anything like that, but it's so, like, it's so annoying to me because it's just so... It's just kind of ham-fisted in the way that it's like, don't you feel sad for him? And I'm like, no, I not really. Like, it's a little too, like, I think it would be fine. Like, I like Aqua's theme, even though it is also sad. It's something where, like, I don't... Melodramatic, yeah, a little bit. It's something where it doesn't... There was a lot of ambition, and I think the idea of what they wanted to do was in there, and then the execution didn't really land, and so you just have, like... And now, Ventus, who is, like, not understanding what's happening, and he's like, wish I had friends, you know? And then it's like, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so, it's not, it's just a little unearned. And it's super fucking annoying. Every time I hear it, it's so, like, literally, like, world's tiniest violin type song to be like,
Yeah.
and it's so sad. Poor Ventus. And I'm like, I don't fucking care, man. I don't.
Uh-huh.
Ven's theme over the ASPCA commercials is a visual. Yeah, and it's an accurate one. It's the sad puppy music. That it exists only to be the sad puppy music. You know what I mean? I'm also reading the comment section of that video. Oh my god, I bet it's a gold mine in there. I need to look. I need to look. Hold on.
You gotta know.
I gotta open it up. Wait. Okay. Soriku drools.
Are there people flaming in the comments?
This person literally replies to every comment. I am seeing quite a bit of it. Okay, December 7th. Gotta remember that so I can celebrate on that day. Watching this now reminds me why I love this song and Soriku.
I love it.
Woo! Oh boy. Okay. This person whose name is Ventus X Me Forever. Their comment says, interesting and true fact. Square Enix wanted to make Soul-Re, but Disney wouldn't let them, so them made them buy. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
It's a real whopper of a comment there. I love just, like, not even Soriku, but, like, Soul-Re wanted to make Soul-Re. Disney wouldn't let them. So, like, I love, like, the idea that they're like, instead, we just made them buy. You know?
Yeah,
easy.
that's so much better. That'll get Disney off your back.
For sure. Absolutely. LOL, thanks. Now I have a day to celebrate my second fave KH couple. December 7th, woo. Oh my god. No, don't play the video. I think that's Claude's comment. I think that's a little baby Claude forever
Is it a
ago.
little baby
Because I was like,
Claude?
wait a second. Wait. Wait. Because I went to check and I'm like, wait a second. I think that's actually their really old account. They probably don't even remember this. I have to. Where are they?
You got to show 'em. Be like, I found you.
This comment from them
Baby
that's
Claude?
definitely because it's like the same. I know it's fucking them.
Who was the first favorite?
I think it was Akuroku.
When it was shopping, I was like, watch this motherfucker's first favorite Yakuza.
Oh, yeah.
You were like, I think it's Claude's comment. I was like, oh. It is so funny.
I mean, if it's 2009, like,
Yes. Yeah.
gotta
Exactly.
be.
Holy shit. I was just like, that icon looks familiar. And like this name, it could be. If it's that old of an account, and then going in and seeing like the name of it, I'm like,
Uh-huh.
I think that's them.
Now watch,
Holy
chat.
shit.
Niku's about to do a murder.
Oh yeah. I sent it to them. I'll let you know what they say.
Uh-huh.
Dude, this is gonna be so funny. Out in the fucking wild.
I'd feel so called out.
In front of the 50-something people right here.
Yeah.
That 15 years ago, you made some fucking comment on a YouTube video.
Yeah. Well, because I leave comments on YouTube videos pretty often.
Kobe! Thank you for the subscription, Kobe.
I have always been a fairly avid commenter, which is how I make friends, but also it's just because,
Yeah.
like, being someone who makes YouTube videos, I know how much a good YouTube comment I appreciate. So if I
Yeah.
see a video that I really like, I'm like, I want to make sure that they know I liked it.
I was always like a big lurker up until I was like active in like basically Kingdom Hearts anything,
Fandom.
right? And so like a lot of like I comment a lot like on various social medias, but I haven't taken to doing that on like YouTube much because I'm not posting YouTube videos really outside of like my archive. But
Right. No, I've always been someone who can't help but express their opinion. And when it comes to, like, yeah, YouTube especially, I'm like, well, I get how it is to get thousands of shitty comments.
Yeah.
And how awesome it is to get,
like one nice
one.
yeah. I love, lol, my birthday was on the 7th December and I love KHN to this song, XT. That's great. This is wonderful. Time capsule. Okay, there we go. I'll hear back from them at some point. I was a lurker on just about everything until college, and only really started commenting on YouTube videos around 2020 when I started doing my heroine's journey essays. And everybody sure was reading those essays.
Yeah.
I started leaving more comments on stuff when I started using AO3 in high school. At the same time, I started using YouTube for myself. Try to comment on Fix at least. Yeah, leaving comments is great. It's important to, like, when you're like, wow, I really enjoyed this, let them know. Please, God, just let them know. It doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't even have to be unique. You just be like, I love this. I had a great time. You know, like, this part was so funny. Anything. It does not matter. A little something goes a really long way.
It really does. And I feel like, too, a lot of the reason why I comment on a lot of things that I like is because I grew up on older internet where it was like forums and DeviantArt.
Or that's
and,
just like how it operates.
Yeah, like the only way to really engage with people was like leaving a comment and stuff. And now it feels like you can kind of just, it's so easy to lurk and just like either reblog or like
it's
like
easy to just like consume it and just move on, but
yeah.
Rip live journal. I will always miss you. I'm trying not to lurk, but it's still a work in progress. It takes time, you know, sometimes just to flex the muscles and just like write something, but even little stuff, because like the thing is, like, especially if you do it any kind of regularly, like the people making it, they will remember you. There are plenty of like I even like ran into people at Reconnect where they were like, you probably don't know who I am. I'm so and so and stuff. And I'm like, oh, I know exactly who you are. I remember you. You're in my feed all the fucking time, like just from like liking or like commenting on something. I remember you, you know, and like catching people off guard because I was like, no, I know who you are.
Uh-huh.
I need to comment more these days. I get big anxiety over it though. I don't know why. Well, you know, here's the fun part. The more you do it, the less anxious you will get about it. You'll just start to compile more and more experiences of, I did the thing and it turned out fine.
Mm-hmm.
And
like,
I
and
promise
sometimes people don't respond back to you, but like that's not the point. Really.
It doesn't mean anything.
About, like, yeah.
It's something where, like, so often, like, when I don't respond to somebody's comment, it's usually because, like, I just don't have it in me to, like, write something at the time. But I like, see it, and I'm like, nice, thank you. And it, like, I always remember it, you know? It means a lot to me to, like, get it. But, like, sometimes when you're getting, like, a bunch of comments at once, it's, like, it's a lot to, like, respond personally to every single one. Hold on, Claude just responded to me. Claude, LMAO, I told you I've been in the trenches. I was like 10.
Amazing.
Oh my god, I was 13. That's what Claude says.
Wow. Amazing.
That's so funny. I knew it. I knew it would come up. Now all of China knows you're problematic. Stiff. Who's stiff?
I've come to defend myself.
I don't know. I have to say, it's a lot of people going, yeah, I was the same, or I was also 13, or I would have said that. Yawn. We were literally all shipping Akuruk back in the day. It's true. Dude, it was inescapable. It was like one of the biggest pairings of the time, regardless of if you were into Kingdom Hearts or not. It was everywhere.
Yeah.
And in the Cell Stones 5, like... okay, things have changed. It's still really big, but it's not like as ubiquitous as it used to be.
No. It's so funny, they're really like, okay, see you guys in 15 years in the same spot? Okay.
Yeah, okay. It's so funny. Like, it really was just like, because apparently Graven, he's streaming right now, and he was asking about, like, so what's up with Soriku Day? What are, like, how did this come about? You know what I mean? And so we were, like, talking about it, and I was like, I guess we kind of don't know. Like, it's just been this one for a long time. And then Shannon was like, oh, this one, like, this is the supposed, like, origin as per the video description, which is somebody just being like, it's Soriku Day. Why? Because we say so. Like, that was it. Like, it was just like, me and my friend decided today is Soriku Day, so we're just doing that. Here is a video I made. And I'm like, that's pretty, seems right to me. Like, you know, it's something where it's like, that's all it takes. Somebody just going like, today is that day, and somebody just, like, remembering that, and it, like, perpetuates, you know what I mean? And then we're looking through, I was like, oh, I bet the comments are a gold mine. And then I go through, and, like, I read one out loud, and then I pause, and I'm like, wait a second. Hold on, I think I know what that is. I know this person. It's so fucking funny. It's fucking Claude. Like what I had going on earlier.
Yeah, how goes the drawing?
I'm figuring it out. I'm kind of just, like, trying not to, like...
It's a free day, so, you know.
It is a free day.
You could also, sketch out prompts for the other days.
I can. I also, like, keep stopping to, like, talk a little bit, but I did doodle a little bit, which was nice. And, like, I have a pose in mind. I'm just having trouble executing it, but that's also because it's been a while, and I have, like, a vague idea of it, right? But, like, not necessarily...
Yeah.
Like, Soriku was a full-time job, I'd be beating everyone on seniority. Even though when you said that, you said it was your second favorite.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Back from Graven's stream, and I'm so happy he's going to be playing all the games. Yes. He is going to be playing all the games, and he's doing exactly as I say. No, I swear I was lying.
We are leading him on the straight and narrow, folks.
Yep. Graven was invited to an anime con in my area, like, fresh off of him recording for Dream Drop, and I'm surprised no one asked him about Soriku then, just because Kingdom Hearts ships were huge. And people were unhinged at cons back then. Yeah, I mean, there may have been somebody kind of filtering the questions a little bit, but I don't know, I wasn't there. Is it the one that has, like, there's a video of it? That one con panel he did? So enthusiastic about it all. Yes, okay, I've watched that one, so, but it's been a little bit, so I don't remember. He's so enthusiastic about it all. It's so cute. It's true. So his last stream he was playing, he finally saw for the first time he saw Riku and Repliku talking to each other, and he was, like, so pleased with it that he watched the cutscene twice because he wanted to like hear it again, and he was like, he was so, you know, happy with, like, his delivery on it. Like, he was like, wow, yeah, there's really, like, a difference in, like, how they sound. And he was like, I really did it. Yes. You know, I'm so relieved that this is the case. But, like, you know, it's also, like, it's cool and he likes it.
That's so great.
Also, I feel like even though Soriku has been there, I would say at cons, all of the focus went to Akuroku. So, like, maybe that also saved him from a lot of it. I think so. Also, organization focus as a whole. That's true. Like, Kingdom Hearts was popular, but, like, sure, you could, like, you know, Sora and Riku and you know, Kairi's gonna show up here and there, but, like, the popular thing in the 2000s was the organization, by far and away. It was like, that was, everybody had, like, a member that they liked. You know, everybody loved Akuroku. It was yeah, there was Demix time existed, all this stuff. Like a lot of my exposure to Kingdom Hearts, I had a group of friends who were like a year younger than me, right? And they were all really into Kingdom Hearts, and they all did cosplay and everything, and they all had their respective members. And so I was always like aware and had these names, like, despite not playing it myself. And like I had a friend who was Axel, obviously, another friend who was Demix, and then we had Marluxia, and we had Vexen, and I was like, I know these ones.
Yep.
I know those guys. And like the Vexen friend was somebody who, like, they always really liked like evil scientist type characters, so I'm like, that wasn't that surprising, you know, but
Yeah.
everybody like had one, you know. And like that was just a really popular thing. So at that point it's just like, holy shit, wow, it's Riku. And like people, yes, shipping Soriku, but like the focus really was not on that as much as it was just like Akuroku and other things. And that definitely got asked a million billion times.
Also,
So-
at that point, the Soriku was definitely more of a, this is a like crack ship, kind of joke ship.
For a lot
Kind
of
of
people,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's plenty to look at
Like
where
there was
people were like
people taking
talking
it
about it serious.
seriously,
Yeah. But for a lot of people, it was like still in that realm of like, wow, this is so gay that like we're making jokes about it because clearly it's not actually gay. And then it started to get like kind of, you know, irrefutable at a certain point where then it wasn't funny anymore, and now it's just people being delusional. So,
Yeah.
you know, now it's like you guys are all just making this shit up, you're reading too much into it. It's not that actually, because now the threat became kind of real. And like one of my early exposures that I still remember was a VG Cats comic that was about how gay it was. And I was just like, I guess that's, you know, that's happening in Kingdom Hearts. So I've always known about like the Sora and Riku reunion in Kingdom Hearts 2 because of how gay it was. And like that was what I knew.
Yep.
And then Dream Drop Distance hit the Pentagon.
Yeah.
The before times Niku lore. It's true. I remember some of the prolific Axel cosplayers back in the day. I remember when I lived in Denver and I went to NandeSCon, and it was I'm sure it's moved since then, but it used to be in this hotel that was like, it was a nice little place, but it was definitely vastly outgrown like it's really the size capacity of the place it was in. And across the street from it was a Wendy's. And that was like, the thing is, it was very much like a business park ass area, so there wasn't a lot of food. You had to kind of travel a ways to get to any food, and so this Wendy's would get slammed like crazy. And I had to go get lunch, so I was over standing in line that like wrapped outside the building, and right behind me was somebody who was a closet Halloween Town Axel cosplayer who was talking my ear off. And like, they weren't doing anything wrong. I was just hungry and standing in the sun, and yeah, and they were just like not picking up on me being a little, I was like, yeah, oh, that's cool, you know. And I remember, because I remember their cosplay, it was like, I recognized the hair, but everything else was just like some outfit that was like not Halloween at all. You remember that Wendy's? That's the Wendy's. I was standing outside waiting in line to get my fucking food that was taking so long, reasonably, because there was like 4 million people trying to get food. Space Paranoid's music.
Woo!
Anyway, yeah, and I always remembered this closet Halloween Town Axel that did not look Halloween-y at all. Definitely from their closet, though. And they were like so excited, and they were like telling me all about it, and I was just like, yeah, yep, okay, you know. I've just never forgotten that person. Hey, listen, back in the day, I was a glomper at cons, but only for Kaito. And when I cosplayed Miku, teens are wild. Yeah, I never was like a glomper, but I would ask for hugs because that was like, and that wasn't like too strange at the time, especially when it was just like, oh my god, so excited, you're that character, and then they'd be like, oh my god, yay, and then like you get a hug and then you'd move on or whatever. But I do remember when like that was like this was like one of the first cons I went to, and I was like learning that this was like how the people interacted, right? And I was like, oh, okay, cool, like that's a thing you can do. And I got really excited over this like Link cosplay that I saw, and I was like, oh my god, can I get a hug? And they were like, I guess. And I was like, oh god, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Like they really were like weird about it in a way that I was like, oh, you could have just said no, I'm sorry, I thought this was normal. And like it still was for the most part, but like this person was like not about it. But then I was just like, oh my god, you know. I was literally like, I'm like 13, 14 or some shit. I'm like, it's not, I'm sorry, I guess, sorry.
Whoops. Wrong person, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe they were new to it too, I don't know.
Yeah.
Running executable. The people walking around with free hug signs, yeah. Someone cosplay as the old Tumblr dashboard. Also,
That's
Florida
funny.
Metrocon may or not have banned conga lines because of me. You can't prove anything. I love that. I remember conga lines going around. Personified social media platforms. I remember when people were shipping Tumblr and 4chan. I was there. Remember when they started cracking down on free hugs? Yeah, well, there's a lot of, like, you know... Are you gonna live stream the Game Awards? I mean, I plan to. I'll probably do it with Graven.
Oh, sounds good.
So, you know, we'll just sit there being, like, about a lot of the games and just be like, ah. I met a Riku at MegaCon and I was so excited about it. I was embarrassed, but so excited. I see. I gotta pick with the person, but I can't find it. I'm hearing them scream and cry because they're getting stabbed with knives and needles. So many Floridians in here. Well, Florida is a long state. H is the reason I got into yaoi. I remember yaoi paddles being around. I mean, like, I never got hit with a yaoi paddle, and, like, obviously a lot of people remember yaoi paddles, like, we were all there, right? But it's something where it's just, like, it's wild to remember that it's, like, that was just commonplace. They were everywhere. It was just a goof and a bit, and people loved walking around with them, and, you know, thankfully I was not around or experienced anything that resulted in injury for anybody. It was just, like, we have a goof object. It's the yaoi paddle.
Yeah.
What was it? I was trying to... I think there was something I was going to say before about, like... Oh, yeah. So, like, you know, cons had definitely existed, obviously, before this point. But I feel like as they became more commonplace and, like, with the internet, a lot of people have access to all of these things. And fandom in, like... You know, especially with, like, anime games, blah, blah, blah. Fandom, like, existing, like, was expanding. Like, more people are getting a hold of it. And so you have younger and younger, like, people attending these cons that are also getting more and more people. And so it often resulted in just, like, a bunch of excitable young people just kind of doing shit in a space, right? Which resulted in, obviously, a lot of, like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do that, huh? You know, maybe we shouldn't be, like... grabbing people or, like, you know, like, it's something where it's like it feels like really brain dead obvious, but oftentimes it's perpetrated by people just being like 15 and stupid as hell. Sorry, we were all stupid as hell at 15. There's no getting around it. And if you think, well, I wasn't stupid as hell as 15, you don't remember it. I promise.
No.
There is some dumb shit you said or did and you just don't remember. So it's just, I think, kind of how a lot of that stuff perpetuated, and it was just like, we're all just like, this is just a part of the space, and we're all little, I don't remember being 15. Congratulations.
Yeah.
15, dumb and excited, and you're, like, experiencing this, like, social thing about this thing that you are interested in, you know?
And you are not chill about it.
No.
As much as you You might be.
Nope. Yeah. So I feel like that's a lot of how that kind of thing, like, a lot of how that stuff would happen in cons. And of course, obviously, you had your creeps and your weirdos who were, like, just taking advantage of this perceived, like, availability, or people just not knowing boundaries, etc., etc. So, but, you know.
I found Neil and Whitney's channel when I was 15.
Neil, do you got more Soriku that no one knows about, or do you got Soriku prediction or theories? You just got, sounds like you want us to talk about Soriku on Soriku Day. It's toxic at 15.
I've got a bunch more videos I've got planned, but I have not done yet. But you know, life.
A lot of neurodiverse people are also probably attending cons. Social cues hard. Also that's definitely there. Social cues hard, and like you're learning, like, you know, like I was like, oh, like asking for a hug from like a cosplayer, like when you like you're both excited is fine, I guess. You know, and then finding somebody who that was not fine, and I was like, oh, sorry. You know, there's plenty of stuff like that, I think, where it's just like, it's just a space where people are like, maybe this is like the first time, maybe, but people are like, now the ground rules are different, so you're learning a different set of rules, so now it's like, oh, okay, we do this and we don't do that, and yada yada. So it's been getting better, but like those teens who are overly excited and saying dumb shit, they still very much exist, and I know that because they come up to our table and they say dumb, stupid shit. God bless them. God bless them. I see them there. I hear them, what they're saying. The way people will talk about shit in front of your table as if you can't hear them.
Oh my
crazy.
God. And you're just looking at them like...
Asking isn't a crime. It's true. Asking is not a crime. Yeah, there's a lot. You're just sitting there like... Yep. Haha. Okay. It's fallen off quite a bit, at least in my experience, but it's not always true. My partner, who sells their comics, of which they are porn, they're of the not safe for work variety, drawn erotica, but it's something that they've just done for years and years, right? So it's like, oh, okay, cool, I'm selling my books, and like, you know, it's very much almost like the covers are of like, I would almost like, you know, we're like, oh, the steamy romance novel you'd see at like an airport or something like that. You're just like, ah, yes, of course, you know. And the way you're just there and you're like, this is not for you. Please stop telling me that you read this on a pirated website. You are, I know you're underage. Don't fucking tell me that. Get out. You know, yeah. It's something where it's like, where did this, that's something that changed. Where it's like a lot of like people who are underage and you're on the internet and you're like, hee, I'm gonna go look at things I shouldn't be, but like they're gonna do it anyway, right? And so you're out there, but most people would be like, well, I'm not gonna tell people I am though. And now at cons, you get people, you're like, don't fucking tell me. Go, leave. I need you to leave. Like, yeah, you are not, you do not understand the danger you are putting yourself in when you do that. You know what I mean? You have to leave. Also, I don't want to hear it. Please go away. And it's like, I know their ass is sitting there and they're maybe like 16, and it's something that like in a few years, they're going to be so embarrassed that they did that. But that doesn't matter right now because they said it anyway. They still got, time's got to pass, and then they're gonna be like, that was really dumb that I said that to you. Sorry. Youth have forgotten the art of how do you do, fellow adults. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta...
There is food ready for me, so I'm gonna go grab food.
Go grab that. Okay, so this is, I really want it to be like, my idea here was Sora really wormed into like Riku's shoulder. And I have this set up, and I think I have Riku's face set up a little too low. I'm gonna have to like... I did anyway when I was 12 and 13. No shame. Maybe a little shame. Look, I was looking at porn when I was like 12, okay? This is something I was like, puberty hits, and more often than not, you're curious, and you want to look, and the internet has got it all. It's pretty normal, honestly, but it's still something that you're like, look, don't talk to an adult about that, okay? Don't not to, like... I mean, if you have questions, I say like talk to like a trusted adult, like your parent or something like that. But it's something where it's like, you know, if you're just doing the thing that teenagers have done for forever, except for now we have tools to like access this kind of thing. It's something where it's like yeah, I think it's healthy for a kid to do it on their own time. And yeah, talk to a trusted adult. Yes, that's exactly where I'm like, that's normal. It's super normal. It's gonna happen, right? I did it, right? It's something that's just what it is. But it's also like, you cannot be going to like a con space talking to a stranger, especially the person who made it, and being like, yeah, I read your stuff. Especially, I love, it's always the stinger of like on a pirated website. And you're like, thanks, you know, thanks a lot. Please leave me. It's just silly. It's like, man, you gotta stop. You gotta stop doing this. You gotta learn. You gotta. Actually listen to explicit gay fanfics in the school hallway, completely unbothered. I remember doing the how do you do fellow adults thing at 12 and 13, but I never did anything because I didn't like talking to people. I was very much like a little rules boy the way I was on Neopets, and I would I couldn't message or like be on forums or anything because I would think I was like 11, and I think technically you had to be like 13 or something to message on the forums or like send DMs to people. And the one way around it was if you got explicit permission from your parent or guardian. And the way that could happen was like, I don't remember if there was an alternative, but it was basically like, hey, if you print out this form and have your parent or guardian sign and mail it in, we can give your account permission. Which I did. Because I put my age in there. I never really lied about my age because I didn't see why I would have to, you know? And so at the time where I was like, I put my age in and everything, and I asked my stepmom if this could be filled out so I could like talk to people or just be on Neopets and do stuff. And, the 13 thing is a law. That makes sense. And then, yeah, like she filled it out and we mailed it in. And then like a week later, I suddenly had like permissions on my account to be able to like message people. And nothing ever happened. I was like too nervous to go on the forums. But I did have like a couple of like people I ended up like DMing, and it was like the most benign, like, do you like Kirby? I like Kirby, you know? Like whatever.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
And back with rice and mahi mahi and mango and green beans.
Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds really yummy. Unrestricted internet access at 9 was weird. It's only until I got into Phantom that I ever went looking. Me at like 12 posting one time on the Gaia forums that I was really proud of Inuyasha fan art getting banned instantly. Oh my god. Only for the rules when they made sense for my safety. Teen me faking being 18 and up so I can make my cool ass Neopets shop. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like that's something where like I was 11 and like pretty new to the internet, you know what I mean? Like this is all like I did not understand. Like and this is one of my favorite stories, is that when I was making my shop on Neopets, I did not understand what copy and paste meant. Like I understood it was like copy it and then put it into a box, right? Like this is where we put it in and that's how the background shows up. I did not know it was a function on the computer that you could just highlight something, copy it, and then click paste. Because I didn't know, right? I was fucking 11 years old, and I'm playing on neopets.com on my dial-up internet, you know? And so, this is what I did, is that I found this website, you know, that had all these backgrounds and things and all these little effects, and I was like really looking around and I loved it, right? And so I would choose one that I liked, and I wrote down the entire thing on a piece of paper.
Oh,
I wrote down all of the HTML on the paper.
Oh my god.
And then I just copied it into the box. and you have to know this, I got it right on the first try. Like, I just didn't even fuck it up. It was just like, I was like, wow, this is really time consuming, but like, my shop looks nice now. I did it like a few times because I was like, it takes so long, you know, to do this that like, I just had to be really like selective with what I was putting in. And so, yeah, I just wrote it down. And then I remember completely separately, I happened to be looking over my cousin's shoulder when I was like, I don't know, I was like up visiting family and stuff. And I was like, oh, I play on Neopets. And she was like, oh yeah, me too. And then like went to do something. And then I saw highlight, copy, and then paste. And then I suddenly was like, doing, you know, I was like, oh, oh, no shit, huh? That makes a lot more sense. Cause I was like, oh, it takes so fucking long. I don't know how anybody does this. And then I learned that copy and paste existed by just happening to see my cousin do it.
So funny. I learned HTML for DeviantArt.
Dang, is everyone doing it like this? That was me. I was 11. Anyway, oh, you HTML for DeviantArt, is that what you said?
Yep.
That makes sense.
Back when you could have like customizable pages.
Uh-huh.
Man, I miss customizable pages on YouTube. That shit looked so good.
Yeah. I think I even memory unlocked. I remember being on a forum for rocket power fanfics. I love that. Before I understood what HTML was, I was like, wow, how did they add graphics for the text that moves across the screen? I think I even asked people how they did that and everyone ignored me. I remember when I was messaging someone on Neopets and they said that something was like, it was like, oh, this is like 7K. And I asked them, I had to ask them, I was like, what does the K mean? And they're like, 1,000. And I was like, oh, and that's how I learned what that meant, was on fucking Neopets.
This always comes as a shock to everybody, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I was not a Neopets kid.
Oh, I think we talked about this before, where I was like, yeah, it really seems like it would have been something, but
yeah,
I was a Neopets kid.
I wasn't on like any of those kid platforms.
Neopets was like the only one that I was on, really.
Yeah.
I was a Club Penguin guy.
I
don't remember how I found out. Oh,
like
yeah.
2 days. Maybe.
I remember I was interested in Toontown because I would see commercials for it, but it seemed so like I could not comprehend
like shit on my computer.
Yeah, I would imagine, because I was like, this looks really cool, but like I don't think my computer can fucking do this. This seems so like, wow, how would that even be possible? My computer could barely do this or that. I knew that it wouldn't be able to like play it really. Because I did have some other games that were like not intensive, and like the computer could not fucking handle playing my like Donald Duck game I got for Christmas or whatever, right? But like,
yeah.
Otherwise I always really wanted to, but dude, yum.
Do you want a drink? Or should we? Not good enough.
I'm okay. I'm okay with water. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think this would have been a rice dish, probably. I have food from Canary.
Yum. What you got?
It's like beef and onions and bell peppers. Oh yeah, baby. Also animal jam. I have a friend who works on Animal Jam.
Oh yeah?
So sometimes I get to hear about just the goofy stuff, you know, that they have to deal with.
Yeah, I played a lot of games on my computer, but none of them were like internet using games. They were just like literally put the CD-ROM in the computer.
Yeah. I was always fascinated because I'd seen occasionally people who were like, they were playing, I swear to God, they were just playing like Diablo or something.
Oh yeah, probably.
And I remember like being so fascinated that people were playing games like online with other people, and I wanted that so fucking badly. I craved that so bad. I was like enamored with it, but like we never had anything that had the means to do that. So
my uncles gave us a lot of the PC games we had, but like we didn't really have internet. So when I was over at their places, I could see them play like StarCraft or Age of Empires with other people, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay, we're definitely repeating because we're back at Space Paranoids, but I'm letting this sucker rip. Also, when Nickelodeon and Disney had Flash games. Yeah, like, I remember Cartoon Network having, like, a Powerpuff Girls snowboarding game I played a lot. Yeah, the Powerpuff Girls snowboarding game!
There you go!
Yeah! Woo!
Although, if we're talking about snowboarding games, do any of you all remember that old
fighting game? I played that one too. Sorry, what?
That old PC game that used to, like, I think it used to come with Windows, where you're like a little skier skiing down the mountain, and as you go,
Was it ski
you
free?
have to avoid obstacles. Is it ski free? And then eventually, like,
Yeah.
the Yeti comes and eats you. Pretty sure that scared the shit out of me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it scared the shit out of
Yeti.
every child. I always, like, whenever I think of Ski Free or anything like that, I always remember, and I don't remember which one it was. It was one of, like, Ego Raptor's old, you know, like, awesome series or whatever.
Right.
And it was, like, at the end, like, suddenly, like, guy gets eaten by Yeti, and it's just him going, was that the thing from Ski Free? Like, and I always, like, whoa, is that the thing from Ski Free?
I can hear it in his voice, too. Yeah. No, I had a friend who had that on their PC, and they also had some, like, makeup runway show Barbie game. I don't know. We play that sometimes, but I wasn't really into that. And then we'd sometimes play King's Quest 7, and I was, like, so determined to want to beat that because the puzzles stumped me so bad as a kid, and I'm like, I know that I can do this! Goddamn point and clicks.
Yep. And there are often esoteric ways of solving your puzzles.
Uh-huh.
Purple Place? I don't think so.
Oh my god, the boogeyman in King's Quest 7 terrified me. Yeah.
I remember, playing some, like, Barbie spy game on the PC. That wasn't mine because I couldn't play it. It was, like, I was playing it with, like, a friend.
Canary, you love King's Quest? Oh! Canary and I are having moments tonight. Also love King's Quest.
Secret Agent Barbie mentioned him. Woo! Dude, I should just play that on stream. There's like some games that are like rattling around in the brain that I like remember, and I'm like, I should look at that again with adult eyes. And that's like one of them. Because I also really want to play Ham Ham Heartbreak. That one's not less, that one's a lot less like a, I vaguely remember this. Like, I played and beat that game. I loved Ham Ham Heartbreak. And like, I just want to like, look at it again fresh. You know? It's been so long that there's plenty I know I've forgotten.
Canary 7 was the one with the mother-daughter. So that was the one I was talking about. I think 6 is the one where you play as Alexander.
We're gonna look at them up close.
Look at them.
So it's cute while I eat.
Yeah. And there was a lot of PC games. I actually legitimately loved a lot of edutainment games.
Riku's chin is so cute. Thanks. They have their different little face shapes, you know?
Yeah, Graham. No, I loved a lot of edutainment games that were like, where in the USA is Carmen Sandiego? And like Math Blaster.
There was
Clue Finders.
There was a game I had that I remember you're like swimming underwater and you have to repair this like rainbow bridge by finding these like rocks or gems or whatever. And there was this like room that you had to go through to like put the like where they had to go, but there was a shark in it. And that scared me so bad I couldn't do it.
Yep.
And I need to like look at that one again. I need to figure that one out.
That would scare me too.
It wasn't even like it would hunt you down. It was just moving in like a preset pattern. But I did not know what to like make of it. You know what I mean? I was like, oh my god, there's a thing in here that's going to get me. The 102 Dalmatians game on the PC. There's also like a 101 Dalmatians game on the PlayStation that I remember having a demo for.
Is that the one that's like also in the live action movie?
I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen the live action movie that I couldn't tell you. Ooh, I had a Nancy Drew game on my Game Boy. And I remember I was like, because I was so curious, because it was, you know, it was a mystery, right? Even though I was a little scared. I was a little scared walking around, because it was very much like you turn and it just gives you like a different, like, you know, view and stuff. Which I guess is how that works in any game. But I mean, like, you're looking like every time it's like I'm standing in a room and like you can like turn and it just shows you like a new like frame kind of a thing. And I remember as I was investigating things and I went into this room and like I get down and I look and I was like investigating like some kind of safe or something like that. And then when I couldn't do anything and I stood back up, the room was on fucking fire. And I started to like panic and like you're supposed and like Nancy's like, oh no, you know, you're supposed to try to get out or whatever. And I couldn't figure out how to get out. Like it was like, you know, you're doing something and then like somehow the room was starting to get on fire and I tried to run to the door, but then like that was on fire. And I couldn't figure out how to like get out. Oh yeah, that soft lock. Is that a soft lock? Was I just fucked as a child in that part? Because I remember I got up. It's the one where the room explodes. I don't remember it exploding, but I remember it catching on fire. And then I remember I like got the gumption up to like try again. Even though I was like scared. And so I was like, okay, because this time before I was like trying to figure it out. I was like, I'll just run straight to the door. Was it the Haunted Mansion? I was definitely in, like, a mansion. So, yes, that must have been it.
Damn.
And I remember I was like, this time I'm just gonna head straight to the door, and then I couldn't get out. Like, I think the door was locked. And it was just something where it was like, clearly somebody was doing this to me. Like, it was like a set, like I was, yeah, you were fucked. Great. I mean, I guess that answers that question, that long fucking, I was like, why couldn't, what the fuck happened? I must have just been a stupid kid, but I couldn't get out. Next video game that opens with her entering some manor or castle and you hear someone off screen growl Nancy at you in the dead of night. I shut the game off so fast.
Damn.
That's really funny.
On a similar note
Uh-huh.
of games set in a mansion that freaked me out,
Mm-hmm.
there was a PC game for Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this game terrifying me, but I also, like, in the last year or two, looked it back up again, and I found what terrified me.
Okay.
And I was, like, looking at it, and I'm like, Jesus, no wonder. It's, like, the audio, it's such an early, like, 3D PC game. There's, like, something wrong with the audio.
You're not supposed to go to a certain area first, so it doesn't set that off. I think I'm gonna refresh my memory. Okay. I love that you, like, know what I'm talking about and I'm getting answers. Thank God.
You're getting the answers.
Bend, drowned, Dude, fucking bend, drowned scared the shit out of me.
Oh, dude, same.
Also, this is a safe space to admit that the first time you played KH1 in the dark side at the beginning scared you so bad. Couldn't play the game for another, like, 2 years. Because, like, I did shit like that. I'm still scared of Hero Brian. God bless you. I was, like, in college already when Minecraft came out, so... I was not about to be scared by Hero Brian.
Alright, I don't know that people can see it on your stream, but I have Casper pulled up.
Here, send me a link.
Boom, there you go.
Did you? He said, here you go, and I don't see it.
What? Really?
Yeah. Where'd you send it?
Oh, that's because I put it in... Never mind.
I couldn't get past one of the first parts of Twilight Princess because I was terrified of the giant spider webs. Okay, well, that part is... It's the, like... The forest temple
Twilight Princess
like,
in general
is a little spooky.
It's gonna be kind of scary, yeah. Okay, there you go.
Pause that. Yes, I have it now. I'm going to pull it up really quick. I'm just gonna hop into one of my other scenes real fast so we can look at it.
Right.
I remember making a bad sandwich and gave Nancy food poisoning.
No.
Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Why are you... Don't look over here. Don't look into whatever's happening here. This is... Oh, it's because... I see. There we go. There we go. Fixed. We're gonna look at Casper.
This game just, like, terrified me. It was one of those where it's like I've basically blocked out the memory of it completely.
Oh god, the noises immediately are
press new player or select a name from the list and press play.
Oh.
Okay, what's your name? Press play.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. It's one of these segments where like one of the uncles is coming towards the screen
Ah.
and the rest of the screen is like a
Hi,
black
I'm
void.
Casper. No,
Yeah.
wait. Don't be afraid. I'm a friendly ghost.
I'm a friendly. Oh, okay.
Hi, welcome to Whipstaff Manor.
And Casper sounds all scared.
I could use some help. Normally, my three uncles are the only other ghosts around here, and I can handle them no problem. Then, all of a sudden, this mean ghost lady shows. Since I've been fleshy friends decided to
Oh, okay.
magic spell she found in an me. Then
I love
she
this like
magically
whole
walked
fucking.
where they are. Do you think of a way
God damn.
one of my
Saying
friends
absolutely
built
this like
a ghost
entire
friendship
story start to finish.
try to oh,
Uh-huh.
It is also funny, so like sometimes things are just like they're kind of strange, right? And so they like hit weird and they are kind of spooky by themselves, but sometimes there's just weird shit that kids are just terrified of for like no fucking reason.
Well, and sometimes it's just like going back and looking at this, I can tell how it was
Yeah.
supposed to be taken. Like, oh, it's a
Yes.
little
room.
spooky, but there's just something about the way the environments are rendered
Yeah.
and the way that everything feels, where it's like, as a kid, I definitely knew that this just everything
Something was
felt
off.
wrong.
Yeah. These are the sort of retro games Graven should be playing. I remember I used to be terrified of when you'd play Mario 64, one, that the castle was so empty. And then when you'd like touch a door you did not have like open, and you would get that message from Bowser, and it'd be like doo 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 doo, and then like he laughs, and that scared the fuck out of me every time. It was something where it was like something is like watching me. You know what I mean?
Now there, Fleshy.
Okay, I don't know if I found the moment that scared me senseless exactly, but I found one.
Oh my
of,
god, he
like,
turned into a
similar.
fucking ladder! Why?
But if
What did
you
that
go to-
do?
If you go to choose 2017,
Okay, I guess that let us up there. Dude, fucking stool form.
Hey.
Dude,
Invisible
dunk it,
berserker.
Casper. I love there's like a basketball hoop in here, and it's like the size of a closet. This is crazy. Okay, what was the time?
20, do like 2020. You'll get
Okay.
right.
Oh my god, hold on. Look at this. Look at how this is the hole we came in, and then this is just here at like chest level at a what's the idea behind this? What's the like you just stand there and like put it in? 2020. Okay, I'm sort of starting to see here. Okay, let me. Just seeing the guy appear in the window would have scared me.
Oh no! One of my uncles is coming. Quick!
Oh,
do
yeah,
something.
okay, I can see.
Uh-huh.
Here he comes, yeah. Ah, you're like supposed to do something about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes! Yeah, that would have scared the shit out of me, especially because like you have to do something about it. That's always what
Yeah.
really got me was the like it's in my hands
The
now, and I'm
impending
like,
doom.
yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway.
I
we
wasn't
can go
afraid of
back to
Mario
drawing.
64, but the game over screen of Yoshi's Story terrified me whenever I ran out of lives to turn off the console. Okay. How's the fear of water in games for y'all? Mine was Spore.
Mm.
I'm not sure if I have a specific thing that I was like, oh yeah, like this is what made me scared of water. I just feel like I was always scared of water because it's like there's such a lack of control. You know, I'm in their domain at this point. Something is going to get me in the water.
The canary! Yes! I was gonna say the the
The
exact
lurker
same
shark.
thing! The lurker shark and Jack and Dexter!
I love that.
Fucking get me every time.
I'm not afraid of water. I was afraid of water in games. I mean, much less so now.
Yeah.
There was a lot I was like way more scared of like things in games when I was younger. And one of the things that helped me get over that was playing the Wind Waker, because I was like so enamored by it, right? I was like loving it. I loved to look at it. There's something about like the disconnected like islands and being like you never know what you're gonna find kind of thing was so like this beautiful like adventure. Like it was really like, I don't know, it really like helped that, I think, versus just like, and I'm gonna go over that place that I can see. I'm like, we're hitting the open ocean and we're gonna find fucking islands and like, ooh, what's this one like, and like getting like all of this to really explore, like hitting Dragon Roost Island for the first time. I was like, you know. Anyway, I wanted to keep playing it so bad, and I got to a point within Dragon Roost where I was like up in like the first time that you're just in there and everything, and there's this little cave that's like, it is just like dark inside, and you have your little stick and then you can light it and run through. And I was so scared of going through this part because I felt like, you know, there's a lack of control. There's like something I can't see is going to try and get me, and I have to try and run over here with like my little fire, and what if I fuck it up? And you know, and I remember having to like stop for a moment, and then I had to think to myself that I'm like, they designed this game for you to do it. Like there's no like, I run into this thing and then what am I supposed to do? There's nothing I can do. It's getting me you know. It was like, this is literally like, you have the sword. You have the sword. You can do this. And I had to be like, I have to remember, it's literally designed with the idea of me completing it. So then though I was scared, I did it. I did it scared.
You did
And then
it.
that like, it like helped me like push past that, where I was just like, okay, there's always an answer. And I'm the one with the power because I am the player character. And I had to like remember this to like keep it like, so I was like, I can do this. It's fine.
Aww.
I don't have to just like panic because something is going to get me.
Yeah.
So that was like a little turning point for me, was like in the Wind Waker, because I wanted to play it so bad that I finally just, instead of not doing it, I just did it scared.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Do it scared. That's a good motto though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what necessarily got me over fear of some games, but definitely a big part of it is just like games getting better looking, and so
yeah.
I don't have that like uncanny feeling.
Yes. Also, yeah, the do it but do it scared was a Tumblr post. It's true.
Yep.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some water.
Heck yeah.
And I have to get something out of my teeth. It's like stuck in there. So
yeah.
I will return shortly. Entertain the people.
Yep, I'll be drawing. I love that indie creators are doing with PS1 style graphics for horror. It's cool. Yeah, I know this is like kind of old news at this point, but I recently experienced mouth washing for the first time not that long ago. I watched a playthrough of it and I was like, the art style for this is so cool. And I love how it uses like this very limited style to tell this story. It's perfect for it. Yeah, Mouthwashing's a really neat horror game if y'all have not seen it, and I am not the last one on that boat. What is Mouthwashing? It is a horror game in the style of like PS1/PS2 graphics. It's like just a really cool psychological thriller, I guess is what I would call it. Psychological capitalist nightmare space horror game. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can turn the music back on. There we go. Uh-huh. Okay. I think I need to go back to the beginning. Thank you. And clean up some of the rougher drawings. Redraw. Please. Yes, the kitties, they make themselves known. Okay. Cool. Oh. Okay, yeah. Do that. Do, do.
Hello, I've returned.
Welcome back.
Give me just a second. I have to grab, like, there's like a stack of packages in front of our door, so I'm grabbing them really quick.
Tiny bit up. No more down again. Up.
Ow.
Ow, welcome back.
Thank you. Was like, oh, my shoulder's feeling like a lot better, I think, just because I'm moving it. It's a lot less stiff than when I woke up, you know. I can still feel it, but it's like, I like do stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then I guess I kind of forgot because I was like taking in the packages, not super heavy. I was just holding them and I went to bend down to like put it down. And so my arm was like out and like bracing just a bit. And it was suddenly just like, you know. And it did not like that at all. Your prints did make it. In fact, they're right here. I haven't opened them yet. I had to I had to immediately get rid of the packing peanuts within the box, because for those of you who don't know, Baby Cat loves packing peanuts for some reason. And he'll try to eat them. So, like, and he can smell them. He knows the packing peanuts are there.
He's a hunter.
Mm-hmm. So I had to take care of it, and then I just didn't quite open them. We were back at the hotel, champs. With some decent internet. How we doing? I just ate food. Delicious dinner that Canary made. And now I'm eating chocolate.
Speaking of shipping and treats, we're doing a like cookie baking exchange with some of our friends. Do you want to also do cooking baking exchange?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Not even from the calendar. No, I did eat some. I haven't taken the calendar one out from the advent calendar. But yes, I think that would be nice.
Hell yeah. I was planning on doing it anyway, but you know, figured I'd bring it up.
Can I help you? You got it from your spot. Need to dispose of them because he knows they're around. It's true. He's a freak about them, is the thing. Here, let's open Claude's prints really quick. If I can. I have to get up. Oh. Okay. Look good, nice and pink. Here's one of Claude's new prints.
Ooh,
A little Valentine Sora.
so cute.
So cute and pink. Which is free merch for me of a design I made. Yippee!
Yahoo!
Valentine's baby. Let me get the other shit open. If I can. There we go. Yes. And then we have some Alien Stage Ivantil. Which finally, when the people ask if we have any Alien Stage, I can say, yes, we have this one. And I can point to this one print. Look at how beautiful. Look at how wonderful. So. Give me a second. Give me a second. Baby Cat is now at the heater. His favorite, face first, into the heater.
Good for him.
Okay, we definitely have, yeah, okay. Yes, we have reprints of, speaking of Soriku Day, here's Soriku.
It's them.
It's them. There they are. Then we've got, how do you pronounce his name? I've never known how to say it. Oh, I'm free. I wasn't allowed to send messages. Soriku freed me. I'm so glad. I got that too. Huh. Kifri, because it's like there's a Q, so. Kifri. Kifri. We have Kifri, and we have the other Witch Hat Atelier print that Claude already had. Queefy! That we now have restocks of. That I don't remember the name. Because people will say it at con, and it'll be like, yes, I know who you're talking about, but like I can't remember off, like, actively. If that makes sense. Keep getting chat error too. That's really strange. Why are some of us getting chat restricted? I don't know. Again? What is happening? Is it Twitch having... I had to refresh stream? Okay, yeah. Maybe just refresh and see if that helps fix it. I don't think so. An auto block message or something. Yeah, I think it might just be like there is some kind of error happening on Twitch's side. Yeah, just give it a refresh, and then that seems to be fixing it for me.
Strange.
2005 Tennille Care. I know, there's nothing we can fucking do about it. It's like everything is being put on, like, Tennille's, like, drawing, and then, like, it's just fucking... It's really bad, but it's kind of funny. We've censored Tennille for his own safety. It was baby cat hacked us. Trying to say the prints are pretty and thought I did something wrong. No, you didn't do anything wrong. It seems like Twitch chat is having a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Flocking. This is a me-only chat. Neil's a JPEG. I know. No. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell's going on there because everything on my side is just normal and like Twitch chat. I was like, am I not allowed to say Ivan Till for the gays? No, I usually get alerted to like in chat it will tell me if they're like, oh, this has been like blocked or it's like it needs approval.
Right.
And I can see it in chat and then I'll just like allow it. But like nothing was coming up because it just wasn't going through because there seems to be a problem on Twitch's end. It's not this side. I went to mod settings and nothing was coming through. Yeah, because nothing was getting flagged. It just seems like Twitch chat is like
broken.
Having a conniption. Yeah, basically. When I have to mod myself as a mod, yeah.
Orc.
Okay, I'm gonna use this to try and like... There. Twitch being homophobic during Soriku week. Wasn't it?
How
Wait.
dare it?
Wasn't that when I got banned? It was like during Soriku week or something like that.
Was it?
I think so. There was something, I was like working on something. I remember because I was like, how homophobic of like to get like banned for something they won't tell me what it is.
Uh-huh.
While I'm doing like super gay something or other. Either it was that or it was like something to do probably around like the sleeping room theory. I don't really remember. But I got banned for fraud. Yeah. I do remember drawing, but was it for Soriku week? It was like something. I was doing something really gay, and so it was like, no more. I bet I could find out.
Stop.
Oh, maybe it was Pride Month. Maybe it was.
Yeah.
I think that might have been the case. And I was like, I'm gonna draw Soriku, yippee! And then I got banned. Like, hard banned. Not like suspended, like full, like, permanently banned type thing. And then it was like, are you sure about that? And they went, yeah. But since it's your first offense, you can come back. And I was like, can I know what I did?
No.
I didn't even get a no. I didn't even get a no. I just got silence. It didn't stream much this June. It was like, it wasn't this year. It was much longer ago. Well, yeah, it was like at least the year before or something.
You would have been too busy this June.
Yeah, this June I was way too busy. But I remember because I talked about it on Blue Sky, so that gives us a time frame. How does search work in Blue Sky?
Good question.
And I'm like, I know it's like one of the only times I've mentioned fraud, so I'm like, oh wait, I know I used a picture for it, so I can find that. Because I used the Tails Got Trolled image. I do remember, I remember that, that's for sure. Yeah, so this was last year, and it was... No, it was in December. I got banned during Soriku week. That's what happened. My Twitch account got suspended over a fraud claim on December 10th, 2024. Okay, yeah,
Well,
yeah, you went and looked at our DMs. That probably sounds like it was a little faster.
Happy anniversary to your band.
Yeah, in a few days, absolutely. Woo! Dude, what the heck? Yeah, I know. Isn't that homophobic? I sit there and I followed it up with somebody didn't want me streaming during Soriku week. And then there's Gabby. Dude, it's because I was sending you dollars to show feet and stuff. Must be. There's no other explanation. Banniversary. Yippee! God, it feels like 4 fucking ever ago. And it's like barely been a year. I'll have to like retweet that like on the day. I have to. We have to remember. Don't let me forget my banniversary, okay?
Don't forget.
Which give you trouble both Soriku weeks. Suspicious. Suspicious indeed, Twitch.
Super homophobic of you.
Mm-hmm. I've lived 5 lives since then. Going through the trenches of my saved videos, and I have a Soriku video from 16 years ago. Is it the video that we were talking about earlier with your comment on it? Because that was 16 years ago. Everyone was like, oh, don't tempt me. Oh, when I joked about feet poost. Oh, yeah. Don't tempt me. I was like, don't, man. It's not worth it. No, the video is only 15. Older. Oh, okay. There. Okay. It will be so funny if David Gallagher gets banned on Twitch for feet boost. Been a fun stream, but I gotta dip. I gotta get a few things done before bed. Hell yeah. Thanks for popping in, Howler. Are you open to judging my drawing? I mean, I'm
Judging
open
as
to
in, like, critiquing?
Yeah. Maybe not like on stream, but like if it's put in the Discord or something, then I'll if you want advice, that's definitely a place to gonna get banned for talking about Riku cest and feet. Is that what he's doing right now? Talking about Riku cest? Vexiku, I see. He was earlier. It's so funny. He's so free. And so now, I said back in the day they would have called that Riku cest. I see. Oh, okay. He was joking about replica Riku x Riku. Asking about ships and pulling out so many toxic ones. That's really funny. He did make a face when he said Riku cest out loud. Well.
Oh, poor Graven. He's gonna learn all the fandom terms whether he wants to or not.
I know. Well, now he's on the internet and talking to people, so he's gonna learn in fast.
Yeah.
Disney's gonna get his ass, dude. Replica x Riku. I think the realization hit him when he read Riku cest out loud. Issue starts and he enters the Akuroku Wars like a fucking decade late. His first fucking example ship that wasn't Soriku was Soraxel. Like I said, he's crazy. He's wild and free. Chained down by nothing. I love that for him. 14-year-old Italians are gonna get his ass. Italians are known for this? Okay, no. Didn't that happen to... That happened to Miko, right? Am I remember correctly? It was something where it was just like a bunch of like what turned out to be not only teenagers but Italian teenagers that were really upset at like a drawing of like Sora and Riku taking a bath. And they were all like so upset about this. When it was just so normal, like they are taking a bath. It got like really pissed. The 14-year-old Italians are gonna get Graven. That's what I remember. The gays can't take baths anymore. I guess not. No casual bathing allowed. It was like the most cute domestic little drawing. Yeah, I remember it was like so nothing. It was just like, and we're in the bath together, you know, just like, la, 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 like there's nothing to it, you know? And it was just like, fellas, is it gay to bathe? Yeah, you may call it that. All right, well, those 14-year-old Italians are gonna have to take it up with Japan and their public bathing. It's so funny because it's like, it's Italy. That's not like that's strange there, but I don't know. Whatever, you know? "14-year-olds need to feel powerful. I understand them, though I can't stand them." Yeah, I do think sometimes it's just like, it's something that you feel like you have some semblance of control over in a life you otherwise probably don't have that much control. And like, you're on the internet and this has become kind of like your domain. You know what I mean? This is like where you have the power. You can say something. And these are not just, you know, it's not some drawing. This is like, that's your favorite character. You know what I mean? And so like, this is something you feel you have some level of jurisdiction over. And so you feel like you can yell at people on the internet over things that are, frankly, pretty embarrassing. So from the home country of Call Me By Your Name. That's so funny. Did Miko at least draw them 5 feet apart? No. I think it was something like, because it's not even like they were like even like pressed or that close together. I think they were just like really casually just in the, I can't remember it like super clearly. I was just like, oh yeah, they were in a bath.
Kind of domestic.
It was just, yeah, exactly. Like, as Canary was like, it was just some domestic little, like, you know, I wash you hair, you know, like, we're just in the bath or whatever. And it's like, God forbid, I guess. Nothing happening, just taking a bath. I used post copy pastas and DeviantArt replies of people who'd trace screenshots under the guise of it being morally right, but in truth I wanted to be annoying and in the right about something. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. It feels, you know, you feel vindicated. God forbid gay people save on the water bill. Look, I would love to look at these old AMVs. I'll have to do it off stream. You know, so we aren't listening to Owl City's fucking yeah, Owl City's fucking Fireflies. And every time we touch, it wasn't even good copy pastas. It was Surf and Bird. I used to argue on DeviantArt that even if JB
a ship isn't even a ship
gay,
if it doesn't have every time we touch as
that
an AMV on
wouldn't
YouTube.
mean he was a bad person because gay was okay. I love that. On the anti-Bieber communities, I wasn't a fan of him, but hey, if he was gay, that doesn't make him bad, okay? Just because he's gay. You guys. Dude, 19 years ago? Holy shit. Hold on. I'm grabbing it so I have it later. I need to see Sora and Riku every time we touch from nearly 20 years ago. Wow. Oh my god, this is so funny. 19 fucking years ago, someone's description, it says, or the person's description says, everyone seems to have an every time we touch for Kairi and Sora. But Riku is always in those videos, so it kind of creates this twisted love triangle. Because it's like, rarely are you ever going to find, like Riku is usually there. You know what I mean? It's like, you can't fucking divorce him from being in these shots.
You know, they're so right, though. They're so right.
They're so right. They're so right. This person, even though I'm a huge Kairi Sora fan, it was like, they do sort of make a cute couple. God bless you.
See, they know what they're about.
Uh-huh. 18 years ago, quote, Sora is not gay and you're making it look like he is. You're kidding, right? The tension between Sora and Riku is blatantly obvious from 18 years ago.
Oh, I love them. I wish I could shake their hand right now.
So funny. The fucking circle, we've always been here. Can't cut Riku out of the equation even if you try. I went back once to look at my old drawings and someone said I left because I was caught tracing. We're still fighting the good fight to this day. I remember, like, separately coming across this, like, really extensive comment that was, like, all of the same points we're kind of making all of the time, but about Ike and Soren. And I was like, this makes sense, yeah. It's one of those ones where it's just like, if you argue, you're like, Ike is so straight. I'm like, I'm sorry, but you're also kind of stupid. It's like, all of this here is a little hard to be ignored. Because there's a lot. And it was just really funny to see from, like, a long-ass time ago.
Yeah, I bet.
Clarify, I was not tracing. They just decided to tell everyone that. Don't you love it when people just lie on the internet? For what gain, I don't know. Oh, it says Riku dresses like Roxas. Like, yeah, no shit. So does half the cast of Cage 2. About A and B. Yeah. I was so distracted. This one's a little... A Link to the Future. Wait, oh yeah, it's Ventus. This is like a mix, right? How did it start? Did it start different? It's like a different little... What else happens in this?
What are we talking about?
Music.
Okay.
Yeah.
AMV still, or?
No, it was, I think it's the credits music for Birth by Sleep. That's why I was, like, letting it. Facing Ven lover allegations, yeah. This is the same song. It is a mix of a bunch of stuff, so. But, like, I think there's something about hearing, like, the first fucking note of that track when it's just Ven's theme. I'm like, bye. I'm, like, trained. It's like the Black Parade, yeah. Says Niku not like Ven. He's okay. He's definitely not my favorite, but he is another case of character who has a lot of cool things happen to him,
but he himself is not terribly interesting.
Yeah, he's a little flat, and in some respects kind of just annoys me for some things, but like I wouldn't say that there isn't stuff to like in there, you know. But he's definitely not my favorite, and his theme does not help because it's really ham-fisted in how it delivers the sad puppy. Isn't this so sad? You hold it. It's like, how do you feel? Does this make you feel sad? And I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's so, you know, there's like a number of things, but it's my comment from 13 years ago. I love that. Giving over the sad puppy music. How dare you? Like convey. Nice and I never know what to do with it because he feels very one-dimensional. Yeah, basically. That's my biggest beef with him, is he's flat, and some things that are supposed to be like, oh, isn't this so fun? Isn't he so fun? And I'm like, he's kind of annoying, and he doesn't know how to take no for an answer. And I'm not charmed by him in that right, but my little fucking
In progress.
take the time. We're gonna figure this shit out. Our hands here. Hair a little less. Shoulder. Arm. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I said Soriku forever. Really sitting on a 2009 AMV gold mine because a lot of these old AMVs are either A, unlisted, B, don't have the ship in the title, so they're impossible to find. Damn. My comments were very basic, just OMG, I love Soriku nosebleeds. This is the era where I wrote a love letter to Riku. I love that. That's great. That's fantastic. Oh, do you guys like my Soriku shirt that I'm wearing for Soriku Day?
Soriku!
Woohoo! Yippee! Boom. Music? Hello? Oh.
Do the. Are you
It-
watching?
No, it continued. It just took a while, I guess.
Uh,
I never commented on stuff growing up. I'm getting another Soriku doodled since I had time before I had to settle to bed. Nice! I can watch the Soriku every time we touch. It's definitely the one I watched a million times in my youth. Comment from Dark Riku 09. Wow, awesome vid. I first heard the song on a Naruto Sasuke slideshow vid, and like 2 days later, I went and bought the CD, and the CD that song is on is orgasmically phenomenal. I love that for them.
I miss Orgasmic.
Oh, it's orgasmic. We have to bring it back, I guess. So the 14-year-old Italians can not get worked up over two people taking a bath.
Uh-huh.
Dude, salad fingers. Such an embarrassing story about that.
About Orgasmic? Or salad fingers? Uh-oh. Because I definitely use the slang orgasmic around anybody, even as a kid. And let me tell you, in my conservative community, it got some looks from adults.
I didn't know what orgasmic meant. I thought it was just a word that meant so good. Which, like,
It does.
yeah, it does, yeah. But I said it in front of my mom, and she was like, For hearing that in salad fingers for the first time and not knowing what it meant. Very glad I didn't ask my parents, because they might have had a heart attack. Never said it again. She did explain to me. Salad
See,
fingers
my
is
mom was just like,
evil.
stop that. Stop saying that.
I don't think I used that actively as, like, something to...
I could not be stopped.
Like, I just don't remember saying it, but, like, who knows? There's shit I know I don't remember doing that I'm sure was...
I was the
Fingers is an evil
teen
trick.
teaching all the other teens. Orgasmic, Rafflecopter, Lamau. That's so epic.
starting to puzzle out, like, this thing I've been trying to draw.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of puzzling things out, I'm gonna start to puzzle out some of the extra stuff, like Riku's clothes and hair. But for that, I need
Hell
to pull
yeah.
up a reference.
Can we see it move a little bit? A little just in motion?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just play it a couple of times.
Yeah.
I still have the, like, noogie to animate, but I think I want to get Sora up to that point too, so that I know that he's looking good.
And it moves so smooth, and it looks so good.
Phew! Back to the beginning. Here we go. Yeah.
Wahoo! Yippee! I feel like every time I look back at Stream Tennille's pixels, Stream Tennille's pixels decreased by a fourth. Censored for your protection.
Yeah. I think if you go over to my stream, like, we both look fine, but
like your output to, you know, like,
yeah, I don't, like, my output's what's awful. I'm making it into the datascape, yeah. I'm gonna clear out some bugs.
Ah, Jesus. Well, I'm gonna give you some ad revenue.
All right. I need to.
Baby, you distracted me from my homework. Sorry. Sorry for discovering your old YouTube comment from 16 years ago on the origins of Soriku Day.
It's important. You gotta celebrate.
Yeah, we look fine on yours. Oh, you have our names up and everything? I don't even... Maybe I should do that. For fun, because the room is there. Yeah, could not tell you why you look so bad on my stream.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe if I, like, refresh it. Did not change. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, because even, like, in just, like, the Twitch, like, you look pretty bad. So it's definitely that point where it's, like, it is going to Twitch, and then it's basically kicking the bucket.
Rip.
But yeah, I can see mine looks fine, so, like, obviously if you're pulling from that source, it's gonna look fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they both look fine on my, like, on the Twitch sharing, too. So...
Really, on yours, you look okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I look fine.
Maybe if I... That's weird. Let me see if we can fix this. Hold on. I turn off your camera, and then...
Maybe.
No, it still looks bad. Can you, like, turn off and then, like, reset your camera? And see if it changes it on my end?
Okay. Turned it off.
It was fine at the start of stream. It would, like, it kept going up and down and being like, oh, the quality is okay. Is there, like...
Yeah. Then I just turned it back on.
Yeah. It still looks real... I'm like, is there anything I can do to make you look better? Was there a way I can turn up your, like, settings on my end, you know, where I'm like, oh, video, Yahoo.
Yeah, I don't know. Because like I said, in the Twitch thing, it looks fine for me. Which really just makes me believe that it's like, for whatever reason, it is my output specifically to Twitch that's bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, no matter what, when I'm looking at you, you look like bad. And I can't seem to, like, change anything about it. Like, I can't be like, oh, please, I want to look at, this video at least 720p, sir. And,
Right.
it's, like, not giving me that control over your video on, like, my end or anything, so. Apparently, this is the oldest remaining Soriku AMV posted a few months before the Every Time We Touch AMV. I'm going off this info from my comment from 4 years ago in that video.
Wow. Just out of curiosity, because you say that my camera looks bad in the Twitch share.
In Twitch,
right?
yeah. In the Twitch share, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my camera on in the Discord, and
Okay.
I want to see if it looks bad to you there as well.
Yeah. Because you can do that. I'm just gonna have to switch off of your... Like, we can test it, but, like...
Yeah. I'm just curious if it's just as bad there.
Yeah. We're gonna find out.
Discord's thinking.
It says camera error. Failed to
Yeah,
start
I see
camera.
that. Alright, 1 second.
This would be so much easier if I just, like, posed models like I wanted to, but I'd have to learn how
There
to
we go.
pose the models. Okay, let's see. Well, that definitely looks a lot better.
Huh.
Now you're just in your animation zone. Because, like, they're connected to the same thing, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know what we can do? You can screen share in the Twitch, and I can move your better looking video over.
True. Is it gonna look so bad people won't be able to tell what I'm drawing?
I have no
though?
idea until you try. I guess if you wanna turn it on really quick, and I'll see.
Yeah, let's see. Alright, share screen.
I guess just turn your video off there. Because you look so fine in Discord.
Alright. How is that?
Let's see here. Whoops. Okay, right now it's still your video, so let me... It looks fine on this end. Let me just turn off camera so it stops trying to shit the bed. There. Oh my god. You look better by like a
Oh my
significant
God.
amount. I don't know why. Like, because your camera was so bad. Why is this so finicky? Yay!
There. We did it! Uncensored version.
Oh my god, okay, and then I think technically you're facing the wrong way, so I'm gonna...
Tanya looking like the Soriku slideshow qualities from 19 years ago. Good old Windows Movie Maker.
Okay, hold on a second, I need to... There we go. Now you're facing the right way. At the very least. And then I think this is accidentally flipped, so let's... There we go. There we go. That makes sense. Everything's fixed. It's all better now. Yay! It only took almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
We just had to flip-flop everything all crazy style.
Well, now we know for tomorrow.
Yeah, now we're just gonna be set up and it's gonna be fine. Guys, what will you do when Soriku goes canon? Cry.
Say cry, throw up,
People
be super
weren't-
smug on the internet.
Yeah. People weren't as trolly back in the day, I think. People do engagement farming now, you know. DM those old YouTube accounts and tell them the good news.
Yeah.
Cry, scream, run. And then be the most annoying person on the internet. Found a Riku AMV, and this is what the OP says in the description. More Riku AMVs. OMG. Gasps. His hotness is melting me. Melts. Yeah, he's just a sexy guy. I'll just say Sora posted that. I gotta draw.
Do it. Draw.
I'm trying.
Draw the gaze. Y'all should know, chat. Niku and I were hyping each other up before we got started. We're like, we can do this.
Yeah, because it was just like, I'm waking up and I was like, you know, and Tennille's been just dealing with a lot of chronic pain and no meds for it for like a while before this.
Yeah.
Did you get your meds like 2 days ago or something? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Was it
literally yesterday?
Okay,
because,
yeah.
Or
Because I feel
Yeah, I
like,
must
because
admit-
yesterday you were like, I've been resting, you know? So I thought it was maybe like the day before that you got your meds.
Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah, I think it was Friday. It must have been
Yeah.
Friday because I've only been on them now for like a solid like day and a half, basically.
Yeah.
And man, can I not function without them.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it was. We were like, we can do this. We can do this. I swear to God, it's gonna happen.
Uh-huh.
I don't think KH makes enough money for the mouse to care about what? Keep letting Mickey do pep talks to his gay son. And then he's gonna have to actually. Okay, coming back here. I have a better idea of what it's like.
I care that Soriku are gay.
Oh, I mean, I think they care a little bit, but that's because they care about dumb things.
Yeah. If they care enough to be real bitches about their like television shows, they definitely care enough about Kingdom Hearts. I would love to see, like, you know how Alex Hirsch has put up sometimes feedback that Disney has given him on the show?
Yeah, yeah.
I would love to see what kind of feedback Kingdom Hearts was given at any point in time. Because Disney doesn't just give feedback on, like, things you would think, you know, like, oh, well, you know, don't have this in here because, like, that's not part of our brand or whatever.
Yeah.
They critique, like, weird shit sometimes. They're
Yeah.
like, this could, if thought about too hard, be linked to this, which might reflect badly on this demographic of people that we are catering to.
Yeah.
So I really wonder if there have been moments that, like, what if there are moments from games that have been gayer and Disney was like,
this could be read as gay, turn it
a
down.
little bit. What'd you say?
It's like, this could be perceived as gay. Turn it down.
Turn it
They're
down.
like, whoops, we didn't realize. You know.
Winky face.
Nikki, this little doodle's looking cute already. I love your content Sora smile drawing specifically. Thank you. I appreciate it. They hugged in the pilot animation. Yeah. I've been seeing people talk about that recently because I think a video came out that was talking about it, which then reminded... Yeah, and it was like, oh yeah, it was, it's interesting, but like, I had to think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, people weren't there when the whole thing was dropped and then had to be taken down.
Yeah.
I just have the pilot, so.
So do I. Kidding, I saved that shit. I was
oh
like,
yeah,
this is gonna get
no,
taken down
it dropped
fast.
on my fucking birthday too. It was my goddamn birthday when that thing got put up. Because I always get everything I want. Things are always coming up Niku somehow for some reason. Oh yeah, it is true. Nomura did have that interview about Akuroku where he said Disney doesn't really stop them from doing anything. Like, all they usually have comments on are, like, stuff about, like, their properties specifically.
Mm-hmm.
There's, like, this one art of yours where Riku's kissing his cheek or something and sort of smiling so schmoopy. I know... Hold on, I can go find it. Because I feel like I'm always trying to capture that little look, right? Everything's coming up Millhouse. I mean the Mouse Company, not the Mouse King Michael. Not our fucking king.
Yeah.
I know the drawing you're talking about. Nope. That's not it. Wait a second. Ah, we're back here. That's why. So I was like, how did we get into Ventus's theme without me like clocking to jump to something else? And because it's looped again. Oh, thank God. I'm so glad. So this playlist was made specifically for me, right? To be like, here is all of the Kingdom Hearts music without the copyrighted ones, right?
Yeah.
And it is so funny. I happened to look back at the list, and in the shuffle, right after this song, is RuneScape Sea Shanty 2. Put in there specifically for me is so funny. I'm gonna play it. Anyway, that was the credits music for Birth by Sleep, which is why I was like listening to something else and then it goes into Ventus's theme. And that's why it was like not like a hard me being like, skip. Dude, I fucking love Sea Shanty 2. Anyway, I was looking for a picture of Sora getting kissed and he's all schmoopy about it, so I have to find it. Hold on. Oh, here's one for Soriku Day. That I was like, I didn't post it because I didn't want to deal with the proverbial 14-year-old Italians because I was doing a meme redraw. But it was this meme redraw. And I was like, damn it looked good, but I was like, I don't want to deal with people, so I didn't post it.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's gonna sit there for a moment while I look for the art I'm looking for.
Titty.
Stunning, awesome, amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I'll zoom in a little bit so you can really see it.
Yeah.
See, because, like, there's, like, back here is, like, Shion. Because I was, like, in the photo, there's somebody who's, like, just getting caught by the camera flash, you know? And, anyway.
No, I love that.
Here's a different photo. That was, like, a thumbnail-ass, like, temp drawing when I was working on the Soriku zine comic.
Hey, dumbass. I know you're awake.
Where is this fucking drawing? It's like Sora, like, trying not to laugh, you know? He's like, I'm asleep. I'm asleep. Should have spied at the Italians. Maybe I will. Hold on. Here's this. My, Discord banner.
Wow.
What the fuck is this drawing? Oh, found it. I found it. This is the one that Canary's talking about.
Oh.
There's like one other that's like really old. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, no, I'm gonna show this instead. This is another one I drew entirely and then I didn't post it because I love this idea of turning like people I don't want to deal with who are like really like I don't want to deal with the 14-year-old Italians, right? So this is another one where I drew this to completion and then I didn't post it because of the 14-year-old Italians. this redraw.
The noise filter on it. That's perfect.
Look at this fucking thing. I like look at the shit everything I did. The underlighting of like the phone in the dark, you know? What size boobs you wear. Dude, I look at this shit. I made this and then I did not post it. It's giving bucket rendering, except for this time it wasn't on accident for 2 hours because I took too much Adderall. You know what I mean? It's so I should post this one. I should just be like, I never posted this. Whatever, here you go. Took me a second because I had captioning on. What size boobs you wear? Do I have anything other dumb shit? Oh, here's when I was doing this drawing every day for Soriku Week. This was what I drew for the first day. I think it's 2 years ago now, because I didn't do anything last year.
No.
But this one that I drew.
That's a good one.
Thank you. Now I have to actually work on another one. Here's them cuddling as birds.
Yes! I love that one.
It's Soriku Day. It's Soriku Day. Here's one that I was gonna spiff this up and color it, and then I just fucking forgot because I just thought it was really cute.
Aww.
I drew this really quickly and I kind of like shaded it in and I was like, this is cute. I should make this something. And then like, because of that, I never went back and did it. So I didn't even end up posting this. I can post it for Soriku Week.
Yeah.
That's what the conclusion I've come to. I was like, you know what? This is fine the way it is. I'll probably just post it, you know. But like before, I was like, oh, because what it was is I was listening to the Pa-Rappa anime intro. So this title is called Love Together. And so I was like, all right, I should color it, make it cute, and then I didn't do that.
Yep.
Which means I just need to post this. Does anyone know what this music is from? This one is from San Francisco. Good old Cage 3 San Francisco. Any other gems I should be pulling out? See, I love having these little, like, cartoonified versions of them. I think they're so cute.
Yeah.
Here's the little, when I was, like, answering someone's question about how to differentiate their face shapes.
Yep. I remember that.
And, like, I still do it in, like, everything I draw. Because I was explaining here, for those who haven't seen, right? Someone was like, how do you differentiate their face shapes? And I was like, well, they have, so I was like, Sora is, like, more, like, short and wide, and Riku is more, like long, right? And, like, angular kind of a thing. So he's, like, round and just kind of shorter. So I was like, okay, draw this, where, like, see, the nose is, like, a line, Sora's just, like, a little round. And then, you know, you add the hair, you're like, there's those guys. There they are. And then I was explaining just a few things, and I was like, here's, like, their face shape, and a lot of this is, like, observed from, like, looking at Nomura's art especially. You can see how, like, consistently he, like, does these little features and stuff. Sounds like it could be from Crisis Core. You know what? That's a good point. I really don't care for this song, and it's almost over anyway, so I'm just gonna jump forward. Anyway, so this is me showing their different face shapes. How, like, Sora has more of a cheek that curves out and lower, and a chin that comes to more of a point, where Riku has more of, like, a little bit of, like, a broad, I guess, masculine chin, and, like, his jawline that, like, curves inwards when, like, drawn, where Sora's more curves outwards, which in my point was, like, I remember this was specifically a point made in, like, TF2 design documents, where they were like, when designing Scout, we made his jawline, like, softer, like, more rounded, because it's more, like, youthful. And I was like, oh, okay, and I'll just pack that knowledge away for the rest of my life, I guess.
Yeah.
and like, I noticed it in their drawings. And then I was like, oh, like, you can also see it in their, oops, didn't do that, to open it in here. I love being in Soriku class. So I was like, oh, especially, like, I'll emphasize it a bit more than it is in game, where it's just, like, Riku has, like, a stronger nose, and it's, like, more straight, where, like, Sora's has that, like, little bit of, like, that uptick.
It's got a little bit of that button nose.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, Sora's, like, shorter and rounder, and Riku's, like, longer and, like, angular, right? So, like, even, like, in the eyes, where, like, Sora's are round and Riku's are angular. Even in the eyebrows, Sora's are round, Riku is angular. And I had a bunch of pictures. Oh, wait, I still have it right here. This is, like, me drawing it, and then I had, like, the pictures. So you can see my points being made here. You can see Sora's, like, jawline curving outwards, where Riku's is, like, a strong, hard line.
Yeah.
And, like, you can see the upturn in Sora's nose, and Riku's is, like, straight. And this is seen in many, many things. The chin shape. And, like, the little, Sora's, like, little chin. And you can really see, like, the Riku nose shape right here. You know what I mean? Nomura is a sicko. He's a sicko, and he's my dad. But here you can see, especially, let me highlight this. Where the cheek slopes can do so much. So, like, Sora's cheek turns in all the way down here. You can see, like, the slope of it. Where, like, Riku's is, like, up here, where it'll turn. So, like, like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Sora's is like, it slopes down there. And here you can see it's like a straight line, straight nose. This is curved. Cheek down here. And then up here, you can really see where the cheek slopes are like at different like places. Riku's is like up here, and then you can see it makes that nice, strong kind of jaw shape on his face. Where like Sora's is, again, it's down here. It's like, it's down here that you can like see it. Because that's where you get the baby face, the cheeks. He's got a bit of that baby fat in his cheeks, you know what I mean? So that's like, these are the differences. And here too, you can really see that broad flat of like Riku's nose because of like the highlight on it. Where it's just like, it's like straight and strong. It's the straightest part about him. It's his fucking nose, okay? When Sora pouts, his cheeks are so, yeah, no.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's something where like, I guess a lot of the features that like emphasized on Riku are like that of like, it's like a more kind of like mature face, I guess. Where Sora's always kind of got that youthful baby face. And so, and that's just, they're just shaped different, you know what I mean? But you can see the example photos here. And then me explaining over here, I'll pull up where's the jaw? Oh yeah, and here I was explaining their eyebrows. You can see how different their eyebrows are. Riku's are like really big, arched, and they like kind of wrap around.
Yeah.
So every time I draw Riku's eyebrows, I draw them with like that bit of like that angle because it's
He's
like
got the
wrapping.
theater brow.
Yeah. It like wraps around his like brow over here. Where Sora's are a lot like, they're way
Little
shorter.
triangles.
Yeah, so like you can see them like right here. They're basically like this. They're like a little thicker, a little more rounded. They're very expressive, you know, but they like taper. And they don't quite go all the way around where Riku's has those fucking arches. Look at that shit. God, he's so beautiful. So those are their eyebrows, and that's why I went and drew them up here too, where it's like boop, like that, and then I feel like I found my people. You guys get it. Dude, this has been my life for like 7 fucking years. Like straight. Not even like, hi Pseudo. I can't say, but I wanted to pop in and say hi.
Hi, Pseudo!
Hi Pseudo. Where is it? Oh, here we go. So now that you kind of see those like little like the differences in the face shapes and stuff, you can see here, like, there are no facial features on them otherwise, but it's like, I know which one is which. You know what I mean? Nomura looking at how to draw women versus men tutorial and being like, what if they were both boys? No, I know what you mean, where it's just like, this is how you draw men. They have boxy, angular features, and this is how you draw women, and they're curves, and they're soft, and the blah, blah, blah. And he was like, both boys, go. Sora's eyebrows are Octoling eyebrows, number 3 in that screenshot. You're right. He was like, what if they were both beautiful boys? So, yeah. Anyway, this is the... I remember I posted this tutorial on Tumblr, and then I never ended up posting it anywhere else because I had a lot of writing with it, and I didn't want to, like, break it apart for, like, a tweet thread. So, here, it's just remained there, I guess. Be so careful drawing Riku, though. I think some people push the masculine features a little much, especially if they're going too hard on white male features. Yeah, I think so. Sora's lips are super full, though. At least in recent renders. Well, what if both were boys? You know what I mean? What if we took luscious, beautiful women lips and hips and curves and soft, because that's what women look like. And then Nomura was like, cool. Both boys.
Both boys.
Don't save my scribbles. It's fine. Anyway, there's that. There's all those. So here is like once again my little cartoonification where like Sora's got like he's like rounded, he's a little circle. Riku's long. He's an oval. Mr. Broad Shoulders and tiny waist.
Mr. Broad Shoulders and Tiny Waist.
I hope for anybody who goes and watches that clip of mine that you know that I went in personally did all of the captions on it. I like had to for emphasis. I like went and hand did all of those captions and they're really good. So I hope you go and watch that clip with the captions on, please. I feel like it really emphasizes it.
I did multiple times, and I
so
still
glad.
bring it up all the time.
Mr. Broad Shoulders and Tiny Waist.
Tiny Waist.
That's not the right blue. There we go. Okay, come on. Something about the face feels too big for the head I'm putting it on. Barbie doll face on Ken doll body. For Riku, yeah. Try to eke it up a little, and they're like, "Is that good, Mr. Nomura?"
More!
More titty!
What if we just... More!
Just more! Just clip that out. Just me saying more. That screenshot of Sora and Riku in the Realm of Darkness, and Riku's torso barely fits in the frame. Yeah. Also, I counted the amount of men in the Kingdom Hearts cast that have a pronounced chest, which is like virtually all of them, right?
Sounds right to me. One of those things where it looks like totally fucking alien when I like bring it, when I flip it. Uh-oh. It's okay, I can fix it. That's what flipping the canvas is for.
Yep. And also making certain angles that are hard to draw one way easier. Flip it. This way. Oh, and then... decide on Riku's shit. More titty! Sorry, Cage, the Renders still gonna has lips. Well, I think it's something where, like, especially how they animate it, they're so, like, pursed out in a weird, unnatural way.
Like,
You still have that one frame of Syax's chest. Pretty sure it was him. I think so. I mean, I don't think I had it, but I know what frame you're talking about, where it's, like, crazy. Ah, yes. Okay, Gabby has it. Great. Fantastic.
going crazy.
Or also has dry lips. I know, because they were like, well, let's give it some, like, texture. Because, like, you know, let's do something there. And then all it looks like you're like, oh my god, dude, you need to put chapstick on. Good night, Pseudo.
Hi.
Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, I will be back. Everybody listen to Coded and enjoy. I'm going to play an ad
Alright.
and go to the bathroom. You entertain the people otherwise, though.
Yep. I think soon we're gonna have to wrap things up.
Okay, that's fine.
Mostly because I don't want to run out of steam for the rest of the week. If I don't want to do that, I gotta make sure to stop before my hand starts hurting. I feel like I know what frame you're talking about. I don't know for sure, though. Anakin Bananakin, I'm the same. I'm always chewing on my lips. My lips are always chapped as well. I feel ya. Yeah, I mean, hey, if Kingdom Hearts 4 looks anything like the secret trailer we got, we're so good.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
I was saying hi to Graven while I was on the toilet, and he was like, "Oh, we're gonna pop in on you," and I was like, "Let me get off the can first," and he started laughing.
Yeah. Wait. Not like this.
All right, now he's free to show up whenever. Someone was either was like, "Drop the Soriku Week lore," and I was like, I don't know what you want. It's just, I think maybe for some people the idea of it is like, oh, I don't know what that could be. It must be some thing for certain. I'm like, no, a lot of things do this. It's just like a fun fan event of like, hey, let's make stuff for this thing we like. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's like fan designated time to do the thing.
Yeah, it's just like community stuff basically, but. I did make sure to tell him you guys were streaming for Soriku Week. Nice. The people must know. How was Babby formed? How was Babby formed? How was Soriku born? Okay. Even if you stop streaming,
and the Disney loves each other very
much, yeah. Even if you stop streaming, I might keep trying to finish this.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely don't push yourself too hard. We have a whole week to do this, so
exactly.
Okay, I gotta do something here about Riku's arm because it's not. On my list that I made from memory about how many men have pillowy bosoms. Great. I need to like. So his neck is not very visible because Sora's all tucked into it, and that's what I want.
Them being so cute.
And I really want like that feeling of the smushing. That's like that's what I'm always chasing. I've drawn so many pictures of them being like smushed together, and I'm like, I need this.
They just need
I need
more
it so
smush.
bad. I need them to be like trying to crawl into each other's skin. Levels of smush together. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That's just canon. See, here's a different one where they're smushed together. I've got like a lot of these. Hold on. This one's old, but I think it's cute. It's a little less smushed, but it's definitely tucked. There's like, what is this? There's like a really old one, I think. Ah, there it is. This one. This was an icon for like the Soriku server I helped run with my buddy Illy for a while, until eventually we were just like, hey, we're really tired, you know. Nobody's been active for a bit. It was very active for a very long time. And eventually we were just like, okay, we're just gonna shutter it just because like we're just busy and, you know.
Yeah.
And so eventually we did close it, but like this was like the icon for it for a long time. Look at this. Not even Soriku. I did draw Ventus one time. And it was a birthday gift for a pal, but these are some of the like the Pokemon I had assigned him. But I just think this picture's cute.
Cute.
Is that the only one? I swear to God I had another one that was like But anyway, them smooshed together is very often the thing I am trying to do. I'm only gonna get better and better at it as I keep doing it.
Who's shooting at us?
Who's shooting at us?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hello everyone. Sorry if you're running into ads immediately.
Good timing.
Hello?
I'm just gonna loop my animation for a bit. Let it run. How's it going, gang?
Welcome everyone to Soriku Week. I heard that people were looking for Soriku Week lore and what it means. Do we have questions? Does anybody have questions? I'm here to answer them, I suppose. Because it's not really that complex, to be honest. Drop the knowledge. Okay, listen. Like, pairings having like a week dedicated is kind of a relatively common like fandom thing, where it's just like a community thing of like, hey, people who love this thing, what if we had a week where like oftentimes they come with prompts for like making art or something. So it's like on this day it's this prompt, you know, and then you draw and post it, and it's just a way to get people like having fun with it and everything. But before this even, there was Soriku Day, which genuinely was just some arbitrary day. Somebody decided, they were like, we were literally looking at the video where like this originated, and it's like 16 years old. And it was somebody basically posting like a Soriku AMV, and they were like, today's Soriku Day, and they're like, why is it December 7th? Because we said so, and that's it. And the people are like, haha, I'll remember that. And then it's just kind of been a thing ever since. That's basically it. And so after the Soriku Day was a thing that was kind of established, you know, other people in the community were like, well, why don't we form a week around it so we have different prompts per day? This music's a little, I do like this song. It's a little strong for the moment as I'm trying to just explain something. What is this? That's okay. That's fine.
I just found a video of two Sora and
wanna know
Riku cosplayers making out at a con in 2008.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I love that. But yeah, there's really no significance to the date. It was just somebody kind of arbitrarily having been like, it's the 7th because I said so, and like people just went, yeah, okay, and that's it. There's nothing, like, oftentimes people have character dates that usually have something to do with them. So like characters from the organization, typically they have numbers associated with them, and so sometimes people have like, you know, that day on that numbered month, and they're like, this is for X character, woo, you know, and then they post a bunch about that character. Like that's a typical thing. And so I was like, well, maybe because it's like 7, because 7's an important number, you know, but it's also Pearl Harbor Day, by the way. So I think it's not terribly significant. It's just somebody kind of, you know, half joking. They were just like, I'm doing Soriku Day, haha, and then it stuck just enough for people to be like, yes, December 7th is Soriku Day, and I don't know why. So here we are. This is the first day of Soriku week, so for the rest of the week, there are prompts. There's a prompt list, to do this by, and today is technically the free day, because it's just Soriku Day, so it's just like anything. Just do anything. So, it's always Soriku Day. It's true.
Yes.
Every day is Soriku Day. But yeah, I did this like a couple years ago where like I always wanted to participate, but I couldn't get myself to do anything like ahead of time, you know, in a timely fashion or anything like that. So, I just decided to make myself draw the prompt of the day on the day of, and I would stream it. And I did knock out like a bunch of different art for it, and it was really fun, actually. And so last year I was too, dude, but what about Vexiku Day? I was saying this, people were telling me about your crazy ship, proposals, and I was like, dude, he's untethered. Raven's free, you know?
You're so free. You're so free.
And I admire that, you know? You have no fear of the 14-year-olds on the internet who would hate you for that. Not that I'm afraid of the 14-year-olds on the internet typically, but it's something where it's just like, you know, to have that freedom. Because if you're any 14-year-old Italians trying to cancel him, yeah, exactly. So yeah, anyway, that's the story of Soriku Days. It's just like an arbitrary day that somebody decided, but people have honestly kept up on it, so now it just is. And now there's just a week that kind of spawned around it to be like, well, let's make it like a week event. Everybody's posting stuff and having fun doing it. So
yeah.
that's all it is. And so I'm streaming every day this week to draw prompts.
And I am here as well.
Yes, and Tennille's working on a little animation meme that's looking cute and good. Let's see, what do I have? I have some stuff from...
before I get off my computer.
That's probably a good idea. What can I pull up that's not like a spoiler? That I drew for Soriku Week last time. Not that it matters, because it's not like anybody's gonna remember. This one's fine enough. This one's fine. Here's one I drew.
Where did the prompts
I remember
come
I drew
from?
this. Where did the prompts come from? Somebody just in the community runs an account that it's like Soriku Week account kind of thing, and they just are like, I think there's like a couple people behind the account, and they just decided to be like, we're gonna make prompts together and just make a list. Is it just Soriku Daily, which is a different account? It's just a fan-made done thing for the community, basically. And this one like account has been like, yeah, we'll do Soriku Week prompts, and I've just been like, sick, good, thanks guys. I'll just go off of that. So it's been fun. It's a fun little thing. Anyway, I remember I drew this last year. This was, I don't remember what the prompt was. Did I name it? Oh, this was the free day. So I just drew whatever. And I remember because the video game awards land during Soriku Week typically, so I watched the video game awards, and then after that I got off and I drew this. So, we closed it, and then I drew this afterwards. But
right, when are the video game awards this week?
11th. So they're gonna be on Thursday. Here's another one. This one's fine. This is the first one I drew. I also got banned. I did get banned that week. For God knows, Lord knows, because they wouldn't tell me.
For fraud.
Yes, I got like banned, and I had no idea. Like, I did not know it had happened for feet boosting. Yeah, I know, for fraud, but like, listen, I was doing this, and then I remember I was like eating dinner, and I looked at my phone, and I had messages from Shannon, and was just like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "I'm fine." You know, like I had interpreted it as something else. I was like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm doing okay," you know. And then Shannon was like, "No, your channel is gone." And I was like, "What do you mean my channel is gone?" And I went to look, and yeah, I was banned, and I had emails for it, and I had gotten a warning email, and then less than 10 minutes later, I had just gotten an email that was, you are banned. Like, you are banned. And to this day, I don't know what it was, because it was listed as I was banned for fraud. No idea what was fraudulent. I don't know. No clue what happened there. And our joke is, did I get hacked maybe? I don't think so. There was like nothing I could see or find. So our joke is that, what was it? Gabby had paid me bits or something to show feet because I was talking about like, I can pull my feet up to like my head. And so it was like the top of my foot or something like that. And I was like, it must have been fraud because I didn't show the bottom. Damn, you know? I got in trouble. But all they said was just like, fraud. You got in trouble for fraud. And I was like, can I know what I did so I can avoid it in the future? And they just didn't tell me. So,
nope.
I think somebody didn't want me posting Soriku. It was oh, that's right. It was my Soriku socks that I'm not wearing right now, I realize, but that's okay. I have a shirt on instead. That's gonna have to be good enough. They definitely did say you have to show feet. You got me banned. Like 2 years ago now. Or no, it was a year ago. That's right, because it was the one. No, wait. Was it? Yeah, no, it was 24. It was 24 February. It was 1 year. Never mind, I can't count apparently, but. Let's get your chin. So anyway, that's it. That's Soriku week. That's the Soriku week lore. That's me getting banned for feet posting. Can we ship Vexiku? Or is that an abusive relationship? Well, so shipping, right, is just kind of like playing with dolls and the potential of characters, right? So I guess if you wanted, you could make it some sweet, fluffy, domestic, maybe a little strange, but nice. You can do whatever you want in that old noggin of yours, right? But, you know, if you're gonna explore the what's there, probably not great. His little object puppet, you know?
There's probably not too many good directions that can go.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's a lot of things where that goes, like, nicely. You know what I mean?
But sometimes you need a little toxic yaoi in your life.
Raven, supporter of toxic yaoi. Dude, Dearly Beloved playing? Whoa. Dude, Pog.
Hell yeah.
I also heard you had to say the word Riku-cest out loud. So you're learning so much today.
Yeah, I need to go back and listen to that.
Yeah, we're gonna clip that one.
Yeah.
Hilo's Larksine, of course, ships toxic yaoi. No, that's fair.
Riku-cest
it's called
wasn't
being a
on
man
my
of taste.
2025 bingo, but you know what?
Yeah.
You put it there.
Free space, I guess. Woohoo! I missed Riku-cest? I guess so. I also heard real coup in the Discord. Real coup? Is that Mr. Gobi Graven ex Riku? the real and the coup? Oh, real coup versus repliku. I was just like, you know, I was ready for the real people fiction.
Yeah.
You're so real coup for that.
Real coup.
Graven / Riku / repliku.
OTP.
You like it?
Like it?
Will the real coup please stand up? I'm the realist coup. Dude, this fucking music. Thank you for the subscription. Hold on, I'm jumping around. Give me something else. Shuffle. Give me something a little less intense. Okay, that's fine. It's cute. the Graven and Soriku agenda. Is that not a power imbalance, though? Or is this just kinky furniture roleplay? You know what I mean?
I think there's an age gap, too. How problematic.
No. He didn't want to acknowledge my new ship of Doofy? Dude, that's Sora's dad's. Doofy. Is it any better than Gonald?
Gonald. Sounds Gonald.
Gonald. Or you could really put the... Oh, good. Now Graven has... Oh, wow, a hype train. Yahoo! Anyway, I was going to say Goonald, and then I was like, well...
Goonald.
But then I said it anyway, so... Goonald.
I don't want to think about Goonald.
I'm thinking about Goonald. I think Goonald is good. Kinky furniture roleplay. What did I miss? Don't worry about it. That's fine. I don't know if it's called Doofy. I vote Goonald. See? Graven's on board with
Graven,
Goonald.
no!
Yes! Graven, yes! Doofy, Goonald, you know. Oh, here's another fun fact for those of you who don't know. This is not true for everyone, but this is often an aspect of like a ship name, is that, and I don't really abide by this, but you're gonna see it around, right? I guess if you're looking. That
Right.
ship name's usually the person's name who's at the front of it is the top, and then the person at the second is the bottom. And so, yeah, it's very common in Japanese fan spaces, which is how it kind of came over here initially.
Oh, no, we're talking about it.
And then it kind of fell off, right? So some people
Yeah.
are just like, it's more so choosing a name that just sounds best. So like Soriku blends together instead of like Resor, you know? It sounds not so appealing. Riso is the Japanese name, it's true. But anyway, it's just Soriku. And it's funny, I've interacted with like Japanese fans who were like explaining this on like a post of mine, being like, oh, English speaking spheres don't really have an indication in that way, where it's just like, it's just the name for the ship in general. And I was like, that's right, we're not as particular about that. And so I know some people get upset about that for whatever reason, but that's just your fun fact.
The more you know.
There's your fun information. Anyway, Goonald. Goonald, where Goofy tops in this relationship is the implication, I guess.
Well, that's just true.
Yeah, I also don't really like the convention that much because it's annoying, and oftentimes when people are like really hardlining to like, this one has to be the top, which is like, when you're playing with dolls, you can do whatever you want, right? It's not like reflective of real people's experiences, but it doesn't always have to be. But it does usually, I find the interpretation of the characters to be way more narrow and frankly worse.
Well,
when it's just like,
then it starts getting into that, like, who's the guy of the relationship and
who
who's
wears
the
the
girl?
pants? Yeah. It very much gets into this like narrow, like, now this one's, which one's the semi, which one's the uke, you know, like, but usually it's just that in a new pair of shorts, you know what I mean? It's just the same over and over rehashed, somebody has to be the big, strong, dominant, masculine one. And you're like, I'm so tired, they're both men, I'm tired of you. So anyway, who wants to hear Kaiso agenda compared to Sokai? You know what? I'm getting behind it. Let's talk nuance. It's like, oh, the taller one tops, right? And that post that I love where it's like the big one tops and you're so right. And the bus driver, you know, like dogs are boys and cats are girls, and the bus driver sleeps in the bus at the bus station, which is his house, you know, just like child thinking logic. Anyway, there you go. There's your fun facts. And I've been talking and doing that and not drawing this.
Not drawing.
Which we've been on stream for almost 5 hours, and this is as far as I've gotten. I guess I have little doodles.
This is the thing, though.
I drew these. Oh,
you say that you're gonna keep streaming and work on drawing, and I'm like, if I leave, are you?
I don't know.
No.
Bus driver sleep in the bus at the bus station, which is his house.
It has been a good yap.
It has been a good
It's always
yap, it's true.
It's always a good time for a good yap.
Yapping makes the world go round. Well, that's probably the thing I'm best at, so I'm gonna keep this world spinning, baby.
Let's see, if I do this. Close out. Ding, ding. Give me my video.
Anyway, I hope everybody enjoyed shipping school. You like that? What's that one website where people rate their teachers? Can I get a review? Can I get a 5-star on that one site that rates teachers that I don't remember the name of?
Rate my professor.
Rate my professor. Could you please go on Rate My Professor and give me a good review?
Yeah.
4.5 out of 5. Not enough gay art? Hey, man. Hold on. I'll find something. This'll fix it. Wait, hold on. Just you wait. What do I have? Anything that's recent? Oh God. Not really. Here's one I drew more recently. Is that good? Is that good? What about,
Is that acceptable?
there's so many. Well, there's just so many to choose from. I mean...
Why is this not?
5 out of 5! Alright!
Woohoo!
I bet I can find something. Here we go. How about this one? How's that one?
Money.
That's a good one, right? I'm desperate for my good score on Rate My Professor. 3 out of 5, no Goonold art. Damn it! God damn it! I like how Riku is orca colored. Honestly, I drew Riku as an orca because I had been spitballing some ideas, and then I was not sure, and then I had one where I was like, I like this idea. Now I think that's the one, and then later forgot what it was, and so I was like, I guess it just an orca. That's fine. I'll do that. And then after I drew this whole art of it, here it is. After I drew this whole art, I remembered it was just a normal shark. Because it has to be something that almost boyishly Sora would think is so cool. And that's the general design philosophy of it would be so cool. It's oh, Riku's a shark. That's so cool.
So cool.
You know, yeah. It's something like that. And I'm like, Orca's fine. Especially because you've got whatever, well, there's dark and light, but it's more complex than I would peg for the Little Mermaid as far as those designs. Not that it really matters, but I was thinking about it, okay? And I was like, just gray shark. That in my mind and my heart is what tells me is true. But I've drawn him like this before, and then I still like this drawing where he's trying to put his hair up. But yeah, Riku being, I was like, okay, orca, dolphin, this makes sense, sure, but what's happening?
My computer is being weird. Dude. It's playing my video. Stop!
Well, I can't hear it, so. Anyway, I drew this. But I think in my heart that especially if he were to somehow appear in Atlantica in Kingdom Hearts 1, he would have a shark tail. It would be simple, it would be easy. Anyway, there. Please rate me on that app. Thank you. we're gonna 5 out of 5. Soriku. Thank you. Thank you. Subscribe for more Soriku all week long.
There's something very busted about my video player.
Simple and clean even. Simple and clean even. simple and clean. Professor Niku, 1,000 out of 5. Should be their Sorikus after class. I showed you almost basic. I'm still in class. Class is still in session. I just did not, you know, make enough curriculum for the day. So I had to, you know, I had to think on my feet.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to restart my computer in order to get my video thing to work. So I think I'll go ahead and call it a day, and we can group back up tomorrow.
That sounds great. That sounds awesome. And like, we'll do that. What is tomorrow's prompt? Where's the list? I
don't know.
This one was a free day. It was Gay Blade and free day. I remember. Dude, 69 viewers. Let's go.
Woo!
Is Graven still here? Did he say goodbye and I didn't notice? Or has he just been, like, sitting here really soaking it all in?
I didn't see him say goodbye.
He could have stepped away. I just like the idea that, like, he's, like, taking notes, you know? He's just sitting here, like, learning so much. I am the 69th viewer. Woo! Wait, hold on.
He's over on rateyourprofessor.com, obviously.
There we go. You're the 69th viewer.
Woo! Oh, there you are, media player.
Can we?
Okay, my computer's just acting very slow.
What, you want the redraw I did? That I didn't post because I didn't want to deal with the 14-year-olds? I'm getting my VOD rendered. I figured as much.
Nice.
Riku boob? Sure. Alright, listen. Context. This is an image redraw. This is a picture that exists on the internet of this girl grabbing this guy's, like, tit at, like, what looks like a college party. And it's just, like, huge, right? And so, like, I went and redrew it, and I was like, this is funny. I'm not posting this because I don't want to deal with people being weird. And so this is the picture I drew one time. There it is.
Beautiful.
It's really... Can you explain why the 14-year-old Italian? Fucking... Why the 4-year-old Italian mob is after you or Graven? No, it's something that happened to a friend where, like, they posted some really benign art, and some 14-year-olds who also happened to be Italian hated it. And so that's why we keep being like, no, the 14-year-old Italians.
So passionate.
They're gonna get us, dude. Not the 14-year-old Italians. The sea salt tree on the back, yeah. And then, of course, here's what has been my Discord banner for, like, a year now at this point. this, what is it, the Madagascar Penguins redraw?
Yeah. Mr. Broad.
Yeah, the Surf's Up, there we go. The Surf's Up redraw. So, there you go. There's this one. Shia LaBeouf penguin. Is it really?
Is it?
I've never seen Surf's Up.
Oh, it's good. You should watch it.
Okay, I'll watch it. It's him. Wow.
It's good in that it's, like, surprisingly decent for what it is, but the fact that it commits so hard to its, like, reality TV show-esque format is so neat. Okay. Because, like, it even
Jeff
includes
Bridges is in it.
Like camera shakes and stuff that you would find in, like, a reality TV show, which is crazy.
I love that. I love the dedication. That's part of like what makes
Uh-huh.
Trolls 3 work really well.
Oh, I still need to see Trolls 3.
You should see it. I love that movie.
Yeah.
Next fun barn watch party, perhaps. Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I have some other dumb shit I have to put in to share with the masses. I have plenty. Oh, this like one. I remember I was like Hannibal Buress, but it was just like, why are you me? I'm me. Yeah, I remember that one was really. I'm like looking through my stuff. The High School Musical watch party where I watched 1 and 2 and then not 3.
I mean, that's fair. 3's kind of boring compared to the other
Fair
two.
enough. All right. How so are you gonna sign off there?
I am.
Okay.
I am. All right. I will leave you to it, and I'm going to see you again tomorrow.
Okay. All right. It's been fun.
Mm-hmm,
I look forward to your animation being chipped away at even more.
Yes.
Everybody say goodbye to Neil.
Yeah.
Why did my music stop?
Bye, guys.
Oh, it switched. Okay, there we go. It just stopped really abruptly. Anyway. Oh boy. Let me close this. Discord, please God. And then... Give me a moment. There we go. Bye, goodbye to Neil. And then I can go over here. Oh shit, I don't have any of my stuff. Did your chat break earlier too? It did! Did it break for you guys? Because everyone was trying to send me messages and they were like, did I just get banished to the Shadow Realm? What's going on? And then everybody individually thought that they were doing something bad. Yeah. Huh, yeah, I guess it was Twitch. Like, I got a message from my partner even. They're like, I guess, you know, Twitch doesn't like me. I'm not saying, so it's whatever. And everyone else is like, did I do something wrong? And, no. Homophobia strikes everywhere. On Soriku Day? Hi, Tadil. Twitch banned everyone. In that moment, me, the mod, got banned. Yeah, it's true. Okay. Alright, okay. I need to... I'm, like, fiddling with stuff, and I'm not... Drawing is hard. Is your head too big, bud? Is it? Is it a little too big? I mean, it might be a little too big. Hold on. Hold on. We're just gonna... Just a tiny bit. Oop, nope, nope. Little bitty. That's better. That's better. What's Twitch got against Soriku Day? I don't know, because it's not their first offense. You know? Not the first time they've wronged me on this, the holiest of days. They prefer Soriku? Then why did Graven get tagged like he did, huh? You wanna explain? I was so worried I said something wrong. Nope. You and everybody else, but... This is only my second time in Yuku's stream. Please don't ban me. Die! Let me look at my doodles. I need to... Oh yeah, I have a foot. You can see here I was like drawing it a couple times to try and like figure it out. So we're fighting for Soriku and Riku fighting for Soriku. Is Baby Cat still there? Yep. Baby, put that away. We have guests. Wow. Look at me. He doesn't fucking care. He's busy. He's got an idea of what to draw. Dude, hell yeah. I hope everyone's also noticing back here my two plushes put next to the giant poo pillow. The app motivated me to work on my one and only Soriku Week piece. Hell yeah. I just spit. That's fine. But hey, even just participating a little bit, everybody eats. You know what I mean? Wow, 2 cakes. Except for it's like, wow, 400 cakes. Misplaced green screen all the way back over there. Yeah, I have it like set at the side of the room usually. I figured today, since I was going to be in a little box anyway, I didn't really need a screen behind me. And now that I'm not in my little box, I'm taking up a chunk of the screen, but it kind of works out because I'm usually drawing on the left side anyway, because I've got 2 monitors, and what's more in front of me is like right here. This is a little, I have to like look over this way. So trying to draw, but I'm struggling with Riku's arms. Muscles aren't muscling today. I bet it looks great. Canary. Canary, I bet it looks fucking wonderful. And beautiful. Graven, if you're still listening, I need you to know how... We were talking about this. I need you to know how funny it is that you asked. You were like, am I in Dream Drop a lot? And I was so just like, I cannot express enough how that game is like literally Riku's game. It's like, that was like the point of that game. That's like your game. Am I in Dream Drop a lot? You know? You did what? You heard me. More Riku's game than even literally like the side Riku of Chain of Memories. Yeah, Dream Drop Distance Sora is the deuteragonist to Riku's protagonist of that game. It's true. I love Dream Drop so much. Me too. Not exactly my favorite game to play always, but like it's what a wonderful game. Okay, hold on. Maybe we'll just I know we have to get back to Dream Drop. We gotta. I was getting all my little guys. It was happening, and I still think about those stupid aura lines that I couldn't beat in a timely manner. I just have to level up some. Spirit Guides is still looking. Tennille, I told Cheney, as in Cheney at Reconnect, Mr. March Caprice, Cheney, who has like a website of like, basically like, just cataloged information, like just a bunch of Kingdom Hearts information stuff. And because I was asking what he was doing on stream one time, and you know, he was explaining that he was like, I was putting like all of this information on all of these chests and stuff in KH2, and like what's and where, and like when you like, and kind of like in order as far as they are concerned to the treasure tracker in your journal and so on, because that wasn't organized anywhere like that. And I was like, I understand that problem. because, you know, Tennille and I were running into that with, like, Dream Eater stuff, and so Tennille was just, like, basically cataloging all of the information for Dream Eaters, since, like, the information is all not, it's, like, mismatched because of, like, the 3DS version versus, like, you know, the remake and all of this stuff. And he was like, when you guys finish that, send that to me and I will put it on the website. I was like, okay, sure thing. So that's gotta be a task and a half. Yeah, well, I don't think he's here because there's no longer the 69th viewer. Well, seeing as he didn't say anything, I have to assume. But it's still a funny thing to talk about. I'm here, what? Oh, not number 69. No longer Mr. Worldwide, huh? Well, we were talking about you, so it'll be available for everyone. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, I know that already, but you know. Dude, this is usually how this shit goes. I'm like fiddling for like a million billion years. Neck. I don't think I need to like shoot the neck so much. But let's get torso. Talking behind my back, right in front of me, huh? It's pretty easy when you have cotton, like a whole turkey stuffed in your ear half the time. Can't read, can't listen. God, no. Just laughing at you, Green, don't worry about it. Talking behind your back, right in front of me. Like, literally talking at you about it. I'll do all those things one at a time. What was it? I think I said I was like, streamer can't talk and chew gum at the same time. When it was like, I came in when you like, was it yeah, it was yesterday. And it was like, oh, Graven just started YouTube, you know, streaming and stuff. And I came into Twitch and I'm like, every time I come in to like Twitch chat and I'm like, I say literally anything, and then it's like 40 people yelling my name, and I'm like, yeah, hi everyone, you know, and every time this happens, and you never say anything, and it's so funny to me. Literally, like, looking past the, like, wall of my name to, like, read somebody's, like, one benign comment and, like, not say hi. And it was just like, no, he's too preoccupied with his new streamer baby YouTube, you know, and I was like, oh, God, now we're the neglected child, I guess. This guy again. I need to walk on Niku. I have to pay $5 more for that fucking thing. You think I made it $10? Whoop-de-doo. YouTube chat that I had to be in charge of. And that it was fine. Okay. Oh, wait. We're gonna not have my two stream children fighting. Kids are gonna go sit down. You're gonna sit down, you're gonna listen. Alright? Papa's busy showing you, oh god, what did we play? We're looking at... I always want to say, like... I always mix it up with, like, Grabbed by the Ghoulies, which is a game on the Xbox, and not what I'm thinking of. You know how often I call Fern Lily. My mom did that to me all the time. But it would be like, my mom would call me by like one of our pets. And then my sister too. It was always just like a roulette of like, one of these names is gonna land, you know? The get along shirt. I'll turn this car around. Name roulette. Yeah, exactly. You're just like, I know you're talking to me. I get it. Even if you called me by our dog's name, that's fine. My dad famously would say the dog's names before getting to the right one. Yeah, I know I was there too. I was also called the dog several times. Except for my dog's name was Paint, so I would be called Paint. I'm lucky I didn't have to deal with that. Look, it doesn't, you get like one name switch up and it's that easy to just start like the wrong one. Go through all the cousins before me. Didn't help that a few of us had eel at the ends of our names. Yeah, that makes sense. My non-binary child, Paint. That was my dog's name. Because she had white, she was a black lab mixed, she was a black lab Rottweiler mix. So she was pretty hardy, right? She was a hardy dog. And she was all black and she had like white on her toes and some on her chest. And to me, it looked like, I thought it looked like she walked through paint. So I named her Paint. I was also, I was really small when I did it, but I think it's really cute, so. Whoa, your dog's non-binary? That's so cool. So, anyway, that was my dog Paint. She was a sweetheart. Change your channel name? Oh. Neil's no longer here. Is that what you're telling me? Paint is a great pet name. Thank you. There. Well, now you're not... Well, okay, Tennille's here, but, like... You know. It's like me naming my childhood dog Tipsy, because the tip of her tail was white. That's really cute, though. Tipsy. That's cute. My grandma had a dog named Tippy. Which is similar. I keep getting lost. Fight to the death music, my beloved. The other, Hammered, yeah. These are my dogs, Tipsy and Hammered. This is my cat, Stoned, you know. Oh, right, that's his hair. That's supposed to be his hair. Okay, hold on. My bird, Zooted. My fish, 2 shots of vodka. He's still there. I'm like not like I'm talking and I'm not drawing. And so I go and I draw a line and then I say something and then I erase the line and then I go, wait a second, I drew that line there for a reason. And I put it back and then I talk about something else and then I forget. And then, yeah, Queen has Donut, Powdered Donut, the white dove. Who has the pet named Donut? Pet names that are a noun or adjectives are good, like 98% of the time. My family often, like my dad always named our pets like human names because he thought that was funny. And it is funny. Like it's funny, but it's just like, yeah, you know, me and Bill, and that was our dog Bill. He was a very sweet yellow lab. So I had my cat before I had baby cat. His name was Ed. So, and technically baby cat's name is Tony. Fat Tony, because I like the names being 2-parters because I think that's funny. So this is you know, but truly we just call him baby cat because like, look at him, you know. Just look at that guy. And you laugh at Graven for being distracted. It's still funny, even if I do it too. Sheesh. Because he's baby. It's true. My cat's name is Chief, short for Chief Petty Officer Cuddlepug. That's good. That's pretty good. Okay. I gotta, I'm like, hitting a, we gotta, it's a little bit. I still think your head's a little big, but maybe I can get some of this going. No, your hair's facing the wrong way. I'm just autopiloting. Can't. It has to with gravity. Gotta commit to the schemes. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Good luck with your schemes. Walk in, Niku. Did you take your green pill? I didn't take my green pill. It's 10. I could take my little green pill. That makes me go, huh? I could do that. It's so funny because, like, it just usually works out this way. That it's not like I was like, I like this one because it's green. I just liked this flavor of caffeine gum the best, and also it's green because of course it is. So, pecan, chef kimchi, Alfredo, etc. Dude, pecan, the Zolifant. Thinking of you. I'm thinking of you, pecan. It does taste good. It does. It's just like a spearmint. Look, there are different kinds of mint, and some mint tastes like toothpaste, and some of it tastes good. So, here, you know. More of that, please. My gum, that makes me go. My gum, that makes me go. Give me your wintergreen. You can have it. I gotta roll out. Catch you later. Okay. Bye-bye. Talk to you later, boss. Bye. Bye, boss. I love that everyone just, like, adapted this. I know it was my ass who was saying it first. Not that it matters, but I was just like, yeah, of course I'm gonna call him boss. I'm a mod, you know. And then, like, people in chat also call him boss. And I'm like, well, he's not your boss, but he can be, I guess. If you want. He's not actually my boss. Yeah, exactly. One of his many names. Like, the mods being like, yes, boss, you got it, boss, you know. Makes a lot of sense, but he's mine now, too. That's true. He pays you money. Because you're a mod and you said it first, and I just think it's so funny. I do think it's funny. Forbidden to us plebs. No, it looks bad. Riku's stop. I drew this like sweet Sora face and I was like, that's it. All done. Isn't there an artist badge on Twitch? He should give ones to the emote makers. Is there? No, I think there is. I think he has before. I just think it's like not that noticeable, and also you can opt into whatever badges you want to have. We can only have, like, the 2. So mine are just, like, mod and then, like, the sub. I don't know. Does the music get quieter? I mean, maybe it's because it's from Union Cross. Oh, this is my desktop and not. Oh, baby. I think this is playing earlier. There we go. I know. Oh, Dream Drop. I love you. Okay, I'm just gonna pray for. Because his arm is like longer. Nap time for me. Back to the boy mines. Thank you. Thank you for Nia. How's my shoulder doing? Hold on, test. I'm testing. Okay, okay, okay. Range of movement. That's pretty good. Doing okay. Doing alright. I think I'll actually be able to sleep okay tonight, which will be nice. Makes me want to play fucking Melody of Memory so bad. Okay, if I got this out here and then like... Yeah, I like that little shape to the hand. It's so cruel how the universe punishes you for cleaning. I know, right? It's horseshit, honestly. I think I'm gonna stand up a little bit. Realized if Graven gets Melmon on Switch, you guys can do some co-op. Sorta. I mean, co-op is like local co-op. If he gets it on his Switch, you could maybe play it with Lily, which would be really cute. So otherwise, like, you kind of have to, like, mod stuff. I mean, versus. We can play versus. That's true. Also, I think the shuffle loop has been looping. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Okay. Something needs to be done here. So I think head, neck, either his neck needs to be visible, but I think it's also like what are your plans after a Soriku week? Fucking off and dying. You can jack off, you can eat grapes, all else banned. DDD grind. I could go back to it. I really need to, but I have a Lush party to go to. And then otherwise, like, there might just be some holiday plans and baby! Hi! Everybody shut up! Everybody shut up. Hold on. Hi! You got up? Babe? Baby cat sad music. he's purring. Does he even know? He has no fucking clue. He had a big tail shudder over there. He was so excited. This guy? No one can see him big. He's just a little dude. How big is he in centimeters? I don't fucking know. Cause he's 16 pounds and about like, I always average it out. He's about the size of a large French bulldog. Because anytime we get him something, it has to be like, it's always like some his harness is for a French bulldog, and it's like maxed out in size. So that's kind of the average here. He's a big boy. He's my giant baby man. He's the color of a delicious baguette. You are right. He's got the toast up here, and he's got the inside, the white fluffy bread. Eat. Oh, my angel. He and Chief are the same size still. I love that. Yeah, weighed the cats recently. Bobby is like 6 pounds. And Mal Mal is 6.5 pounds. They are so small. Yeah, well, when I was holding Mal Mal, it was like nothing. It was like I'm holding air. You know what I mean? It was like I'm wearing a feather boa around my neck. That's a Lost in the Sauce drawing. Isn't that the beauty of creativity? Anyone know what song is playing right now? This is listed. I guess it plays during the Lorium and Strelitzia scene, but when does this play? Can he fit in a regular size pillow, like a pillowcase? I mean, sure. Yeah, this is a cuck song. Oh, look at those perfect ear shapes. You want up there? Wanna walk around? Ooh, don't step on my buttons, please. Don't step on that. Do not turn my computer off. Come here. I'll let you down, but you have to... No, do not go down that way. Over there. Okay, thank you. Hi, come here. I will let you down. Good job. Good job. Okay. He almost, he was trying to look for a way down, and he was looking at, like, the spot behind my computer tower where all my cords are, and he was like, well, there's kind of, I can get kind of there, and I was like, no, 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 do not get back there, please. Can he fit in a regular size pillow? Shannon fixing to steal baby cat Grinch style. Okay. Now this one. You like the setup, by the way? How is that? How's it, I made it, very quickly before stream started. Thank you. The Soriku colors. Yeah, I said Tennille could be the Riku-coated one. Though, to be honest, I think Tennille's screen probably looked better. It looked, like, cute. It was very purple. Had nice little gold borders and everything. I was like, damn, looks better than me. Tennille's got, like, our names, you know, so nice. And I'm sitting here letting Tennille look like 4 pixels and, like, you know, trying to draw. And, like, Tennille's, like, working away at an animation. And I'm like, ha, ha, oop. Draws 2 lines, you know. I just threw mine together as well. Well, can you tuck me in? Okay. All right, son, it's time for bed. Erases the 2 lines, exactly. Draws 2 lines. Erases those 2 lines I did. Good night, Gabby. Good night. Sleep well. Be here tomorrow. Probably earlier. We might stream a little earlier. More like after we get up kind of thing. Because I have plans later in the day. Just for dinner. But at that point, it's just going to be like at an awkward time. And maybe, you know, maybe afterwards it'll be like, I'm jonesing to get right back at it. You know, maybe I will. I don't know. But otherwise, I'll try the session then. What is... Somebody give me the prompt list. Somebody quick, get me that prompt list. I need to look so I can think ahead of time, like, just a little bit. Okay. Okay, bye. I think your pose is cute and nice right now. Thank you. I need to... Let's see. I need to figure out, because I was thinking the bodies would... Yeah, because they're going, like, this way. A little bit. So I kind of want chest to show up. And then... Doesn't have to be huge, just has to be visible, you know what I mean? I think there's something too I noticed where I'm like, people's... Thank you, thank you. So today's the free day, plus the combined Keyblade, which is funny because, like, considering I was like, it's the free day, and I was gonna do this where they have their heads together here, and then, like, it was gonna be, like, I say was, as if it can't still be this, right? You know. Like, that was my plan. This was generally my plan. So it was still gonna be a Gayblade. What if I pinned it in chat? That sounds like a good idea. And then tomorrow, okay, canon divergence / alternate universe. Let me think. I'm planning tomorrow. Look, I drew like 2 things and I erased it. Gayblade always. Can't wait for Graven to see that fucking Gayblade, dude. That's gonna be crazy. How the fuck am I 3 gifts away from 150? Shut the fuck up. I did not spend that much. OMG closes my account forever. That's gonna be so good. I know. I can't fucking wait. Of course, Graven's gonna be so caught up in his Vexiku bullshit he's on. Cheating ass has probably seen it already. He's definitely seen it already because he has an art print that has the, like, Riku half of it in it. Because Zero drew it and gave it to him. So, like, you know, he's seen that, and then he was like, do I get that? It's like, sorta. But there's no context, and he forgets everything, right? So it's something where it's like, it will come up once he sees it, he'd be like, oh yeah. I have seen that, you know, like, I'm gonna be making his, the rest of his subscription, like, little, like, mod things, right? I'm doing this because he has the heart right now that I drew. He has the memory of a goldfish, but I would say that he's quite observant. Like, I think he's very observant, but, like, you know, he's just not always saying stuff, because later when he actually starts to voice, like, an opinion or whatever, you're like, you're so right. That's a really cool thing you're saying right now, you know what I mean? But otherwise, like, on the day-to-day, his ass is sitting there just like, I can't fucking read. It's gotta be pretty hard to avoid spoilers when you're in the game, even despite lacking all context. I mean, yeah, to an extent. There's just, like, because there is no context, it's a lot easier to forget. Why would he read the UI? I don't know. Just keep hitting Axel with fire spells. Ignore that it says recover in big letters every time you do it. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. It's fine. We don't need it. Dude, I feel crazy. I got the gum. I'm talking to the people. I'm in my element. Got a little Kingdom Hearts music playing, you know? I got this. I still really like the pose, even if it's giving me trouble. I'm giving myself time. It's fine. If he ever discovers the Soriku in the novels, I am literally going to tell him about it in the power hour after Chain of Memories. Giving up this Riku drawing. Send it to me. So, my general plan, the 12-hour post-recon. So, I elected to forego bringing up the novels. I elected to forego bringing up the novels the first power hour, mostly because, like, while there is stuff in the first novel, it's not, like, all that potent. It's not as, like, so crazy front-loaded. Niku in my ear suddenly, sorry. But it's something where, like, Chain of Memories is so hard to ignore. It's, like, so full of shit that's, like, also clarifying. And when I'm gonna be talking about the necklace theory anyway, as well as explaining Aizu, yes, I am telling you this now, I am going to explain both of these things, because they're all kind of interlinked in discussing Chain of Memories. I'm gonna try and put it in the most, like, bite-sized, consumable way possible. Because I think that, like, Aizu, as a note about the, you know, the script anyway, and, like, its purpose as being ambiguous within the script, is important to consider. I'm going to be telling him these things, and this also involves some points from the novel, because it's something where it's like, some might view, like, hey, this one word change at a point in, you know, in the script might seem like we're just, like, you know, you're just scrambling and scrabbling to try and point to something, right? When it's like, no, there's a lot here that's, like, worth looking at, as well as these other official materials that, like, I think you can look at Chain of Memories and come away with the impression already that, like, I mean, he was joking about it, right? Where it's like, the person most important to you, haha, it's Riku. While the game goes, isn't it Kairi? Isn't it Kairi, Sora? And it keeps, like, pulling these weird fake outs where you're like, Riku? I was like, no. No, it's Kairi. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, it is. You know, and you're like, what? Huh? Like, what do you know, there's enough there to give you pause even in the English. But, like, when you look at, like, those really poignant parts of, like, hey, this really strangely gender neutral but, like, masculine leaning pronoun that would seem really out of place if it was genuinely about Kairi or Namine, it's definitely a standout. You know what I mean? It definitely kind of nails that home a little bit. So anyway, all of that's kind of interlinked as well as the novel, and so it all is gonna get talked about. And it's gonna be a lot more organized this time around. Her name is Riku. I mean, he did mention potentially doing a reading stream of the novels, didn't he? Did he? If he did, I wasn't there for it, but, like, it's something where I'm going to just be, like, explaining, here are the novels, here what they are, you know, here's, you know, the writer who has also written for the games, etc., you know. Just, like, here's the rundown, here's what it is. And then I'm going to have him read Riku lines, so... You're welcome. granted, I'm only going to be showing him stuff from the novels from Chain of Memories, okay? We're not getting ahead of ourselves. I'm not going to start whipping out stuff from, like, future novels. We are taking this one game at a time, okay? Yeah, I was going to say that, like, reading a full book on stream is, a bit, like, at that point, it's like, you know, when does this cross the line into, like, giving the content away for free, right? Like, legally speaking. That's like an audiobook, exactly. So that's something where, like, I remember I was reading on stream for a bit, and then I kind of fell off doing it, but I was also kind of worried. I was like, I don't want to, like, get in trouble for, like, literally reading the entirety of a novel, like, on stream. So I hesitate to say that one should do that, but, like, you know, we're gonna talk about them, and I'm gonna be like, here are some important excerpts, and here are interesting looks into both Riku and Replicu's character, and what this tells us, etc., etc. You know, these are all just, like, a dive into this game that's, like, really full of stuff. So, that's on its way. And Necklace Theory, which he already knew about because people have told him about it. Probably not as in-depth, just, like, the idea that, like, hey, you know, the theory that, like, Riku gave Sora his necklace, and, you know, I explained with, like, Oblivion just a little bit, and so on and so forth. Probably, no, I don't think he knows or has, like, put together the thing about the memory. Even though I did try to make it nice and clear that I was like, Kairi arrived on the night of the meteor shower. That's what brought her in. It was the meteor shower. So that's, like, the first, like, point of, like, oh, yeah, that doesn't line up with this memory. If it's supposed to be Kairi, she wasn't there. You know, that's, like, one of the first things where you go, that doesn't track, you know? Okay, this is definitely... Let's go to a different one, and then let it shuffle from there. Okay, sure. Right? Like, how could he promise to protect Kairi if she wasn't there yet? Yeah. Making the foundations nice and clear to be noticed later. Pretty much. Like, that's, I think, the best way that you can... I think people get excited. You know, they get really excited. They're like, somebody is into this new thing, especially when it's somebody, like, as important to it as Graven, who's literally the voice of Riku, and people kind of get ahead of themselves, you know? They want to talk about this thing because they assume he knows all of this stuff, when it's like, he's explained multiple times that he's like, the most time I've spent with these characters are, like, the X amount of hours in the recording booth, and that's it. But, like, you as a fan, or somebody simply playing the games, you spend so much more time with the characters. You have all of this context, you know this better than I do. And people just assume, because it's like, well, you've been in it, you read the booth, and you're like, do you remember everything you've ever said? Do you remember, like, a book you read out loud, like, in high school? Not really, right? So it's something where it's like, people kind of get ahead of they're like working with a full deck of cards as far as the series is concerned, and they want to just be like, oh yeah, I'm definitely operating with, we're both functioning with the same amount of knowledge, which isn't true. So it's something where it's like, we got to do one game at a time, relevant information only, and let the games tell its own story. All right, there's a point where you're clarifying things, and then there are points where you are doing the game's job of trying to, probably worse than the game, tell its story. And that's where you gotta back up a little bit. You know what I mean? You gotta, like, let somebody, like, experience it within its own context, how its own delivery. Maybe. No. Like, wish Riku mode could have been a genuine surprise. I mean, I still think that he didn't fully know, like, what to expect. Just that there was some part where you could play as Riku, right? So, and he knew that. He knew that at some point he had, like, recorded something for, like, playable Riku stuff. He didn't know where it was. And then he assumed that it was just going to be like, oh, we can play, but, like, we're playing as Riku now, but it's just, like, Sora's, it's just, like, a reskin, but, like, maybe we'll get other information, yada, yada. And it's like, no, it's, like, a whole other part of the game, right? And that's something that he was pleasantly surprised about, so I guess he just didn't know that many, like, look, I can barely get him to remember shit that I've told him directly. So he's not going to remember every detail he reads in, like, a comment. You know what I mean? Like, you know, he is going to get some spoiled for some things here and there, and we're just going to have to anticipate that. This is also why I think everybody who has, like, a really poignant, important part of Kingdom Hearts as their walk-on, I will throttle you. Please stop. That's my personal opinion. He does not want the walk-ons to be policed, and I get that. It's something where it's like, well, I want the people to have fun, yada yada. Him experiencing it fresh is not as important to him currently, but it's something where it's like, some of them it's like literally like Roxas's entire spiel of like, yeah, now my summer vacation is over, and I'm like, come on, let's let that, do it afterwards. You can do that all you want afterwards, but like, it's something where, like, you're basically training him to, like, when that moment comes up, he's just not gonna be in the moment. He's just gonna be like, oh, haha, somebody, you know, somebody's walk-on or whatever the fuck. Like, the Riku and, like, the, what's that smell? You know, I'm like, that's fine, that's funny, and it was, like, contextless enough, right? The smell one. Yeah, and I'm like, that's, you know, imagine if someone spoiled your stupid. Yeah. I've been watching one of the VAs for FF14 play the game he's been voicing for over a decade, and he's basically been totally blind to the plot. VAs really don't know a whole lot by default, so it can be really easy to accidentally spoil if you don't realize that. There's so much stuff spoiler filtered in the Discord. I don't understand why everyone is okay with spoilers in their walk-ons. Well, because a lot of the people who are in watching the stream, they're not all in the Discord. There are plenty of people who have walk-ons, and they just aren't in the Discord at all. Tying that important moment to a singular person's walk-on is so, I know. It's frustrating. And the thing is, it's like, even though, like, yeah, we're annoyed by it and everything, and he's not, but it's hard to convey that I'm like, most everyone who has to hear it all the time is annoyed by it. You know what I mean? It is, like, a lot of, like, the people who are excited to see you see it for the first time. It's pretty annoying. Like, Kyrie's, like, you know, we share the same sky, one destiny. That's one that's like, come on, man. Any funny Demix lines? I'm like, no. Have we even met Demix yet? No. We're not in KH2. We're going from Chain of Memories, and then we're still in Chain of Memories, and then we're gonna get to KH2. But yeah, it's something where it's just like, leave like the poignant moments out. If you have like a funny line that doesn't really mean anything, that's fine. I think that's okay. But like, don't use the like really important ones. Like, one of them was like just Sora's scream in KH3, and I had to like message that person under the guise of like, hey, it's a startling and kind of loud noise. Can we change that one? And under that, they were like, oh yeah, okay. And they changed it to something else. Because that's also annoying to hear every time. Like, it's not even that it was like, it wasn't so startling. There have been worse. But like, it's one of those ones where I'm like, it's literally just like a long extended yell. Can we not do that one? The FBI open up one. Yeah, that was Puppy. And that one, I was like, Puppy, you have got to change that shit. It's not funny anymore. And then Puppy did, and it was fine. And Puppy was perfectly amicable and just being like, yeah, I can change it, no problem. And did it just like right away, so. So I immediately chose a Lord of the Rings clip and not something from KH for mine. And I appreciate that. But anyway. Even the one where it's someone yelling about bread has gotten a bit much for me personally. Oh, yeah. Well, is that the, because that might be Queen's, but I thought Queen changed it recently. Yeah, let them eat it. That one, yeah. That one is Queen's, and I think that one got changed, because Queen just kind of bounces around between different ones, but I think it woke me up one time. See, here's the thing. We have to get Graven to play Twooey before getting to Dream Drop distance. We have plenty of time, but it has to happen. I would make my son walk on something Persona, and that's fine. Not even just because it's in DDD. Tweety is just good. Yeah, I think so. Or even just after if we can convince him. We have plenty of time and yet Persona 5 can take so long. I know. I just submitted one that's like a hint of how to pronounce my name. Okay. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Jinsfins? Is it Ginsfins? I feel like Jin makes more sense, right? Jin with a soft, okay. Yep. Jinsfins. I don't like the shape of this. The powers yet unknown. He says it with a hard G. Eh. Example. Sorry, am I mistaken? I thought I heard something about delicious pancakes. Right, yeah, that was cheese walk-on for a while. Hop off and get ready for sleep. Okay. All right. Good night to Neil. It was fun. Thanks for co-hosting with me. Gildroth walk on about someone dropping something is no, it's not Roxas. No, it's Ventus. You dropped something, ma'am. That one. I would love the Futurama bird to be mine, but the squawk would unfortunately get old really fast, despite the payoff of shut the hell up! Ventus and Roxas have the same voice. Look, listen. I think Jesse McCartney does a great job of distinguishing the two of them from each other. Surprised no one has used Graven's Winnie the Pooh breakdown as a walk-on yet. What about the Road to Dawn walk-on? It's a nice big Riku moment, and he's not gonna be experiencing the moment. Excuse me, ma'am. You dropped this. Give McCartney his flowers for his VA skills. I know, I'm always, like, impressed. I'm like, damn. It sounds so, like, especially when you hear them back-to-back, like in Dream Drop, or when they're, like, sort of talking to each other in, Remind. I'm like, damn. They sound like two different dudes. Hi again. Hello. Oh, you're excited. It's because it's almost food time? Show the people how excited you are. Which you look fine, but you're normal, but you're like hurting so much. You think his food might be getting low? What are your little feet? What does baby eat? Huh, baby food. Duh. He eats a prescription diet urinary food. Like, it's both diet to, like, help maintain a healthy weight, or he just gets overweight. But also he can't eat the normal anymore because it makes him throw up anyway. So all he wants is his diet food. But also he has his urinary food just helps him pee a lot because he was prone to crystals, so. And he had to have his pee-pee removed because of it. Yippee! No pee-pee, no balls. Poor baby. He doesn't know what he's missing. And now he pees 1 billion every day. Nothing down there, like a Ken doll. He was pretty young when it happened, though. Like, he's fine. The poor little guy, at least by way of, it was not a pleasant experience, I'm sure, but he's fine. Rip baby's pee-pee. No pee-pee, no balls. He's just so baby, I know. Now he's digging in the bag of trash. Yay! This, it just doesn't have like the movement I want. It's too flat. Don't forget to erase the 2 lines. I did! The arrow. Sorry, the arrow was like, I want their bodies to be going this direction, you know what I mean? But Saurus has really nice movement. Riku's doesn't, and that's where I've really been struggling because I haven't like felt great about it. And I keep hesitating because it's not. Maybe I'll angle it more, you know. Pointing to the dubious squiggle. I can't wait for more cage story. I know. No. Oh, his food definitely went off. Dude, I like rubbed my nose at all and it's just so red. See, I think something I'm losing here. Oh. I believe in K chooses win. I hope. It's a very dubious squiggle. Look, listen. This squiggle was supposed to be like, it's like shirt. Be like this. So it'd be like that. There. Alright? Is that better? Okay. Like that. Gently bully. Less dubious. Yes. Okay, hold on. I have to take a pill. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay? I will be right back. Okay? Okay. Real quick. Gently bullying Niku to do an art. I'm gonna. Okay? Hello. I'm back. I have pizza and celery. And I don't have ranch. We ran out. So I have blue cheese. There is more of the, I took the last 2 of the pip. But there's 3 slices left of the, supreme pizza. That's okay. Yippee! Yeah, there's also, blue cheese dressing that I opened, and it's in the fridge, which isn't necessarily ranch. And some people are adverse to blue cheese, but I like it. And it's a suitable alternative for me. Oh, yeah. Shoulder didn't like that. Use my other hand. I'm not fixed yet. There we go. Excellent. Wonderful. How is everybody doing? I have to try and finish this to some extent tonight. So I think one of the holdups I'm having is like I want his face to be like more like in his hair a little bit. You know what I mean? Give us tomato paste and cheese. Yippee! Baby Cat is having his supervised outside time. Which supervised, meaning I check on him here and there. Which is, he's in like a tiny side yard he can't get out of. So he likes to prowl underneath the plants. His little catio, you know? He is touching grass. Well, he's mostly touching moss, but, you know, he's touching plants. I think I want his head more... Maybe that's like my issue here. I don't think this looks bad.
Who's
It's
shooting
just not...
at us?
Spooky! Hello! Hi, Jules. Hi, Spooky. Get rated on. Thank you. I want to eat your art. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm drawing with my... How's it going? It's going okay. I just got back from, a small break where I, Oh, God, I can't wait. Anyway, what's the temperature right now? Oh, God. Oh, God. Soriku, huh? Yeah. Yeah. He was here earlier and hung out for a while, and I explained the... I explained to Graven that, like, shipping names is to some people subscribe to, that, you know, the name that's first is, like, the top, you know? And I was like, so for some, you know, that means something, but, like, most people choose one that just sounds better and is easier to say. So now Graven is burdened with that knowledge. And so, I guess at some point Doofy was brought up, I guess, and then I was like, what, you prefer Doofy over Gonald? And then I said, how about actually one better, Goonald? And then he was like, I can get behind, I like Goonald. We're like, yeah, Goonald. Woo, Goonald, woo. So, that's what we were doing earlier. Talking to David Gallagher about Goonald and explaining who's the top. Because he was talking, because people were bringing it up to him because he knows it's Soriku Day now, and then everybody had to, they were like, what's the origins of Soriku Day? And I'm like, fucking somebody said it was one time and that's it. But otherwise he was like, well, what about like other ship names? He's like, what about like Vexiku? And we were like, damn, okay. Coming out swinging with the toxic yaoi. This is Graven coming in with Vexiku, you know? I actually don't like this song that much. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just not my favorite. Not crazy about the arrangement. Wow! Alright. What a beautiful song this is. Sephi Poo. Sephiru. Sephi Poo is pretty good, though. Oop, I'm crying all of a sudden. I know. Dude, bug. Yuck. I'm not afraid to do it. I'm not afraid to fiddle. Forever. Sorry, Riku. I'm gonna get this shit right. I swear to God. Okay, if I have this all here. That's like a pet name. Gotta get to bed. Good night, Spooky. Thanks for the raid. Goofy Ross, my OTP. Now we're talking, baby. Shampoo shipping. Uh-huh. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't have a napkin. God. God damn it. Welcome back, baby cat. Baby cat, bring me a napkin, please. I have to get a napkin. I hope you're back. I touched pizza, and I was like not gonna touch anything else on my desk after I did that. Honestly, I still didn't get my answer on how shipping gets their names. What was the question? Like, exactly. People throw things at the wall until the wall cheers. Yeah, basically. Example, puzzle shipping. What the hell is puzzle shipping? Professor fucking Layton? Like, what is puzzle shipping? Yugi, oh, okay, I can see that, I guess. You know? Is it Yami and Yugi? Or does it have like, okay. Yeah, I can piece the context together. I was gonna say, well, no, because it's not a puzzle. I was like, maybe Bakura, then I was like, no, because it's just like a thing. But anyway, I mean, but I heard stuff like puppy shipping. I mean, sometimes people call something shipping, but that usually, like, I feel like that's not as pervasive as just a ship name, which is usually, like, their names put together. Riku's been decapitated because, well, I didn't like it. When I look at these, and I'm like, okay, what I like about these, I like that he's more, like, behind. And this one was, like, his face was too, like out here. Where the fuck is my... It was, like, too, like, over here, right? And I kind of want... We're also a little higher up. So, like, either I would think that, like, he might be more up. Like so. Honestly, that's kind of cute. What if we go for a side profile? How about that, huh? Does that work? I'm seeing the vision, Niku? Okay. This is what happens when you go in with half a plan. Man, I wasn't really into most Yu-Gi-Oh ships, but the ship names for them all tended to be really good. I'm going to make myself 2 sandwiches. Dude, fuck yeah. Pizza's making me hungry. It's a fucking pizza! I need to cut more tomatoes. Jeez. My own drawing, looking at like... Yeah, I get it. I'm taking you with me. Hi. Hello. Can I talk to the tomatoes? Dude. Unbreakable chains. Again. Here's some more about me. First week I was a puzzle shipper. You know, that doesn't... I'm not too surprised by that. Newly sharpened knife, rainbow knife. Hello, rainbow knife. Hello, tomatoes. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Ah, it's been nice knowing you. Hold on, I gotta eat this pizza. I also took my meds. And it's better if I take it with food, so I gotta, like, put it in me. The two guys from the original Beyblade. Interesting. Another blade, huh? Every blade is okay blade if you're brave enough. Yep. It was all started with those anime that were supposed to target boys in their games. Yeah. That's how they get you. I didn't care if I had any ships before Soriku. I've had like just a little bit. But not like really anything I was dedicated to. Like I really liked when I was less critical of Persona, I really liked Kanji and the P4 Pro Tag. And so I remember going out of my way to get art for that. But that was like, you know, it was pretty casual, but I did enjoy it a lot. Would look up shipping didn't occur to me, but I would look up kiss edits of my favorite boys. Nice. Dude, fucking celery and blue cheese. Yummy. I think the first ship I was really into was Nalu from Fairy Tail. I have kind of tertiary knowledge of Fairy Tail. I have friends who are into it, so I could like recognize character designs, but like I couldn't like give you their names. Roll across two of my favorite male characters to every time we touch. And the rest is history. Naruto and Sasuke were one of my first ships. I had a friend who was really into Gaara and Lee. And so I was always like partial to it because of my friend, who was like a very early internet friend of mine, right? My first ship ever was John Day from Homestuck. I love that for you. Like, I guess so, Kai. I don't think I had any Pokemon ships. What was I into for Kingdom Hearts? I don't think I shipped. I guess these two characters get together. Okay. I did really like, Adele and Rosalind from Disgaea 2. Particularly, I thought they were really sweet. Probably because they had a whole game's worth of, like, a relationship developing, so... You know, I guess in Tidus and Yuna, if that counts, but it's like, sometimes it's like... I mean, I guess it is a ship, right? Even if it's literally, like, what the narrative is, like, telling, like, the story it's telling. Kaiba and Joey. I love that. Raven and Beast Boy. Okay, that makes sense. Right, I didn't know the names of characters. I just saw Kingdom Hearts Yaoi skit. Love that for you. Elise and Goliath from Gargoyles was one of my first, I think. Yep. Oh, okay, one of them is Sora. Interesting. I definitely shipped Josh Neku before Soriku. Showing my age again, but rocket power, I couldn't decide which rocket sibling should get with Twister. I love that so much. That's so funny to me. Not even like I'm like as if I'm laughing at you. I just like it's just something that's just so funny to look back on, you know. I'm like, God, I have to go to the bathroom again. This is so annoying. I'm like trying to make any kind of progress, and I have to eat this pizza before it gets cold and stiff. But it's nice and kind of crispy on the bottom. Listen, you have to give me another moment. I'm sick, okay? I don't get to control this. It's tagged with IBS havers. You have to give me a break, okay? Okay. I'm gonna be right back, alright? Just give me like 5 minutes. Don't time me. I'm back. Hello, everybody. Hi. Thank you. Thank you. Saku Ino is underrated. I agree. No, little lettuce. Don't wither. I'm speaking to the lettuce now. Oh, I miss hearing this. Aw, I miss Cucks, dude. God damn it. Day 2. Oblivion / Canon Divergence. Hold on. Never not going to be horribly upset that Missing Link never got the chance to try and fill the void Cuts left. I know. So is it Gameblade or Free Day? Yes, it's one or the other. Or both if you feel up to it. They're generally just like, they are just idea starters. You don't even have to do it. Is my Discord subs only? No. You can join freely. We have fun in the Discord. It's true. We do have fun in the Discord, and you're free to join it. We have KH Book Club almost every Saturday, where we read the chapters together, almost like a play. It's true. I'm still laughing at that description of that video. It's like, Narasaku, I'll never like that ship. I know. Nikki, would you, what? Shit. I have that same gummy shit print. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I forget there's a Discord, lol. That's fair. Would you like to know the contents of my sandwich? I would like to know the contents of your sandwich. I miss Sora so much. Where is he? Is he okay? I don't know. I don't know, I wish I knew. He's busy working at Starbucks, paying taxes. Sheesh. Contents are mayonnaise, sriracha, really pathetic lettuce, beefsteak tomatoes, mild cheddar, and Black Forest ham. Obviously, the lettuce you can't do anything about. How thick are those cheese slices? Because see, I can see some issue depending. Like there's some thickness issues I can see you running into here with beefsteak tomatoes and like a cheddar cheese. And I mean, hey, if you like that, if you like a big thick piece of cold cheese and a big piece of tomato, that's up to you. Oh, okay. Song's over. Okay, we have definitely listened to this one before. I cut the tomato thin and the cheese is thin. Okay. Alright. But you understand. You understand what I'm talking about when that shit sucks. But the meat is also thin. See, that's when you, like, really double down on the meat. Like, you get, like, more than you're expecting. And if the lettuce were treating you good, I would say, see, this is what I do when I compose a sandwich. This is really important, okay? And it's not Soriku. So when I make a sandwich, the layering is such a huge part of, like, what makes a sandwich fucking good. Okay? Just imagine this is like, okay, so here's the bread, whatever. Okay? I usually, like, I'm trying to think of when I'm composing it. So here's, like, one slice, right? And I'm looking at it when I'm making it. I put lettuce down on one side and say it's a bologna sandwich, so I put some bologna here, and then over here I put bologna on top of the lettuce, and I put like some cheese or tomato or whatever the fuck I'm putting here, and then I put more lettuce over here. Like, I'm just alternating. Onions go in between, little onion slices, okay? And then like mustard gets drizzled in the middle, and then you slap that shit together, okay? So you have variation in your texture. Nothing's gluing itself together. Because if you put cheese and meat together all the time, you're just gonna make this thick brick shit you have to bite through, and it sucks. You don't want that. You need the crunch and the meat of the lettuce, and you gotta put that shit you gotta interweave it just a little bit. I love toasting my sandwiches. So good, dude. So good. It's true. I want extra cheese. Then fucking layer it in there, dog. My hot take on burgers, they should be wider, not taller. So actually bite that damn thing. That, you know, that's fair. I don't think that's a bad complaint or anything. But then again, like, when I eat burgers, I'm always just getting like a double patty because I like that ratio of meat to the rest of my sandwich. When I have only one, which is okay, it's fine. But like when I only have one meat, I find myself really contending with the fact that there are 2 slices of bread and only 1 thing of meat. And it's really bready. And I want just like either I just want the meat to be a little thicker. I just need like a little more give. So I usually get like a double patty burger. Unless of course the burger's already huge. There's some places I can think of where the burger and the ratio of the meat to everything else is perfect. So I don't ask for any more. But a lot of typical burger type joints, I'm getting double patties. At work yesterday, we got free burgers from a place called Fuku Burger, which is like a Japanese burger place. It was so yummy. The burger place I was just thinking of when I was describing that their patties were perfectly sized is a place called Mr. Bento Burger, which is a local place here. It's so fucking good. Bento Burger is so fucking good. It has a bunch of like awards and stuff too. And it's just this little place, and it's so delicious, and it's like right next to my like where we usually like grocery shop basically, so it's just right there. I'm sending you mozzarella mushroom burger from A&W. I'll take it. I have an A&W nearby. I could try it. I do love a mushroom burger. Dude, I had to review, so I love Burgerville. We're talking about Mr. Bento Burger. You bet your ass we're talking about Mr. Bento Burger. Woo! Canary nose. Outback Steakhouse makes a pretty solid burger. I ain't wasting my fucking time at Outback Steakhouse. A decent burger for like $30. Anytime we host someone, we gotta bring them there. That and Burgerville. It's truly like a double burger event. You have to like space it out. That's for a limited time here, so you better try it soon. Oh, okay. Noted. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Mr. Bento Burger, fucking delicious. Fucking incredible. So good. Burgerville, they were like, we're having like a mushroom and truffle. We have a mushroom and truffle burger we're trying. And so we went out, Canary and I immediately went out of our way to go try it. And we were eating it and we were like, I mean, there's good flavors here, but there's something that's kind of missing. It's missing something to punch it up, right? And it was like a test burger. So like the one that's nearby us is like a test location. So they'll bring stuff out there first to try, and then before they everywhere else. So I got to leave a review, and I was like, please, your lettuce right now is not great. It's killing me. You're killing me, dog. This lettuce. Because they changed it from like big ruffly like leaves of lettuce to like kind of like chopped up iceberg, I guess. And they're like, we're trying to make it crunchier. And I'm like, I think you're lying to me because it is not. And I like left a review being like, I think, you know, XYZ about the burger. And then in like a bonus comment, gee, hi. Before I forget my train of thought, I was like, in the extra comments, I was like, this lettuce. And then I got an email being like, thanks for your review. If you have anything to say to us, you know, any feedback, feel free to reply to this email. And in the email, I was like, your fucking lettuce. I was like, guys, your lettuce, it's not, please. And it doesn't work for XYZ reason. It's too small. It falls out of the burger because it's chopped up. It gets wilty too fast because it's small. And like all of these things. And I didn't expect a response, and I got one, and they're like, thank you for your candid review about our lettuce. I was like, oh. I wasn't mean. I was just, like, really to the point. I was like, it does not work because XYZ. It is killing me. I've been eating you guys for, like, 10 years, please. So, anyway. They did, thank me for my candid review. Anyway, hi, Chi. We are burger yapping, it's true. Also, I love a good chicken sandwich. Love a good chicken sandwich. Hope Soriku Day was fun. It was, and it still is, baby. Every day Soriku Day. I have a Sprite or chalky milk with my Sandos. Hold on, I'm thinking. Could be a chalky milk. For me, Chicky Sando over burgers. For me, they occupy two different places for me. There's chicken sandwiches, and then there are fucking burgers. There was, like, a long debate that was happening I saw around on the internet where people are arguing if a chicken sandwich counts as a burger. And I was like, no. It doesn't. Yes, it's a sandwich, But a PB&J is not a burger either, right? But in some places, it's just called a chicken burger. And I'm like, okay, I understand how we get there. But let's consider that it's called a burger because it uses hamburger, like meat. You know what I mean? It's a burger patty because it's made out of hamburger. The ground beef. That's why it's called a burger. Yeah, in the UK, we just call them chicken burgers. See, and, like, I understand, like, taking the idea of, like, those buns and a meat in between, and you're like, it's a something burger. And I'm like, I get how you get there. But let's just backtrack a little bit. Like, I'm not sure if we have the same... Sure, I get it. But I don't think we have the same standing. You know what I mean? I think one is called a burger because it has a hamburger patty inside of it. Otherwise, they're all sandwiches. You know what I mean? It's just a type of sandwich. A hamburger is a type of sandwich with hamburger in it. So it's a, you could call it a ground beef sandwich if you want. I don't fucking care. But, like, it's something where, like, the chicken isn't a burger. It's a chicken fucking sandwich. Because it doesn't have burger in it. Okay? Unless if you say something burger, if it's a turkey burger, that shit is ground turkey. Listen to me. Listen. Have you ever gotten a turkey burger and it had big hunks of turkey on it? Or was that a turkey sandwich? Okay? If it's ground, I'd be like, okay, I get it. If you told me a chicken burger, I would be expecting a burger patty. Fish burger. If you said, if anything, burger, it's because it's ground meat. That's why it's a hamburger. Oh my god, it's ground beef, that's why. So if you say an anything burger, I'm expecting a fucking patty made out of it. Woomy, dude, woomy. Fish burger. Well, you call it a veggie burger, not a veggie sandwich, right? Okay. Again, it's usually made to be a patty. Let's circle back, right? The patty part? Where it's made, because usually when it's a something burger, it's emulating a hamburger, hence the burger part, right? You can extremely correct your IML, thank you! So, ground chicken made into a patty would in fact be a chicken burger. Yes. And then, yeah, the veggie burger is emulating burger. Yes, burger equals ground up. Like I said, I get it. I get how one gets to chicken burger because it is a sandwich that is still same kind of styling of like the buns and you're probably getting it at like a burger joint and stuff, right? But if someone says a burger, I am thinking of hamburger. If it's a veggie burger, it's a patty made of veggie. If it's a turkey burger, it's a patty made out of turkey. It's ground up and made into a patty. That's a burger. So you can have chicken burgers, and then you can have a fucking chicken sandwich. Sometimes the chicken is a patty, and then it's a chicken burger. I thought you have such a strong opinion on this. I fucking do. Because it feels so simple to me. And people would be there, like, arguing over this shit like crazy. And I'm like, I think, guys, there's a really simple answer. What does hamburger mean? That's why it's called a something burger. It's ground up, you know? See, chicken sandwich would just imply a cold sandwich in the UK and not a hot burger-esque food. Well, that's your guys' fucking problem. It's like people being like a hot dog is a sandwich. It's a hot dog is what it is. I mean, I understand if you're like anything in between bread is a sandwich and you're like, okay, ravioli, wee, you know, things are called things for a reason. They distinguish themselves apart from one another. So a hot dog is a hot dog. If you want to make up a parameter that puts hot dog into that category, then there you go, smart guy. Ketchup is a smoothie. Wee! You know, bottoms up. Hot dog is a taco. Now we're talking. All hamburgers are sandwiches, but not all sandwiches are burgers. Exactly. Yes, exactly. A hamburger is a type of sandwich. Anyway, I'm right, and I know I'm right. Besides, I don't think the UK has any, like, standing and talking about fucking food in the first place. I know that there's good food over there, but it's usually food borrowed from somewhere else. So, like, and that's true for a lot of places. But, come on. Come on. Come the fuck on. If anybody has jurisdiction over what is and isn't a burger, it's fucking us, okay? Niku's never wrong, but debating Niku's fun. I'm glad you're having fun. But anyway, I think that, like, there's one thing that we get to say, like, with de facto, you know, authority on, and it's what a burger is. I saw a picture of UK Mexican food the other day, and I almost cried. Dude, I've seen it. It's so messed up. Poor Gemma, right? My beloved wife, Gemma, stuck over there in the UK with no real Mexican food. Every day is like, I can't stand this. Like, I think that I know, I miss Gemma so bad. But it's one of those things where I'm like, I realized where I was like, there are so many places that, like, I would love to visit or love to, like, wow, imagine in a, like, you know, utopian society where it's, like, not difficult to, like, you know, immigrate into, like, Japanese culture or whatever. And it's like, wouldn't it be cool to be living in Japan? I don't think I could live anywhere where I can't access actual Mexican food. I would rather, no, it's not happening, okay? Mexican food is some of the best shit on planet Earth, okay? South America has done so much for the world, not just, you know, for cuisine, so much more. We take advantage of those motherfuckers so bad. It's awful. But their food is incredible. I could never be without it. I'm the German gift and Mexico. The US needs to be cool for 2 seconds so Gemma can come see us. Yeah, please. Anyway, that's how I feel. I wouldn't be able to live anywhere without, like, Mexican food. As well as many other foods, to be honest. Like, dude, the UK's fucking Chinese food situation over there, I don't know what the hell they're on. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. It's all just brown and brown. And then you put curry on it? Why? It's not even like Chinese curry. It's just like curry. And I get that the fried food with the curry on it tastes good. Japan's been doing it for a while, I get it. But, like, it's one of those things where it's just like, what is this? What is this? Like, American Chinese food, people like to be like, no, it's not anything like Chinese food. There's crossover. There's a reason it got to where it is. And there's a really interesting history to it. But the thing is, it also kicks ass. It's so fucking good. And then the UK is over here being like, yummy, my basically French fries and curry. And I'm like, what? I love Indian curry so much. And it's good. The US would fall apart the moment Mexico says, you know what? Fuck you guys, actually. And we deserve it. And we do. And we deserve it. And I think all the power to Mexico. That Gulf is theirs. That's not our Gulf. I don't care what anybody else says. You guys have the Gulf. It's yours. It was made by Chinese American immigrants. It was! And a lot of it was just, you know, influence. Like, there's a lot of, obviously, adjusting to, like, an American palate that happens with any food brought anywhere else. Like, American food in Japan is not necessarily food we eat here because it's kind of tweaked to a Japanese palate. And it's interesting. I think it's interesting, you know? But it's like, there's a lot of it where it's just like, oh, yeah, it was like, meat was more widely available, and then there, you know, grew to be expectations of, like, what Chinese food is, I guess, but, like, there's just, like, an interesting mix of, like, oh, this was just, like, this came from, like, cool, I'm recreating dishes I'm familiar with, but, like, now I have so many of these options with, like, meat and everything, and then, you know, we have, like, General Tso's chicken. it's fucking delicious, so, anyway, it's something where it's just, like, I don't know what you guys are doing over there, and it sounds like hell, okay? I don't know what's going on, okay? I don't know. I don't know. Dude, I fucking love crab rangoon. Dude, crab rangoon. Mwah. Delicious. Pizza over Florida is just not the same as pizza from New Jersey. I hate it so much. You know what I hate? Thick breaded pizza. Waste of my goddamn time. I'm not even drawing Soriku anymore. I could talk about food for so long. I need to be on stream with Graven just so we can talk about food and nothing else. Because every time we're doing some other shit. And every time it, like, ekes into, we're starting to talk about it, but no, we gotta keep on task. I need, like, a whole dedicated 6-hour stream where we talk about food. So bad. But anyway, I think that pizza, like, I think New York style pizza is, like, the best pizza. I think that thin, delicious, greasy kind of fucking, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Just starts drawing Soriku as food. The episode of the British Bake Off where the theme was Japanese and everyone pretty much just made Chinese bow. Yeah, there was also the really horrendously bad, like, the one where it was like, and it's Mexico, and it was just, like, embarrassing. It was so fucking embarrassing to watch. It was hard. I was watching this Dancing Bacon's video about eating on one of their high-speed trains, and there's a feature on the train where you can order fast food, and they'll pick it up for you on the next station they arrive at. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I remember seeing that video. I want to go to New York just to... Detroit pizza goes hard sometimes. I just think that, like, when a pizza is mostly bread, I feel like it's becoming a different dish. You know what I mean? But I'm also... See, like, I'm open to things. I think everything has, like, a place. I think every weird food that maybe I don't like... I know there's a reason it got there and why people like it, and I think that's fine. I find it even interesting. I love like different like flavor palettes. I think it's so interesting when I see like sweet fucking pizzas. Like not even here, like in the Philippines where they're like putting like this is like dessert pizza, but not even what we think of as dessert pizza, but it's like it's all just sweets and shit. And I'm like, well, I mean, it's bread. So you put stuff on there and it's just pizza. I did see, I was watching, Brennan Lee Mulligan's, last meal, which is a really interesting, like, show, where it's, like, somebody orders what would basically be their last meal before they die, kind of a thing, and then they talk about it, and it's, like, an interview, and it's really cool, and they brought up pizza, and he was just, like, the fucking, dude, like, pizza that's cut up into squares, bad. It's bad. And I'm like, you know, I agree. I agree, because, like, then you're sitting, like, where you got these weird pieces that are mostly just fucking crust. Why? It's so easily served, like, you just cut it, it's a circle. If it's a square pizza, different story, right? But even then, you're getting slices that have, like, no handle. There's no handle. If it's really thin, it's easier to deal with. But otherwise, like, if it's just a regular fucking pizza, you cut, and then you have a handle, and it's all the same size, and if it's a square pizza with no handle, I'm stressed out. Yeah, it is. I need the crust as my safety net. I can't watch Great British Bake Off. Seriously, I have to be doing other shit because watching these people make food stresses me out. One lady made her bows panda shaped, like, come on. Grab food and go shopping. Not that late. This song just makes me think of fucking cooks. How will I know which thing to eat first? I love that part of the square pizza. I mean, it sounds like you just want pizza, and I say this as somebody who doesn't typically eat crust. Like, I get, like, having the thing without the crust and you eat the whole thing, but I still agree that I think functionally that, like, a round pizza just cut, you know, into triangle little slices is, like, you get that perfect starting zone, you know? I feel like it's the better way, you know? It's the way nature intended. My villain origin story was at Hong Kong buffet where two white middle-aged women asking where the sushi was. Dude, it's become increasingly common that anything is like, if it is a Chinese buffet, it likely has sushi at it too. Like, that's just more and more common now. What part of the brownies do you guys love? I love the edges. I also really like the edges, but I like the edges in that, like, I love the transition from that slightly chewy edge into the softer brownie. It's heaven. It's heaven. Like, I think every part of the brownie is good. Every part of the brownie is good. We can agree on that, right? It's a brownie. Every part of the brownie is good. I love the center parts of brownies. I mean, I also like a center part, and I also like the edges, and I like the corners, and I like all of it. Every part of a brownie is a fucking brownie, so it's good. I love a gooey brownie. But it is easy enough to get a kind of mediocre fucking brownie. Something about it. I don't know what they're doing back there, but sometimes you just get like weird, like sometimes, I don't know what it is, I'll get the kind of cakier brownies that almost have like I don't think it's in there. Tell me if you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes there's almost like like this alcohol like tinge flavor to some of the weird chocolate. I don't know what that is. I get this like weird taste in there. I haven't had one. Unless it's been dried. Wait. What part of the brownie do you like, Niku? Yes. Basically. Like, I usually, like I said, I usually opt for, like, a side piece. Because I want that, like, kind of edge into that softer, gooey part. Because all of it's good. But, like, if I had to pick, if someone was like, do you want just this center right out of the middle brownie or, like, an edge piece, I'd probably take the edge piece. I do taste a preservative in them sometimes. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm tasting. Is that, like, preservative flavor. There's these 2-bite brownies I had that were cakey and had a nice deep chocolatey flavor. Hell yeah. I need to finish what the fuck I'm doing here. So, like, something about Sora's head feels... We're still going. Yes. Yes. Well, Tennille had to stop, and I was like, I gotta try to finish at least, you know. Looks so peaceful. I dig how this is coming out. Thank you. I need more emotion in Riku's face. There's something here I'm just like not fucking. It's like Sora's is so like, you know, it's like perfect. That's what I want. But like Riku's is like not fucking coming to me. A little better. Happily make you brownies, Shannon. Makes the better baker. Well, I bake more, I guess. Sickos arise. Starts talking about food. It can't be boring regular chocolate, but it can't be Italy. It's gotta have richness. True. Soriku curse of only being able to draw one of them good and then struggling with the other. It's true. I haven't drawn Soriku art forever. Vanitas is too strong. I say follow your heart. I guess we have to go to the bathroom again. I swear to God, it's just because I ate food and it's all catching up to me. I hate this, but I do need water. And I haven't done any- oh my God, sorry. Wait for me, please. I love you all. Wait for me. Hello. I've returned. Brother, I'm sick. I'm fine, but, you know. I have this sickness. I kidnapped your chat. That's fine. You just took over while I was gone. Thank you. Welcome back. A little more. There we go. I'm babysitting everyone yapping about Vanitas. And I love that for you. I have to sit down now because I keep shitting and pooping and it's driving me crazy. It makes me tired. That's going to make me stop before ever, like, finishing this art. It's gonna be me being like, guys, I gotta go. IBS havers. Rise. IBS havers. Dude, heroes and heroines. That means the Vanitas' theme is gonna come up. I'm gonna do myself a favor because I was thinking about it while I was in the bathroom. I'm going to try the side view like one more time. And I'm going to save this. Okay? I'm going to save it. I'm not I was about to say, I'm not crazy, but then I'm like, I've redrawn this like 5 times. The Sora straight to the Riku. Ugh. Wow. Vanitas, my son who did so many things wrong, but is also just a teenager who's in the worst situation where there is no good answer for him. The horrors of inevitability. It's true. And sometime soon, Graven's gonna get to actually finally hear Riku's theme. So excited for him. That's gonna be nice. Dude, Roxas' theme is so good. World needs more schmoopy art of ships. World being me. Touching hole in the wall, or start chewing through it. Further confusing Ventus and Vanitas, and call Vanitas Vanita and Zora. Oh. Neon. Her beautiful theme. I'll hang her in then. I'm liking this face. I'm liking this. How's this shit, huh? Yeah, this is good. 'Cause I like the angle. I like the... I'm into this. It's got the schmoopy, exactly. Thought I heard baby cat. We are gonna get this. We're gonna get it. Look, Riku's face. Heroes and Heroines is such a good medley. Kind of strange that when I read a description about Sora, he is described as a boy. When I read a description about Riku, it's a young man. Interesting. You know, that's a good point. Okay, now Sora's head is definitely a big compared to his. I think I could probably shrink it just like a tiny bit. 'Cause I like where Riku's head is at, and I like this, all of this. I just need it just a tiny bit smaller. A little bit. This. Actually, you know what? Take mostly this. Scale it down just a tiny bit. But there we go. Dude, I'm never gonna get over how Riku loved Sora so much it made him the protagonist. It's true. Dude, I love Vanitas' theme. It's so good. I remember, like, despite, like, coming out of Birth by Sleep with, like, conflicted feelings, but I was like, you know what? I like that Vanitas guy. And his music is fucking good. That song comes on and I'm like, yeah! It's so, like, overbearing, and I love it. It's such a good theme. What the fuck is it that they put his theme in here? I bet Nomura said to do it, but was waiting. I can only hope. I want to see what's he up to? What are you doing? Shaped. Let's see. Let me look it out. Sorry, now I have to actually check back. Any thoughts about Vanitas, but it all boils down to that bitch is totally coming back. You can't tell me he's not. So many fucking hits, I swear. The breadcrumb trail left for you to find, yeah. Too much remains unresolved. You ever love your bestie so much that the main character status you would have had transferred to him because you love him that much? Oh yeah, and they hold the shot on the fucking chessboard at the start of the game for 7 fucking seconds where the Vanitas piece is reclaimed on Ericus' side of the light and the other board in the dark. I go nuts. And that's definitely something I'm like, I did not notice until you pointed it out. Because clearly I was a little preoccupied with other things, but... We use Vanitas in
Gimme!
Notre Dame.
Vanitas. Sora kisses boys.
Point at that Sora's heart is a prison when they did not have to is a very valid point. Don't tell me it vacated most of its occupants, but I forgot about the guy living in the walls, the darkness, Vanitas. Sora was preoccupied with his sexuality crisis, and Vanitas is going gay, gay, homosexual, gay. I'm panicking as the Keyblade floats away, and those Dark Road moments need to be elaborated on. Well, they're elaborated on a little bit in the novels. I mean, I guess that's where some of that, you know. I mean, at least the fear part of it, but, you know. The novels also need to be elaborated. You're so right.
Gimme!
Then, must be great, knowing you kiss boys.
Must be great. Knowing you kiss boys. Must be great, knowing who your boyfriends are. Okay. Eyebrows. Some things have gone undefined for too long. Not quite getting the Sora look I need. Dun, Riku turned out so bangin'. All the iterations totally paid off. Thank you. Thank you so much. Gotta go. Okay. Thank you, Ixel. Making you focus on Soriku Art by hijacking the chat. And you know what? Keep going. Like, you gotta keep that shit away from me. I can only do one thing at a time.
Gimme!
Rock says,
Oh.
Sora, you're lucky. Looks like my boy kissing days are over.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Lucky. Looks like my boy kissing days are over. I do have to let you know, she earlier, Graven raided me, and I was explaining, like, Soriku Day, and I also, explained to him what, like, it means when, like, a character's name is at the, like, when it's, like, a ship name, and, like, one character's at the start and the other one's at the end. And I was like, not that I ascribe to this, and not everybody here does, it's, like, you know, more of, like, Japan, but, like, this is a thing, and so, like, sometimes it's just funny to know this. You know, so I was like, yeah, so one's like the first one's supposed to be the one who's top, so then the second one, you know, because what was it, Gabby was like, what about, you know, it's like he wasn't ecstatic about the idea of Doofy, you know, and I was like, oh, Doofy and not, you know, Gonald, and then I was like, no, Goonold. Goofy tops, yeah. Brat correction. Woo! I'm gonna wait for that one to hit chat. It'll catch up. Brat correction help. Need edits, please. Choose. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so fucking funny. I say that and I'm like, I'm the one who said it. Like, time to bother Torty. Clip it and send it to Torty. Gooferoth. Good old Gooferoth. Or Gooksel. That's a good one. Good old Gooksel, dude. I think. Dude, Dismiss is so good. I fucking love Dismiss. It's such a good fucking song. Dude, shampoo shipping. Someone said Seppu Roth earlier. Goonold week when. Goofy tops in every relationship. What is this about brat correction though? I was watching the fucking. Listen. Robin, listen. I was mentioning, you know, I was explaining the one who goes in front is a top or whatever, and the one who's saying is a bottom, and then it was like goofy tops, right? Because it's like Goonold, and then I started laughing and I said brat correction. So that's, you know, brat correction. Oh my god. Dude, it's so funny. I'm a fucking genius, okay? I'm a fucking genius. Is it your chin? Is it like, we're almost there. What is it, bud? Maybe it's just like moving that little center of the chin a little more, huh? Then like, I want this round, but I need it to feel like it has the tiniest bit of structure in it. Like a little. I hate that I agree, but I do. But I do. I can't lie. I know you hate it. You don't have to like the truth, okay? But it's the truth. They hated him, but he was right. What a stream, yeah. And look at this. Look at this all on... Look at all this art, huh? And it looks great. So... I think it's fine. I think I'm just fucking overworking this. Do this to like help me figure out what then we're gonna turn that. Zoom out. Okay, I have to think about the hand shape. Hold on, I have to think about it for a second. Here. It looks great. Thank you. Your face got that Sora smile A+. Excellent. So happy to hear that. Truly, like, sometimes you just... How's baby cat? He's got his head up on a pillow. Love that for him. He's like... He's up there. One of his favorites, he loves having, like, a little pillow to, like, prop his head on. It's so sweet. He looks so bred. Man, you do need to finish Twooey. Like, real bad. Just first game, just the original Twooey, it's not very long. It's definitely worth just, like, sitting down and, like, having a few days where you just play it and then just be done with it. Like, at that point, just fucking start it over and just play in one go. You'll have a better experience for it, but you have to really, like... Just be like, I'm gonna go play it now, and then just spend a few days playing it. Like, you're like, at the end of the night, I'm gonna play some Twiwi, and then just do that. Still need to play Neo Twiwi. Neo Twiwi is kind of long. Where Twiwi is like not that long. It's not too short. It's a well-paced game, especially for how long it is, but it's like very doable. Neo Twiwi was like, what if we took that and then we kind of like 2.5 times length, just a little bit. I'm a completionist, but I don't think I can do that for Twiwi. Yeah, maybe not. Twiwi's got a lot as far as completionist stuff goes, so like, don't worry about it. Just focus on playing the game. Then you can, if you want to, you can do completionist stuff. But like, don't do that as you go through, because then you're never gonna fucking finish. So just play the game. Just one more towards the game. This time it'll sell. This time it'll sell, you guys. Chess. I'm just so curious if they're actually going to do Reaper's Game Cage 4. It would be so interesting. I doubt it. As much as it would be super interesting, I feel like Nomura's he's a little wrapped up in his own storyline, right? And while that would be an interesting, like, premise, I think he's just got so much cooking up there that, like, it would maybe get in the way a little bit. Unless, of course, you know, he accounted for that. I just kind of doubt it. Where he had to specify that it was, like, it wasn't the same Shibuya is, like, Twiwi. But if I'm wrong, I'm happy. Totally happy to be wrong. Let it be known that, like, whatever it is, but it's something where it's, like, sometimes I feel like we are more often than not caught up on the inclusion of things from other games in a way that, like, isn't always, the story doesn't always have room for. Like, it was a lot more common earlier on in the series because, you know, it was still kind of getting its foot in the door, and, like, as much as I think that it's part of the series' identity, and I don't think it should necessarily fall away, Nomura himself has explained the reason being there is so much that, like, that's just the original story that it's, like, hard to essentially make room for that kind of thing. When he probably has something that he's made from, like, you know, whole cloth up there that he's been like, yes, and then they go here and blah, 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 and it can be, like, kind of like that, but it's probably not going to, like, complete, because then it's just Twiwi again, you know what I mean? At that point, it's just, like, Twiwi. Like, I would love for the Twiwi characters to show up, because they already exist in a kind of AU anyway, right? So I would love to see if they, like, showed up in any, or just Joshua. I just want to see Joshua, because there's supposed to be a million billion AUs, basically, as far as the canon of Twiwi goes. They're like, yeah, there are all sorts of timelines, because that's how we, like, fuck with making people back to life, basically. I don't know if that's a spoiler for people. They kind of explain it, where they're like, yeah, what we do is, like, basically just kind of combine, like, a timeline where you didn't die, and, like, we just kind of supplant that, and so that way nobody's like, what the fuck? You died, though. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, there's so many ways you could, like, have fun with that idea and everything, but, like, Kingdom Hearts really exists in its own bubble, regardless of whatever canonicity allows for the inclusion in its own, like, in another game. It's just, like, would it be convenient and fun to have Joshua around here when he's also juggling with, like, the narratives of all of these other original characters? You know, it would be fun. Would it be feasible? We don't know. So that's kind of usually what gets in the way, is that, like, Kingdom Hearts' original cast britches have gotten so big that it is hard to include these other characters all the time. Because now these other characters fill in those niches, you know? But like at the same time, like part of that, like part of the things that's so fun about it is like, how do we get this character that we're familiar with in another game, and how do they show up in Kingdom Hearts? Like, what is, you know, what are they gonna do with that? Would love to see if like any fucking character, like I always remember Xanthe drawing the Chocobros, the Fiffy boys, but they were also fairies, like Yuna, Pain, and Riku, because it was like, oh, so like you could have all 4 of them on the screen together hanging out doing their thing as like a unit, and so they could be little fairies, and I'm like, that's such a good fucking idea. I wish so bad. But even then, it's like, I can imagine like the current, because it would have to be also like a goofed up little different version of Noctis, because he's so, like, Yozora exists. Noctis is already in a weird zone because of Versus 13, and like Nomura was working on that project, and then things didn't work out, and I imagine maybe he's not like, wow, I so want to include the version of this game I didn't get to finish making, you know? It's something where it's like, but it's fun to think about, you know what I mean? Little fairy Joshua, that would be so cute. I just love Joshua. I want to see Joshua. I like Joshua. I want to see Joshua. That's me. That's me fucking complaining and sounding like that. Okay, that's too high is what it is. Like, we can't see the neck, but it's in there, so we have to. Joshua's little, hello, Neku. Hello, Riku. You get more Max Joshua, Riku yearning for Neku and Sora respectively. Exactly, exactly, exactly. You're so right. Joshua might be my favorite character of all time. I don't know how this happened. Just DMing Rosie and complaining about this smug gay bastard. Oh my god. Is Neo Toy fully voiced? I loved hearing their voices more in DDD. It's definitely more voiced. Like they have scenes that are like not voiced because there's just a lot of text, but like a lot of it's voiced. But it's also like you bring that up and now I'm like I'm not sure. Like I can't be 100% with you on that one because I've slept since then and like it's been a minute. Also, beat Neotui. My son, what did you do? Why are you copying your bro? Okay. So we have this here, and then like... What if... Hold on. Okay, we're fucking getting somewhere. Ah, stank on that horn, dude. Fuck yeah. Love how it looks like Sora's melting into Riku. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm always like. I want the smush. I chase it. I want it to look a certain way. God damn it! And I'm gonna get there. Each attempt, I get a little closer. So their hands can come out, but this is a sneaky way to not draw their legs. What if I made this like smaller? I made it really big, but like, what if I made it smaller so I could fit the actual things in? Hold on. do myself a favor. I like the look of that. Give me... I have tools. I'm a man, I have tools. Just... do this. Funny number. Kind of making center kind of over here so I can, like... I want to make it tighter. And I'm gonna move some pieces around because this is a very asymmetrical little piece. They have their own way of melting into each other. That's a charitable way to look at it because mostly it was like I wanted Riku to be more melting, and I like this. I like what I have. I'm not gonna keep fucking trying to make it like thing I'm struggling to get. You know what I mean? Simply a fact of I succeeded with what I wanted with Sora, less so with Riku, but like I like what I got. It's fine. It will surface. Need to draw some good old shmoop. Everybody draw shmoop. It's Soriku week. Please, please, please. I don't want to be the only guy out here. No, I love the body language. I'm glad. I'm glad. But I also like to think I want Riku to be able to sink in, you know? About Riku lifting Sora up by the lapels with the hood, and he's lighter than air because he's a cartoon. And he plants a big fat kiss on Sora's face, and a little heart pop over Sora's head. It sounds like something you need to draw. I don't know. Weird. If only you could do that. Just my arm, I guess. Yeah, I know. Oh, no. If only. Yeah, crazy about that, huh? Dude, it's like making Graven's fucking icon all over again. There's also the, like, one that comes in here. But I have to, like, I gotta look at it to make sure. Only drawing is real. Went downstairs to get food, and as I was coming back upstairs, I stubbed my toe. No, I'm so sorry. The worst, dude. My big fat woomy wedding! Oh my god, that's so funny. Dude, my big fat woomy wedding! Kind of obsessed with big fat woomy wedding. Oh right, I went to go look it up. Hold on. Wake up. Realize. Oh, I see. Okay. Dude, this shit is so fucking insane. This is so ridiculous. Do you ever just, like, make a... I switched my ink brush to the other ink brush and became a little killer. Oh, I forgot to show Canary the screenshot. I woke up and I was like, haha, holy shit. Then I was, like, getting up to try and get ready. Yawned at the same time. It's because we're like, fuck this. The gayest shit ever. I've seen this. This fucking Keyblade. It's like the literal like lore like in-universe implications. You know what I mean? There's so much. It's not just like, oh my god, look at the design of this thing, you guys. It's like there are so many layers of like the fact that they can do this in the first place, like what it represents, what Keyblades, how they even come to be in the first place, and what they are representative of. You know, the fact that it's like they each have a half that is designed to fit together, like literal puzzle pieces at the hilt. How do you... I'm gonna throw up. That's something where it's like, that's so indulgent. You know what I mean? They blew their whole load on this. They kept us in the dark about it for fucking years. The real Keyblade. I know, like the real Keyblade. One made of unity and love and not conflict. Oh my god. Oh. Think about if all had went according to plan with KH3 and it just came out right after Dream Drop and then into this next chapter of the series. They don't have had the Keyblade if you didn't divorce Ericus. It's true. The fact that they can even summon it in the waking world, I thought it would have just been a sleeping dream world thing, but nope. I mean, well, you know, weird about that fact. I wonder if that like could imply anything. I don't know, like if that could like mean something. I don't, you know, maybe you should like if you maybe you should trust that instinct that like that's so weird. Like I thought it was only a dream thing. Like what if like I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't know about that. You're right. I need to like set up bot stuff on my stream really bad. I don't even know where to start, but like I should probably fucking buck up and just do it. Cause that would be a really good one. Remember the fact that in all the years and timelines of Keyblades existing and no one else has ever had combined Keyblades with each other. Yeah. I hate the making words. Someone's a giant gay Keyblade with my best bro and we don't even react about it. I feel like it happened because it's like so instinctual. You know what I mean? It's something that they're like, it's really like not gonna look at it, but like it's so, yeah, it's like second nature. It's something that they're like, which makes me angrier. It's something where it's like, I'm sure there's like, and I bet it feels great to do. You know what I mean? There's so much to it that it's just like, they're like afforded not having to think about it just because of like, every time it has happened has been under duress for the most part. and they've really not had any time to examine it, and it's something where it's like, it gets the job done, and like, you know, I don't know, maybe my heart races while I do it, and then also, like, it feels like so, like, I feel like I could, like, do anything as we summon this Keyblade together, but, like, I'm not gonna read into it right now, you know what I mean? Final KH game, final fight against Master of Masters. It ends with reaction command of cutscene of Sora and Riku, ending with the Keyblade. Think even bigger. You know what I mean? Think basically like magical power-up face, yeah. Mickey must have had such a proud dad moment if he saw them summon the Keyblade. Yeah. Okay, I think if I like tilt them a little bit, they'll fit into this nice. You know what I mean? Even though I kind of like the, let's see. Let's just see what we get out of it, huh? Like, it feels like how I've drawn it here is a little more like... It's just hard to center because I drew their hands at a weird spot. Rah! Also, let's see. Actually. Right. There. I like stained glass motifs too. What are you? There's so much about my main ships I could go on about for literal hours, but Soriku. That said, I'm starting KH1 tomorrow. I've decided. Hell yeah. Come on, over here. There real quick, and then we'll back to this. Fuck. No, you know what? Okay, now I'll move you. It's actually kind of, I'm realizing now how this is, like, designed. I make everything a little smaller, it'll fit into this canvas. Need like a graphic at the bottom that's Soriku kissing, so that way people know. That way people know, they're coming in and they're not going, oh my god, Kingdom Hearts, and like, you know, saying some dumb shit. They gotta come in and they know exactly what they're getting into. Alright. Jin's fins. Good night, Jins. Thank you for hanging out. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. I should probably call it sometime here. But I'm like, wee, I'm drawing, yippee! Need to fit this in. I was like, I should fit this all in like this kind of like A5 like size, because I'm like, that would make for nice prints. And now I'm sitting here like, hold on, let me see. Because it's not like we use like fucking A5 over here, you know what I mean? What is hold on, I'm looking at something. Oh my god, why is it so difficult to find? What if I just... Where's my canvas size? Aha, there it is. Oh my god, it's like kind of the size I was maybe if I like focus on like a 5x7. Rotate. I mean, I can, but I was like, hey, maybe I should like... It's still kind of too long. It's like too tall. It's the hands. This is perfect music for me fucking puzzling this out. Because if I just shrink it and like, it'll fit. It'll fit, it'll be fine. fit. Not like I even have to shrink it that much. Fine, Keyblade, you're fine. Thank you. Shrink it just enough. Just. That's centered, and then line center. Or I could have just left Sora and Riku big. And then we just make this one smaller. Because it's less of the, you know? Enter that bad boy. I'm just kind of experimenting here. Let's what we're looking at here. Like, just. I'm just doing this to, like, visually just, like, see, you know? Here. Oh, filling it in with white would be better. How... this? Is this good? Because I feel like I got the... I liked the movement of it better when it was kind of... I could see more of it, but, like, I like this in it, you know what I mean? Okay, this is good. Okay, alright, okay. Let me put this back so I can just leave it as like a complete thing, which will make it easier to color. And then... I'm working with a little less here. Okay. Quick. Oh, no, not that. I'm doing this just so I can see what I'm fucking doing. go back and try to finish this a bit. Go ruler. There we go. Oh, right. Now it's a little big. Let's... Are we the heroes and heroines? Okay. I do like this a lot, but, you know, we're definitely repeating. Oh, thank God. This is also put in as a fun surprise for me. I love that I keep looking back and finding these. Big tree hole! Big tree hole! Big tree hole! Big tree hole. Fucking Sea Shanty 2. What else is in this giant fucking list of 454 videos? That was curated for me. Love that. Bing, bing. Ooh, that might be in there. We'll see if I find it. We'll see if it comes up. Silent Hill fart base. Not Silent Hill. It's Resident Evil fart basement. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. Resident Evil fart basement. Remember when I listened to Sea Shanty 2 for like 5 hours while going around in Minecraft? Any of y'all listen to Flute Salad? That one's a good one too. Dude, Woomy. Kind of craving playing. Dude, Woomy. For those of you who don't know what Woomy is, in Splatoon, here we go, to make this easier. In Splatoon, when, like, you can say, like, booyah, you can say, come this way. It's like a way to communicate with your team without voice chat. Emo! Woomy! And especially from, like, the first game, right? When you could say, like, booyah, but, like, the squid, you know, Inklings are, like, speaking a non-existent language. Like, they're just making fucking noises, right? And one of them is very clearly, like, them saying woomy. And so that just became, like, dude, woomy, you know? Woomy. Woomy. Emo. I swear to God, one of them is, like, he's like, boobia. And it's just like, boobia every time I hear it. Dude, big tree hole. So good. Dude, who doesn't love a monkey drum? That little squeaky straw noise, that is an instrument called a monkey drum. And it's like a drum with like there's like thread or string going through it, and like that's what makes that little noise. Hold on. I have to bring out really quick. Hold on. Wait. RuneScape flute salad. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna fucking raw dog this. Woomy. Oh yeah. I should replace saying dude with Woomy. Woomy! Adam! Alright, that was flute salad. I hope everyone enjoyed it. Alright, come here. Come on. Go. Where's my reference? Yeah, they're all kind of like that. They're all just rounded. very lotus petal-y, you know? Now, somebody who's smart would probably have just drawn this once and then copy-pasted it a few times, and that would have been totally fine. But I'm already this deep in, so we're just gonna kind of let it look imperfect and, you know. Roll with it. Oh shit. Cow cow. Go out this way. Come on, come on. Do that. I would have done it the same way you're doing it. It's okay. Well, okay. As long as you just don't care about it looking too perfect, it looks fine. See, you look at it and you go, that's the fucking Gatblade. No thoughts here, you know. End of, it's fine. Okay. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Now I gotta see about cleaning up any of this stuff here. I bet I can, now that I know what space I'm working with, I can really like emphasize on like shape I want to see. To look too perfect around, so we're gonna shorten this just a tiny bit. I love the Monster Seek music. Okay. Thoughts? No thoughts here, boss. I always remember, how I think, like, in Japan when they do thumbs up, it's usually like a straight at you type thing. Where we often were like, because it's like the image of the hand and the, you know, you're like, oh, good job, you know, stuff like that. Where like going like, thumbs up, baby. And then, like, you get it either way, but, like, there's something about it where it's just, like, just that slight difference is enough to be like, huh, why do they always do it like this? Like, I remember I'd always see Sora and he'd be, like, straight at you, you know what I mean? And it's fine, but it's like there's just that slight difference. Doing this here for my own entertainment. Cute, cute, cute. Cute, cute, cute. It's looking cute. I know it'll fill out over here. roasting. You're so cute. I'll fucking kill myself. He's so cute. Hello, my angel. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. How does he do it? That's the good stuff. Trying to get as clear a shot of him as possible, but he's so, like, over there, you know? Oh, hi. Hi. No pee-pee, no balls. Ah. You're so cute. He's so cute. I'm gonna kill myself, like I said. I'm gonna die because of him. Mwah! Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put it back. Every time, by the way, without fail, it's always just like, what was their feet? No, there wasn't. There wasn't. Anyway, shit, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Every time without fail. Nope, it's gone. It's gone. Whatever it was. Looking away. Your field baby cat's feeder. Yes, I will. In a bit. Until then, I hope he dies. I hope he dies. Gonna go to bed. Mr. Almost 10 hours. I know. I just gotta kind of finish up what I'm doing here, and then I'll stop. I hope he dies. Me? I hope he dies. I don't know what to do with their, like, I'm like, they're in shirts, I guess, and I'm like, It is almost, it's like 2 something in the morning. I should probably stop soon. Let me, this, and then I do this, and then, I go to the, it really is just kind of like black. Maybe like a midnight blue, huh? Yeah. And a little more blue. There we go. Sort of. Now it looks black, that's fine. Hi, baby. I'm sicko drinking coffee, not bedtime yet. You're so right. Dude, we're back at it. We're here at the song that we were like, where the fuck is this? Where do they play this? I gotta get this crown out. Boomy just learned you can hide with the big fucking hammer stamp. You can. You can just swim. You can just do shit. You can just throw it whenever you want, by the way. You don't have to, like, keep hammering. If you were just like, I'm gonna throw it, like, I pull it out, and then you just... Whoom. You just throw it at somebody. It's like a bomb. It just blows them up on impact. That's pretty good. Actually, it'll travel through them, by the way. It will just kill anybody it, like, hits. Stop. There. No. This. It'll be right out here. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, now that we're on this here, I can just kind of... Hello, welcome back. Bought a croissant cushion with my adult money. Hell yeah. Okay, yes, but it's kind of distracting as far as the... Like, should I try to make them in their jackets? Or should I just leave them in, like, some short sleeves? Or... Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Yes. desaturate that a little bit. Again, this part, that's blue. Wrong fucking color. It's not entirely accurate, but that's fine. I'm gonna figure this shit out. I think I'm like shy, like a... Because these spots are like a lot bigger, but I'm not gonna fix that. I'm gonna just fill in these colors, and then I'm gonna put in the yellow over the top. It'll be fine. Let's see, some red. It happens, and I've technically been doing this for way too long. Let's see, it's orange again. Pinkish color in here. Great. Lighter blue here. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Happy Soriku week. Yahoo! Yippee! Maybe. It's like up here. We're interpreting. It's really just many shades of blue. Get more of a purple. There we go. There we go. Huh? Eee. Going even. Huh? go. That's good. Made a mistake. I bumped a button by accident, and now Sheldon explaining every weapon. Woomy, these could... Dude, fucking Woomy, am I right? You know what? What am I doing? Show me this. There's... Gonna do this number, and then, oh, we're on the wrong fucking layer, that's for sure. Woo! Glad I noticed that. Anyway, oh, no, come on. Go in all layers. Perfect. Now I can just kind of color it in real quick. Fast, just like real fast. And this way I can color it in, and then I can, take the other half and then just, like, wipe a color over it. I guess that means I'm gonna have to color, Soriku to some extent. Yippee! Yippee! Also, rip on the pressing a button and now Sheldon is telling you every fucking thing. I've done that before, and I don't remember how I stopped it. Because I was like, what? Because it's a lot of weapons, and it was like every single one of them, and I was like, oh no. Uh-oh. Good the fuck enough. Here. And now let's turn this off. Or off. What was this? Okay. Yippee! Yippee! Yahoo! Hey. Don't fucking lie to me. Fight her. Dude, these gay colors. Wait. Woomy, these gay colors. So repeating. Alright, we're fucking wrapping shit up. We're making this fucking happen. After stream, I might smuggle my snacks out of the room so I can eat. Hell yeah. Oh, I don't want to color them. I hate coloring. Why can't I just leave it as a concept? I was also like, I'm avoiding making decisions. Because I also wasn't sure what to do with this jacket. That's not the right color. What is that color? Is it this one? Yeah. Fake colors, fuck it up. Give it to me tomorrow and I'll color it, boss. Look, I got shit I gotta do. I at least let him have, like, jacket, right? If I do this. Look, it's easy. It's easy. Oh, how does this look? Should I put them in their little jackets? Is that fine? Is that good? I'm getting tired. I want to stop. I've been streaming for 10 hours. I just want to be done, but like I feel like they're so... I feel like I gotta fucking put some color to them or something, because otherwise they look like not the best. Need to be like more... let's go here. I've just been jacketless. It's true. Here, what if I went and removed all of it? They could be Gayblade Nikki. Look, I'm not attached. The drawing, it didn't take that long. What if I just... Hold on, I turn this off. Oh, where the fuck? What is this? Is this on here? Ah, it is. Okay, hold on. Oops, that's all I need. There. I mean, it's easier to color now. Yeah. Oh, the coloring is the part I want to do the least. I'm gonna be so real. I got rid of this. Right. The drawing didn't take that long. Well, okay, listen, to be fair, a lot of this was just like, I would doodle a little bit, I'd draw a tiny bit, and then it was just like, then I would talk for a while. Like, sitting down to just draw this, it didn't actually, at the end of the day, it didn't take that long. You know what I mean? What if I just make each of them a shade? Huh? Hold on. Like, I'll make Sora sort of pink. Uh-oh. That's good. What's in here? Where is this? Ah, I see. This is... I did not erase it. I drew over it, is what happened. Probably be a different shade of pink, but I'll fill you in at least. anyone. Dude, boo, come on. How about all of this, huh? Is this not... Oh, no. No, wrong duel. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. There we go. That shit where people color characters by specific and then blend those colors where they touch. I have done that before. And we can do that here. Let's merge these together. And then... do I have a color blend? Might just have to kinda do this number. Oh wait, I don't want to... not just yet. This is not the color pink I want to do for him. I would like something a little more... Ew, yuck. Not quite. That's better. variation. Where's my one? Here we go. Fix something going on in here. Let's see here. This real quick. Well, no. Manually do it, whatever. Cool, cool, cool. Looking good. Looking like I'm cheating at the whole thing, but that's fine because it looks nice. Baby, come on. Come on, babe. I hear him scratching back there. Oh, that's right. You need to fix. That's not it. Which yellow was this? Was it you? No, that's not it. Is this one? There we go. Hi, baby. Okay, I do have to fix one other thing that's bothering me. Baby. Hi. All right. This has to be done. This has got to be done because we're fucking... It's way too long. It's one of those times where I'm like, oh, I actually started to draw once I stopped to just kind of pay attention to the whole thing. You know, imagine that. And so much of it was just like... it's bedtime. It's fucking bedtime. Let me crop this a little bit. Because I was like, you know, if I have it sitting here where it can print, but I'm like, it could just be like a square too. That's also okay. Dun, 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 dun. Just... Look, I want to glow. That was the last thing I wanted. Layer. Need a new layer. Go a little over this, and then I'm gonna airbrush glow here. Ooh, that's a little fucking strong. What if I made this a color, huh? Please, please. Oh, that makes some of these look way worse. Oh boy. Like, the color is nice though, but like I'd have to clean a few things up real quick. Which I can do really fast, but... I know, real quick. But I'm like, it looks better this way, but... Hey. You. Crazy. Restless. Like, had I actually just started on this way earlier, this would have been fine. Because I feel like my actual length of, like, working on it hasn't been the longest, other than just riddled with distractions. You know what I mean? You feel me? I don't know why this is that. Okay, there it goes, I guess. No. And then what if I, favorite? Aren't these all favorited? Don't fucking lie to me. There it is. Everything looks better with a little noise filter on it. We, crank it way down and we make the grain way smaller. Also attribute this to just down here. Hi, baby. He's fucking insane right now. So crazy. Baby, stop. You're killing me. Where do you think you're going? Hey. Here. I'm almost done. Can we wait? This, all of this. Look at this potato body. Okay, baby. What do we say? Quick, everybody. Do I have noise texture on just... You probably can't fucking see that. I'm gonna be real. I should just put noise texture on, like, all of it. Because why not? How old is the baby? 11 years old. I want, like, the smallest amount of, like, glow on... Swear to God. What the fuck am I listening to? Stop! Stop with this! Alright, Kyrie, that's fine. I just feel like a glow would be nice, you know what I mean? Just like a littlest bit, but like I feel like every time I try and do it, yeah, okay, I can get behind that. Literally, I guess. Right, you're still here. I'm trying to finish up, to be fair, but add like the tiny. Judgment call. With or without? Maybe they should glow. I'm crazy. Yeah, that's why I was like, that was my thought, that I was like, it kind of feels like it takes away from them. So I'm gonna get rid of that. And then I'm gonna instead make them glow a little bit. Oh, I need to turn it on. Hold on. I need the ruler to go away. Turn off. Yes, I think this is the way to go. Nothing too much, just enough. What if I did this just a little bit? What? Thing. Yeah, that maybe they're just a little see-through. Are nice. Because you're like not. Oh, I see. Because you're in a folder. That's why. Yeah. Nice. I'm fiddling just a little bit. Because when it looks flat, something about it I don't really like against the what I. Maybe a little glow on the side of Riku's head. The heart doesn't touch his face. Oh, you mean like the curl cue that goes into his face? Is that distracting? Right. It pops so much with Sora because it's all really light. I'm gonna put you back to normal for now. In here. Let me go back to the glow real quick. I can see that's the one thing. The cube is a little heavy and dark. I'll be able to do that. I will simply lighten this. Oop, shit. Need this thing to fade away. Just the tiniest bit. As I agree with you. I think it's not even like that wrong. I might be able to just kind of mix it a little bit. Yeah. Hold on. Actually, watch this. Damn it, hold on. Can't use the eraser. Hold on. Sorry. Unlock this. Need the glow to turn off. There we go. So that, huh? Still go with this kind of dark blue. You know. There, how is that, huh? God, sorry, I smacked my mic so hard. Holy shit, don't fucking talk to me. Guess who is saving for the first time tonight? Did not even fucking notice. That usually is not the case. I have to be clear. I'm usually very thorough about saving, but I think I was so distracted today, I just fucking didn't. I'm so happy you got lucky. Yeah. Every time I lift my pen up. Because usually, like, I'll do a little change and then I'll just save it because I'm like, fucking whatever. You know, like, I usually don't fuck around, but this one time, I guess, I was so caught up in it, I didn't realize. Like, I know I just drew these lines for, like, half-assed, like, doing this, the Gay Blade thing, but I do not like how they look. But that's something where I'm like, how can I obfuscate these and, like, and make it kind of, like, blurry, or, like, do something with the, you know, maybe I'll, like, distract the eye a little bit with, like, okay, I've got this, but then, like, what if I put some, no, I want to go, like, orange. Get some nice light in there. If I lighten it a lot, people can't see it as much. Oh, please. Gonna fiddle with that just a little bit. It's a nice kind of. Getting some nice variation in here, huh? map. No, my god. Yep. Nope. He gave Riku very good eyelashes. Thank you. They're just anything. I kind of want the lines to just be a little easier to see. You know, I want them to stand out. There. Does that look good? Do we think that's fine? Yes? Yeah? I'm saving, by the way. It's saved. Yahoo! Yippee! Oh, wait, there's one stupid little spot I can see. Easy fix. There. Like, when I zoomed out, it, like, suddenly, like, I can see it. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I'm all done. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Great. Wonderful. Okay, I really have to go. It's 4 in the morning. I've got to go to bed. I say that, and I'm like, wait, as I looked at the art, I was like, what if I just put, like, one, right, kind of? No, not what I meant. It doesn't fucking matter, I'm not saving that. Never mind. Don't worry. Okay. Because I have to do this shit tomorrow. So, anyway, I have to go. I'll post it really quick, I guess. Or maybe I'll just wait. No, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. I'm all warmed up now. Yay, yahoo. Okay, thank you everybody who stuck with me. I still have 25 of you here, which is crazy to me. Do it when you wake up. Yeah, I'm gonna post it when I wake up. Funnily, I say this, I don't actually feel that tired right now, but like, I know I need to go to bed, so I'm gonna be good, and I'm just gonna get off of here, I'm gonna go upstairs, and I'm gonna do all of my stuff and lie down. Okay? I will put this in the Discord, just so it's somewhere and people can look at it while I'm, you know. Like, I'll put it in here, but like, posting, I'll do, like, later. Because then I have to, like, actually... Where is it? Okay, that's an accident. And then this one is... There. There, it's in the Discord. It's in the fucking Discord! Okay, okay, now everybody can see it. And I'm good, I'm free. I'm free. I'm back to my roots of accidentally streaming for like 12 fucking hours. Which I was doing a lot of to start. Okay. through the first half of this VOD and we'll probably conk out again as I try to watch it. Fair enough. Okay. Alright, everybody. It's been swell. So, I'm gonna leave. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably get up and do this, because I'm gonna have plans tomorrow when I have, like, a dinner I'm gonna go to and stuff. But otherwise, that means I'll just get right up and I'll eat some brekkie and then I'll come down here and draw some more, okay? So you gotta be there, otherwise I'm not gonna do it, okay? Alright? I need the validation. Alright, see you guys tomorrow. Happy Soriku to all of us. We'll do more the next time. Wait, Niku, we could draw together. Wait, what? What? We can draw together. I was already gonna draw together with Tennille. I could put you in too. Yeah, fuck it. Sure. Yay. That's it. Okay. Alright, okay. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Mwah, mwah. Goodbye. See you later. Bye.